Ooh, 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 ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Tell me what you want from me. AI and these 223s. Fuck around with me, you'll see. I'm hot, I'm 500 degrees. But not before the terrorists decide to crash, break in to the secret car. Now our two protagonists have to hide, but they get to overhear the conversation between the revolutionaries, which sounds like an inside job, but they are missing the one thing that was the most important for their plans, the thing that our protagonists now have in their possession. Okay, now that I got that settled, we go ahead and invite the homies or whoever's online right now. I'm sure certain people will show up on their own schedule. Let's just see. Bum 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 bum. Everything litty and everything's hot.
The first rule of surviving armed men on a train was not to become the most immediate problem in the room. Finn learned that young and hard. The hijackers were good enough to be dangerous, and not quite good enough to feel military. That mattered. Military people locked a room by instinct and training. These had the sharper edges of conviction and improvisation. Their movements were coordinated, their timing better than chance, but there was strain under it, little delays in how they checked sightlines, how they covered civilians, how they trusted one another. Enough discipline to seize a car. Maybe not enough to hold the whole line cleanly. Finn caught Lucius's eye and tilted his head once toward the rear inner car seam. Not yet. Wait. Lucius gave the smallest nod. The woman with the sleeve weapon moved down the aisle first, sweeping the passengers with the flat certainty of someone who had done crowd control before. Her face was uncovered now, late 20s maybe, hair pulled tight, expression set past fear and short of zeal. She pointed the muzzle toward the floor near an old freight worker's boots. Sit down, he sat. At the front of the carriage, the man who had announced the hijack stood wide enough in the shoulders to make authority easy on him. Dark coat, short beard, voice carrying without shouting. He had one hand near the control lock and the other up where everyone could see it, as if public transparency could make an armed seizure gentler. This transport is under corrective claim, he repeated. No one here is our target. Stay seated. Stay quiet. Cooperate and you leave this alive. Lucius leaned barely toward Finn. Corrective claim? He whispered. Bias language, maybe. Or one of its cousins? Finn had heard variants before. Words that made theft sound moral and violence sound administrative. He whispered back, means they want something specific. What? Not us. The line shuddered again, slowing another fraction. That was wrong enough to dig into Finn's spine. The train this size, this deep in the bands, did not crawl unless someone had either forced the route or convinced the line systems it had a reason to obey. 20 cars, 8 civilian, 10 equipment, 1 command, 1 ghost. Not on manifest. Car 9. Nia's words from the night before moved through his head with perfect unwanted timing. Somebody was moving off-arc biological material through old ship infrastructure. Finn looked toward the locked inner car door at the rear. The woman with the weapon passed their row. Her attention stayed mostly centerline on the civilians on the possibility of panic. That was the opening. Finn rose halfway as if adjusting his seat under protest. Sit down, she snapped. He did badly. His knee knocked the aisle rail. Lucius swore. A maintenance runner across from them flinched and spilled his drink pouch. The woman's eyes went there for 1 second, too long, irritated by the ordinary stupidity of frightened civilians. Finn moved. He caught Lucius by the sleeve and yanked him sideways into the narrow service gap between seat clusters and rear bulkhead, just as the train hit a curve. Lucius stumbled into him, recovered, and together they slipped through the emergency access seam behind the rear maintenance panel before anyone in the aisle fully understood what had happened. The panel shut behind them on a magnetic half-lock. Dark. Then the faint blue of maintenance strips came alive along the crawl corridor. Lucius sucked in a breath. That was not an opening. That was an accident. It was enough. This is insane. Yes. The maintenance attached between cars was wider than old train service ducts, and narrower than dignity. A reinforced utility throat ran between the passenger car and the rear coupling spine, lined with diagnostic nodes, access ladders, emergency brake routing, and cable bundles thick as torsos. On a standard Civic line, it would have been barely habitable. On this deep band transit, bigger, older, built to carry civilians, equipment, and whatever private wealth demanded, it was almost generous. Almost. Finn crouched by the nearest service latch and keyed his lamp low. We moved between cars along the spine. Quietly, Lucius blinked. To where? Car 9. Lucius stared at him as though he had skipped several required paragraphs of explanation. How? Because 8 civilian and 10's equipment. That is not proof of anything. No, Finn said. It's proof of enough. He opened the service latch. Beyond it, the true body of the train revealed itself in a rush of machine air and vibration. The intercar maintenance way ran along the side of the coupling corridor. shielded but not sealed from the monstrous life of the line. Power conduits pulsed in recessed channels. Maglocks thudded through the frame at interval. Somewhere below, the suspension system sang under impossible weight. It smelled like hot metal, lubricant, ozone, and old pressure. Lucius looked out and swallowed. This thing is enormous. It carries half a sector when asked politely. They moved. The maintenance spine between cars was a narrow catwalk, with handholds built for technicians in suits. Not two men in travel coats carrying satchels and a deepening sense that they had boarded into somebody else's classified problem. Through armored slip panels to their left, Finn occasionally glimpsed the train's other cars. First, the remainder of civilian transport, where frightened people would now be sitting still and trying not to become examples. Then the first of the transition spaces toward heavy load configurations. The further back they went, the quieter the train became. Not less noisy mechanically. Less human. Car 7. Car 8. At the coupling node behind the last civilian carriage, Finn stopped at a locked service terminal and braced one hand on the panel. Lucius came up beside him. This should be equipment access. It should. But the manifest didn't show 9. That could mean omission, corruption, or intent, Finn said. The panel's local interface was dead to ordinary query. No public service map. No maintenance routing. Just a blank authorization field and a warning stripe old enough to look scrubbed. Lucius knelt beside him and pulled his slate. I can try local handshake. Try quiet. Lucius shot him a look. I'm always quiet. Finn raised an eyebrow. Lucius adjusted. In the digital sense, he jacked a line into the panel. For 30 seconds, the only sounds were the train and Lucius's controlled breathing, while code blocks ran across his slate in dim red. Then, no route table. Meaning somebody didn't merely hide the car from public manifest. They cut the ordinary support architecture around it. This lock doesn't announce into general maintenance. It only listens for a closed authority ping. Finn leaned closer. Can you mimic? Lucius hesitated. Maybe. If I knew which authority class. Guess. That is not how professionals. Finn looked at him. Lucius sighed. Yes, fine. Trial and error took longer than Finn liked. Administrative containment, denied. Private freight exemption, denied. Weapons transfer legal, hard denied. With a security hum that made both men freeze until it went dark again. Legacy customs quarantine. The panel flickered. Thought about it. Denied, but slower. Lucius looked up. That one touched something. Finn's mind moved back over Nia's words. Containment. Customs. Bio. Again, he said. Layer it. With what? Finn looked at the dead warning stripe, and then at the train around them. At the way old systems on Arc Solus love hierarchy more than logic. Maintenance emergency override. Lucius stared. That's absurd. Yes, it won't work. Try it. He tried it. Legacy customs quarantine plus maintenance emergency override plus a decommissioned relay engineer's curse muttered under his breath. The panel clicked. Once. Then the seal released. Both men went still. Lucius looked down at his own hands, offended by success. His horrible system design. Welcome to the ship. The hatch cycled open 6 centimeters, then fully, revealing a short pressure throat and another interior lock beyond. No car marker. No civilian signage. No
Yo, what up, lads?
Walls and silence. Finn drew the old charged sidearm and nodded forward. Car 9 opened like a lie wrapped in polished metal. The first thing Finn noticed was space. Too much of it for ordinary
Expedition
cargo.
33
This
is...
was not a stripped-down freight compartment or a disguised utility
It's a
loader.
rough one.
It was a private transfer car built into the train's spine and then hidden from its own paperwork. Environmental controls.
Give me 1 sec, I'll be right back.
Premium setting. Flaw rails gleamed. Shock cradles lined both walls in symmetric rows, holding crate after crate of sealed equipment under low amber preservation lights. Brand new. That registered immediately. Not just unused. Uncirculated. Fresh fabricated with none of the wear, patching, or generational compromise that marked almost everything on Arc Solus. The crates bore no public foundry marks, no legal transfer sigils, no sector destination tags. Just internal serials in machine print and smart seals keyed to a chain Finn had never seen. Lucius moved to the nearest crate, breath tightening. This is off book. That much even I got. Lucius cracked the outer data tag with his slate, then went pale in the particular way people did when theory became felony. These aren't maintenance tools. Finn stepped closer and looked over his shoulder. Inside the first crate, nested in impact foam, lay 6 compact rifles in black housing. Modular and elegant in a way civilian weapons never were. Beside them sat power cells brighter than current issue. Target module.
That shit is dope. Okay. Whoa. Oh. After next scene. After a brief argument from next scene. After a brief argument from the terrorist cell hijackers about what to do with the train now that they can't find their crate. But pretty quickly, the argument is decided when the boss speaks up. Showrunner speaks up and she says something to the nature of, how it doesn't matter as long as the crate is on one of the back cars, they can find it later. That 2 minute window is ticking down. And on her way out, she insinuates that they'll just take the security car plus the extra equipment cars. And after some brief confusion, a moment of confusion, she tosses him a couple of C4 like explosive compounds and says, blow the hatch Car 9 away from the civilians. And we can take what we need when we get them to the destination. Harbor. Harbor. Pearl Harbor. Lucius and Finn were confused on what they meant by the harbor. They have not heard a section of the ship be classified that, other than the harbors they used for spacewalks. But just as most of the team hijackers moved to the safety of the back cars, Finn and Lucius trying to be as still as possible through unforeseen circumstances, accidentally slip up and make a noise, alerting the three guard two of the hijackers that were left in this car. Alerting the two hijackers that were left here as a guard. Guards. And with some quick thinking and coordinated teamwork, our duo are able to knock out the two guards, two hijackers successfully, and are able to sabotage Just as they are celebrating their victory, the explosion goes off that separates the civilian cars from the rest of the train. Which happens to make a big mess, flinging debris and components everywhere. And through quick thinking, Lucius dives to knock down Finn, so nothing hits him. But in doing so, takes a mean blow to the head, which knocks him out. When he awakens, him and Finn are safe, but in a wilderness biome in the woods with Finn sitting by a campfire with the bio case open, several data tablets spread out on top of it. With a small piece of translucent, thick animal hide skin as a sample. Sitting on top of the bio case. Finn does not know that Lucius has woken up and is on his comms with Naomi. Nia.
Yo.
You.
Coming for his stuff? Go throw it out.
That's it. He took everything, I think.
Oh, he came already?
Yeah. Sharing an intimate moment after what seems to be was a long, hard conversation, but one that has taken weight off of Finn's shoulders, but added a pressure on his chest. After Finn notices Lucius has awakened, he proceeds to explain the situation to him, at least what happened after he was knocked out. Finn heard the hijackers coming back to check on the cargo, but both sides of the train were pretty severely damaged in the explosion, so some of it was lost. And Finn saw an opportunity to escape, so he took Lucius's body and hopped off the train. And found a cave somewhere that they can set up and report back. Okay. Breathe in, breathe out. Let's do that. I gotta get a rug doctor in there.
Yeah. Homie smoked a lot of cigarettes in there. And
Yeah, I know. You don't even have to bring it up. I still need to get a rug doctor in there regardless. Breathe in, breathe out. Let's see where the story takes us now.
The argument lasted less than 30 seconds. That was what unsettled Finn most. Not the anger. Not the raised voices. Not even the guns in a hidden train car full of illegal weapons and one stolen biobox humming softly between two men who had no business being there. It was how quickly conviction bent a schedule. We do not leave without it, the older man snapped. That was the entire point. The point, said the woman, was interception. Her voice had shifted now. Less field urgency, more command. Not louder, but harder in the way people got when everyone else had already decided, somewhere inside themselves, to obey. It doesn't matter, she said. If the crate's anywhere in the rear chain, we find it at transfer. We are out of time. A beat. Then the first man again, transfer where? The woman answered without hesitation. At the harbor. Finn felt Lucius go still beside him. Harbor. Not a term Finn heard often outside EVA prep, hull operations, old docking architecture, or the kind of external work that made men religious about seals and pressure loss. Not a name for an interior district. Not publicly. The older man sounded thrown too, if only for a fraction. The harbor? You heard me. There are civilians forward. There won't be, she said. Not for long. Boots shifted. A crate latch slammed. Then, After a pause came the unmistakable sound of something small and heavy being thrown from one hand to another. The woman said, "Take these." Finn angled his head just enough to catch a glimpse through the crate seam. One of the two men left near the hatch caught a pair of compact charges in gloved hands. Gray blocks, magnetic-backed, ugly, and practical. Not elegant military breaching tools. Demolition compound in a civilian approximation of C4, industrial, stable, and more than enough to ruin lives on a train. The guard looked down at them. "Here?" "Car 9, the woman said. "Blow the coupling clean from the civilian chain. No fire into the forward line. We take the security car and the extra equipment cars when we reach the harbor. Then we strip what matters at our pace." The older man swore. "That'll tear half the load pattern. Then pray the ship built redundancy honestly." No one laughed. The woman moved toward the hatch. 2 minutes is now less than 2 minutes. Search ends. Withdrawal to the rear chain. You two stay, set the charges, and make sure nobody in here gets ideas. Then lower, cold enough to make even the older man go silent. If the missing crate turns up before separation, call it. If not, we recover at harbor. Their boots retreated in sequence. 1, 2, 3. The hatch cycled. Shut. And now there were only two left in the car besides Finn and Lucius. Finn heard one of them breathe out through his nose. "We should have found it. You should complain after we live long enough to complain." A soft magnetic clack. First charge placed. Lucius's eyes found Finn's in the dark. Finn held up 2 fingers. 2 guards. One by the hatch. One moving. Then he pointed toward his own eyes, then down, then right. "Watch the one on the move." Lucius nodded, swallowed once, and shifted his grip on the compact service wrench he had taken from the maintenance spine. His expression suggested he hated every part of what was about to happen, but hated helplessness more. The second guard moved deeper into the car, boots slow and irritated, checking between crate rows with the low confidence of a man who no longer expected success. He was maybe 5 meters away when the first unforeseen thing happened. Not something dramatic, just bad luck. Lucius's slate, wedged too hastily against the side of the bio box, slipped. It hit the deck with one clean plastic crack that sounded louder than an explosion in the silence that followed. Both guards snapped toward the sound. "There!" Finn moved before the word had fully left the man's mouth. He came up hard from the crate shadow, shoulder first, driving into the moving guard's midsection and slamming him backward into the rack. The man got half a shout and one arm up before Finn caught his wrist, turned, and smashed it against the crate edge until the weapon clattered away. Across the row, Lucius launched himself less elegantly and more desperately, bringing the service wrench down in a wild arc that somehow connected squarely with the hatch guard's forearm. The sleeve weapon discharged once into the ceiling, blowing a fist-sized scorch into the paneling. Finn twisted, trapped his opponent's elbow, and drove the man face first into the side rail. Teeth clicked hard on metal. The guard went slack for one priceless second. Finn used it. He slammed the man again, lower this time, into the crate lock, until the back of his head bounced off the seal housing with a sound Finn disliked on principle and appreciated in context. The hijacker folded. Lucius was having a worse time. The hatch guard had gotten his other hand free and was stronger than Lucius by enough to matter. They crashed sideways into the rack, the wrench skittering across the deck while Lucius fought with all the graceless detonation of a man who had never expected to win a physical contest on merit and was furious about the timing. Finn crossed the gap and caught the guard from behind just as the man got his free hand on Lucius's throat. He hooked one arm under the chin, landed a boot behind the knee, and hauled. The guard thrashed once, slammed Lucius backward into the crate seam by accident, then lost balance completely as all 3 men hit the floor in a knot of limbs and violence. Lucius, to his immense credit, recovered first enough to seize the fallen wrench and drive its heavy handle into the side of the guard's temple. The man went limp. For one heartbeat, the car held still. Finn stayed crouched over the unconscious hijacker, chest heaving once, twice, hand still on the sidearm he had not fired. Lucius sat hard against the crate, staring at the wrench in his own hand like it had become an argument he was not ready to have. Then he looked up at Finn. "We did that. Yes, successfully. For now." Lucius actually laughed, one wild, shocked burst of it. Finn was about to say something dry when the world ended sideways. The charge blew with a deep concussive violence rather than a cinematic one. A brutal underbody thump that hit through structure first and sound second. Car 9 lurched so hard the floor became wall, and then almost ceiling. Crates snapped their cradles. Weapon cases tore free. A wave of debris and loose components came screaming through the compartment in a metal storm. Finn had just enough time to understand too late. Then Lucius moved. Not well. Not cleanly. Not like a fighter. Like a man reacting before thought could ruin the instinct. He dove across the gap and hit Finn full in the chest, driving both of them down behind the half-open cradle of the bio box, just as a sheared coupling brace punched through the air where Finn's head had been. The impact threw them into the deck. Something massive crashed overhead. A rain of broken paneling and smart seal fragments came down with the howl of twisting metal. Finn heard Lucius make a sound, short, cut off, and then the train was no longer a train in any ordinary sense. It was a sequence of collisions pretending to be motion. Car 9 tore loose from the civilian chain with a scream through the frame. The rear section, heavier and more committed to its own momentum, dragged hard into the curve while the front shed away. Then everything went black, red, white, noise, pressure, dark. When Lucius woke, the first thing he understood was pain. The second was firelight. Not train light. Not emergency strip. Not the clean fake tones of Arc Solis Civic illumination. Actual open flame flickering orange across rough stone and low gear shadows. He blinked once and regretted it. His head felt packed with broken glass and old bells. The air smelled wrong. Earth wet. Plant rich. Wood smoke. Mineral damp. For a confused second his mind supplied impossible things outside. Weather. Real wilderness. And then slowly corrected itself. Biome. A large one. Dense enough to fool the body before the brain caught up. He tried to sit and the world lurched. A hand was there immediately, steadying his shoulder. Easy. Finn. Lucius let himself be lowered back against the rolled transit blanket and closed his eyes until the spinning slowed. When he opened them again, the cave resolved around him. Not large, but deep enough to matter. Stone walls rough and naturally contoured, which on Arc Solis usually meant an old geocrafted biome support hollow later forgotten by planners, and remembered only by the kind of people who needed places to disappear. The opening lay partly screened by hanging roots, and low brush beyond, which he could see slices of dark forest and a synthetic sky turned toward late cycle blue. Finn sat near a compact campfire built in a shallow stone depression. The bio box rested in front of him, now serving as a table more than a container, its lid open to reveal layered data tablets, a cracked sample tray, and one small square of thick translucent hide pinned beneath a scanner light. The skin looked wrong. Not fur, not scale, something in between. Dense, glassy at the edge, almost luminous, where the fire hit it. Lucius stared at it. Then he realized Finn was on comms. Mia's voice came faint through the speaker, roughened by exhaustion, and something else he could not place at first. I'm not saying I'm glad you're injured, Finn. That's generous. I'm saying if the alternative was you deciding to stay on that train out of principle, then yes, I'll take the head injury and the cave. Finn looked down at the fire as he answered, and there was something in his face Lucius had never seen so openly before. Not softness, exactly. Relief cut through with guilt. He jumped me before the debris hit. I know. I didn't ask him to. No, Nia said. That's usually how being cared for works. There was a pause. A long one. Lucius lay still, caught by the intimacy of it, by the odd shame of hearing something not meant for him, and the deeper shame of recognizing that maybe this was the first honest rest either of them had had in days even while stranded in a forest cave with smuggled alien biology and a revolution chewing at the train behind them. Finn said quietly, "You should have been asleep." Nia let out a breath that was nearly a laugh. "And you should have stopped trying to die dramatically 12 years ago. We work with what we have." Another silence, but not empty now. Lucius understood then that whatever hard conversation had already passed between them, it had changed something. Not solved it, not made it easy, but shifted weight off one side of Finn's life, and laid it onto another place where pressure of a different kind could build. Finn's voice lowered. "I'm sorry. For which part?" "All of it." "Finn, I know," he said. "It doesn't clean anything. I know." This time her answer came softer than Lucius had ever heard from her. "No," Nia said. "But it matters anyway." Something tightened behind Lucius's ribs that had nothing to do with injury. Finn's hand moved once across the top of the bio box, fingers pausing near the translucent skin sample. "I'm going to pull you into this deeper." "You already did." "I know. And I'm still here." There was so much in that line Lucius almost looked away, though neither of them knew he was awake to hear it. Finn said nothing for several seconds. The fire cracked softly between them. Somewhere outside, something small moved through underbrush. A biome animal, harmless by the sound of it, reminding the cave that this was still a living place, and not just a pause in catastrophe. Then Finn looked up sharply. Lucius realized too late he had shifted. Finn's eyes found him at once. "There he is," he said. Lucius tried for dignity and managed only hoarse complaint. How long have I been dead? Couple of hours. Disappointingly mortal. Nia's voice came through immediately. Alert, Lucius. He swallowed. Yes. Oh good, she said. I was beginning to think Finn had finally overcommitted to field mentorship. Lucius shut his eyes once in relief and pain. I have a splitting headache. That means you're alive. Your compassion is exemplary. It's wasted on both of you. Finn shifted closer and passed Lucius a water tube. Slow. Lucius obeyed, because for once he had no argument strong enough to beat thirst. When he lowered the tube, his eyes found the bio box again. What happened? Finn looked at the fire for a second, then began. After the charge separated the civilian chain, car 9, and part of the rear transfer section took the damage hard. You went down when you knocked me clear. Head strike on the crate rail. Lucius touched the side of his skull and hissed. I gathered. The hijackers were moving rearward. I heard them through the structure after the first shock, shouting about the cargo, trying to assess what was still coupled. Both sides of the train were damaged worse than they expected. Enough equipment got thrown, or lost that there was confusion. Finn nodded toward the cave opening. I saw a drop window. Biome edge close to the line. We were low enough through the transit gorge, and slow enough after separation that it was survivable if we picked the right side, and got clear before they did a proper sweep. Lucius stared at him. Jumped off a damaged train carrying me. I slid, Finn said, with enthusiasm. Nia made a noise over the comm that might have been a prayer, and might have been annoyance. Finn continued as if she had not. Found this cave maybe 400 meters offline after we hit the brush. Old geocraft support hollow, probably. Good sightline, decent concealment. No recent human use. Lucius looked around the cave properly now, seeing it for what it was: not accidental refuge, but chosen cover. And them, he said. The hijackers, coming back. Lucius frowned. Finn nodded once. I heard enough before we left. They were going to recheck the cargo after separation. Maybe strip what mattered once they stabilized the rear section. Problem for them is the blast head both ways. Security car probably took its own losses. Equipment chain's half a mess. They'll come through eventually, but not fast. Lucius's gaze dropped to the open bio box, and we have the thing they wanted. Yes. Do we know what it is? Finn's eyes shifted to the translucent hide sample. Not yet. Lucius pushed himself a little more upright despite the pain. The tablets spread across the bio box top were already active, layered with partial readouts, containment warnings, and field notes in Finn's compact handwriting. The sample sat under the scanner light like a piece of stolen moon. You opened it, Lucius said. Yes, that was a terrible idea. Yes, why? Finn looked at him then, tired and grim, and more honest than usual. Because I needed to know whether we were carrying evidence, or a live problem. Lucius opened his mouth, then closed it again. Fair. Nia said quietly through the comm. It was empty, wasn't it? Finn nodded even though she could not see him. Container cavities empty. No specimen. Just substrate, residue, internal climate data, and a trace sample trapped in the lower seam. He touched the skin square with one finger's shadow, not the finger itself. This, Lucius stared. The creature was never in the box. Oh, it was, Finn said. At some point, but not when we took it. A cold line worked its way down Lucius's spine. Then what exactly did we steal? Finn's mouth tightened. A record, he said. A handling environment? Maybe transport history if the deeper logs haven't been burned. Enough biological trace to start asking what fed on that handler in age 19, and why someone thought moving it with illegal weapons was a good use of a hidden train car. Nia spoke again, back to business now, though the earlier softness still lingered under the surface. Can you transmit tablet snapshots? Finn shook his head instinctively, then remembered. Signal in the cave's bad. I can get bursts from the ridge line, but not enough for a full dump without drawing attention. Then prioritize. She paused. And Finn. Yes, don't climb a ridge alone if the people who want that box are nearby. Lucius, despite himself, said. I agree. Finn looked between the comm and Lucius as if the conspiracy against his independence were becoming intolerable. Noted. Lucius let his head rest back against the stone again, watching the fire throw light across Finn's face, the tablets, the sample. Somewhere downline, armed hijackers were searching wreckage for a missing biobox. Somewhere above them, Nia was threading records and wrists to keep them breathing. And here, in a cave inside a synthetic wilderness on a ship older than most truths it carried, Finn was calmly building a field lab on top of a stolen secret. Lucius swallowed once. You know, he said, voice still rough. This is not what I thought professional field work would be. Finn glanced up from the tablet. You mean the cave? I mean the explosion. The hijack. The smuggled biosample. The fact that you apparently solve crisis by becoming a moving violation of every regulation I've ever respected. Finn thought about that. Then he said, good. Means the education's losing its hold. Mia actually laughed at that, tired and real through the comm. And for one strange moment in the cave, the three of them sounded less like fugitives, and more like the beginning of something Finn had spent a long time pretending he did not need. People on the same side, sharing danger honestly, with no bureaucracy left in the room to interrupt it. Outside, the false evening deepened through the forest. Inside, the fire burned low. The bio box hummed softly under its spread of tablets, and between the illegal weapons train behind them and the unknown harbor ahead, Finn sat with the pressure eased from one shoulder and laid hard across his chest instead, because now the work was no longer only his, and wanting that to matter was more frightening than any creature he had yet seen.
Okay, so for context, the conversation Finn and Nia had was them deciding between each other that giving this a relationship a start. They would give a real relationship a try if once all this died down and they both came out of it. But that is between them and might be brought up in their conversations. But Finn would not say anything about that to anyone else, especially because he was the one who initiated after the near death experience. Nia saw through it and almost did not want to give it a go under those circumstances. But this is not something that changed Finn's mind. This is something that made him see what he wanted clearer. So he compromised by telling her once they get through everything that is going on, they will give it a real shot. Until then, things will operate how they have been. She agrees reluctantly and couldn't be happier. If that makes sense for her character. But moving on to the immediate questions that Finn would answer is the stuff he read in the data tablets, along with a picture of the creature that he got a glimpse of. And it turns out that this creature can turn completely invisible and camouflage perfectly with its surroundings, which is why the skin is translucent, but it can only do this under extremely cold conditions. And when the creature eats an external power source, red veins begin to show through the creature's skin, which then in turn changes to an ash like gray with dark black patches. Once the creature is fully powered up, the veins shine with power like electrical current, with a visual charge element down the creature's body, and the hair located only on the creature's back protrudes up and becomes charged red. You can make up a planet of origin but the creature is too young to be from that planet, given its expected lifespan and lack of travel means. Because, for all intents and purposes, this is a space wolf of some sort. That feeds on power instead of flesh. Flesh. A couple of options of origin for this particular creature could be an alien spacecraft that was discovered, or a secret alien cloning operation that the rebellion could try and use against the Ark. Whichever makes sense. But other than that, Finn tells Lucius that he was able to get in contact wasn't able to call Rusty, but was able to send a message out. And received word back that the meeting is still on, just pushed back by 1 day. And their travel arrangements back have been adjusted thanks to Nia. And this would be a good time narratively to recognize their relationship has now changed through shared trauma, and they both have a healthy respect for putting their necks on the line to save the other one and get out of this crazy situation. But we are still not at best friends. Not even close. But a healthy growth from the relationship that they had to something new and okay. So, what's up, brother? Oh, no, no, no. I said so. My bad. So, we are in the middle of writing a space odyssey where it's it's a long thing. So, let me know in the chat if you really want me to go into it. But we are in the middle of it. Like, I don't know how it's going to end yet. I'm not really big on writing stories backwards. I know some people are. That's not really my thing. I have a general idea where I want a story to go. I have certain beats that I want the story to hit, and then I try to construct said story. It's just fun for me, honestly. I just like doing it. I've done at least like 20 stories so far. I think I finished like 8 of them. I think 8 of them have like not like endings, not series endings, but like season endings. So, it's like I can go back and revisit it if I ever feel the need to. If I ever feel like one of those projects was just like it, and I need to work on it more. But really, I'm just trying to get good at storytelling. What makes for an interesting story, and it's all shit that I want to hear. So I'm not really writing for everybody. I'm just writing for an audience that would be like me, I guess. Yeah. So I'm not expecting to get paid. I'm not expecting for anybody to be like, oh yeah, I need to hear this next story that Mad Black or Glenn wrote. Don't care. Don't care. If I enjoy my stories and I can go back and revisit them and it makes me feel something as I'm reading it, that's all I want. That's all I want. Some stories I can tell I'm middling and it's like, I don't really know what I'm doing right here. But some stories, I feel like I'm cooking with this Space Odyssey one. Like from like a character standpoint. I haven't really done anything story like new or innovative story wise. Like I've done with other stories where it's like I'm trying to tell them out of order or like in the order. I know stories have been told out of order before, so I don't think I'm like, oh yeah, he thinks he's reinventing. No, no, it's the way in which I'm telling it out of order is the way I feel like is different, or the symbolism that I'm using is different. This story is not really about that. This story is more just like I said, character development. I want to see a character grow through this, and maybe, yeah, that's it.
Finn did not answer right away, not because he was hiding the facts, because there were now too many of them, and too many had sharp edges. The fire had burned down into a steadier orange bed, enough to throw workable light over the cave without advertising itself to aggressively pass the entrance. Lucius had managed to sit upright against the stone wall now, one hand still hovering near the side of his head, as if he did not entirely trust his skull to stay assembled. Nia remained on the line quieter than before, listening. Finn shifted one of the tablets closer and tapped the screen awake. All right, he said. What I know so far is still partial. Some of these files were written for specialists talking to other specialists, which means they're either precise or lying. Sometimes both. Lucius gave a faint wince of acknowledgement. Finn looked at the topmost tablet. The crate wasn't just a transport box. It's a handling environment. Climate controls, sedation intervals, caloric suppression notes, visual distortion observations, stress response logs. That part matters. He tapped again and turned the tablet so Lucius could see. A grainy still image filled the screen. It was the creature, not a clean portrait. More a captured frame from a containment corridor or transport cam. Caught mid-turn, low to the ground, and longer than a natural wolf would be. All muscle and strange predatory geometry. Its body looked lean in a way that suggested youth, not starvation. The head was angular, ears back, muzzle narrow but powerful. The forequarters carried a little too much reach. The eyes, even in the imperfect image, looked wrong in the ancient, useful way that things did when evolution had happened somewhere far from human expectation. Lucius stared. That's what was in H19. Yes, Nia said quietly through the comm. You got a picture? 3, Finn said. This one's the best. He swiped. The next image looked almost like the first had been painted over by temperature itself. The creature's skin had gone pale, nearly transparent in broad regions, especially along the flanks and limbs. The fur along the body was sparse except for a ridge running the length of the spine. In the cold, the whole animal seemed half erased, as if the camera had trouble believing it occupied the same space as everything around it. Lucius leaned forward despite the headache. It's camouflaging. Finn nodded. Not just visually in the ordinary sense. The notes call it complete environmental blending under low temperature conditions. Skin goes translucent, outer patterning disperses, thermal signature drops. Perfect or near. Perfect invisibility if the surrounding temperature is low enough. He looked at a small translucent square on the biobox lid. That's why the hide sample looks like glass. It's not dead translucence. It's a structural adaptation. He swiped again. The third image hit harder. This time the creature's body had changed. The transparency was gone. Ash gray skin with dark black patches now mapped its torso and limbs, and beneath the skin, branching red channels glowed faintly like veins carrying current instead of blood. Along the spine, the coarse fur had risen, each strand standing alert. Some note in the lower corner identified the state as post-feed excitation. Nia said, "That's after it fed." "Yes." Finn zoomed in on the shoulder and flank. The notes say the red vascular response appears after external energy intake. Not flesh, not blood, power. It feeds on electrical systems, stored charge, active prosthetics, probably anything with enough accessible energy to register as prey. Lucius looked up slowly. That handler likely had powered arms and an artificial heart, Finn said, and knew he was in danger because of it. Lucius's expression hardened in a new way. So he wasn't paranoid. No. Finn swiped one last time. The final image was more damaged, clearly captured during motion, but the effect was unmistakable. The red channels now blazed bright enough to cast light through the skin itself, electrical glow tracing down the body in jagged branching patterns. The creature's spinal fur had gone rigid, charged red at the tips, standing like a living line of warning. It looked not supernatural, but deeply biological in a way that made supernatural seem childish by comparison. When it's fully powered, Finn said, the vascular network becomes conductive enough to visibly discharge across the body. The notes call it a high excitation state, increased aggression, faster movement, stronger contact response, more heat production, less effective camouflage. Lucius looked from the image to the hide sample and back. So cold makes it invisible. Yes, power makes it visible, and dangerous in other ways. Nia said, "Do the tablets say what it is called?" Finn checked another file. Not a useful name. Internal designation only? Specimen class something beyond clearance and a chain of redactions. He paused. There is, however, a planetary origin. Lucius looked up. Finn read off the tablet. Recovered xenobiological profile references Vera 9. Nia repeated it softly. Vera 9. Lucius frowned. That's not in common survey education. It wouldn't be, Finn said. Apparently it's a cold world moon, or marginal planet in a system tied to one of the alien recovery chains. Sparse atmosphere, deep mineral cold zones, electromagnetic storm activity, enough to explain the camouflage adaptation and the power-feeding behavior. Lucius's headache had clearly not dulled his analytical instincts entirely, but the animal's too young. Finn nodded once. Yes, he tapped into another fragment of file. Expected lifespan for the species is far longer than the age profile they estimate here. This specimen's juvenile, or early adult by their own growth markers, meaning it did not survive naturally from original recovery to now unless their entire biology report is wrong. Which means, Lucius said, it was either bred aboard, or cloned, Nia said. Finn did not like how quickly that answer fit. He checked one more note and found exactly the kind of wording he hated. Elegant, evasive, loaded. Lineage continuity methods under restricted viability review. He read aloud. Lucius let out a humorless breath. Cloning, probably. Nia's voice had gone colder. That's not rebellion improvisation. That's funded. Yes, Finn said. That seemed to settle it for all three of them. Not a single smuggled beast from a wreck. Not some captured alien wolf dragged across the centuries. A cultivated line. A managed specimen. Something grown, handled, fed, and transported with enough institutional infrastructure to require hidden train cars and off-book weapons. Lucius looked at the image again, then toward the cave mouth as if the forest outside might suddenly have become less theoretical. So what are they trying to do with it? Finn shut off the image and sat back a little. That, he said, is still the wrong question. Lucius frowned. What's the right one? Who was trying to move it? And who was trying to steal it? The younger man thought about that. The train cell, he said slowly. You think they weren't the original owners? No. They knew the crate mattered. They knew enough to hijack the transport and enough to have inside support. But the hardware, the hidden car, the cloning notes, the illegal production line, Finn shook his head. That feels bigger than a field terror cell. Nia said, the rebellion might have been trying to intercept it. I'll redirect it.
Barry, what up?
Have you ever fixed a TV before?
It's not.
Like a flat screen?
What?
Have you ever fixed a flat screen TV before?
I have tried and failed, yes.
Oh,
No, I
okay.
haven't been. Yeah, no.
Well, I got it apart, and I don't know what could be wrong with it, of course. So if I buy like,
It's
let's
the
say
bottom
four or
LED.
five,
It's the LED. It's the LED panel that there's a strip at the very bottom or the very top. I don't know the model thing, but there's a strip that carries the signal from the TV to the cells on the screen. Oh God.
I can't get 2 screws, but this is it. And there's the motherboard.
Hold on. Okay. Okay.
And you got this over here.
Okay. Go down.
You got this red cord.
All the way down to the bottom.
That's the bottom.
So what I'm saying is, okay, wait, back up. You're too close.
So I can't get all the way in it. I can't get this screw out and this screw out because I ain't got something that can go that far deep. All I got is
Well,
this, and it gets stuck in this hole like that, and I can't get all the way back there.
damn, you don't have a just regular pencil nose screwdriver? Oh well.
I got this one, but it doesn't fit.
What do you mean it doesn't fit?
Like it doesn't fit on the screw.
Are the screws too small?
Yeah, they're like this.
Go ahead and try to put it in real quick and see what happens. No, keep it in your hand.
Oh, this
Yeah.
this one goes up here.
No, don't do that. Put the screwdriver in it and see if it fits. The one that you said doesn't fit.
No, what I'm saying is I can't. What I'm saying is this right here doesn't fit the screw inside this for me.
Well, wait. Go to the other screw that you had in your hand and put that screw on top of that screwdriver.
Okay.
Does it fit?
Yeah.
It fits and turns? Put pressure on it and try to, like, keep it from turning. Does it still turn it?
No.
It slips?
No.
Oh, it holds it.
I'm holding it pretty tight.
Yeah, if it holds it, listen, if it holds it pretty tight, then that means you just got to put some force behind it when you put it in there. That's it.
Can't see it either.
Yeah, I know, but you just got to try to find the middle of it and put some force behind it. That's it. If it catches the other screws, it has to catch this one.
I was using a smaller one on those other ones. I just grabbed this because it wouldn't get in the hole. Trying to get this screw.
So wait, when you turn it right now, do you think you feel metal or do you think you feel the plastic wall that is like an artificial like shortener?
You can see in there, it's literally just a screw.
I can't see in there, bro. It's too dark. You have to get a flashlight. When you put the screwdriver on it, do you feel metal?
No.
What do you feel?
Maybe not. The back of something.
So then, huh?
Here.
So wait, go look at the top. Keep the screwdriver in there, but put it in there and then look at the top and see if it's actually going through or if it's being stopped by something.
I was being stopped by something.
I just don't see what, because
Like what I was using was a whole lot smaller.
no, I understand that, but listen, forget about what you were using because you can't get in the hole with what you were using, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so with that screwdriver, try to screw in one of the screws, the short screws that you took out. See if it works.
I can't get it in there. Like if I let go of my fingers with it, it falls to the ground, so.
Wait, what do you mean?
Like I have it on there, and I put it in, and it just falls, but. Well,
Okay, wait, hold on. Is there any other hole that it can fit in or no? I just want to see if it turns a regular screw. That's all I want to know.
yeah, it's turning.
If it is,
It don't really fit it, but it turned it.
so yeah, if it turns it, that means whatever screw that's in the bottom one should be turning it, right?
Yeah. I've been doing this for a minute and looking at it, and it hasn't really moved.
Here. Back up the camera and show me the bottom of it again. Back it up. Okay, so the TV's on its stand right now, right? Like it has its legs on.
Yep.
Okay, so put the TV flat on its face with the stand with the legs on. So it's like hiked up, like it has its ass in the air a little bit.
Kind of dropped it, but it'll be alright.
Don't drop it, no. Okay. So is there anything in the bottom that looks like a screw?
Yeah.
No, not that bottom. The bottom.
Yeah. Right here. Right here. Right here. Right here. All the way down it.
No, but no, those aren't back panel screws.
I gotta take this off.
Yeah, you gotta look for back panel screws.
You talking about this? Cause this right here is only all connected, so I might have to take these four out. Out.
Yeah, I guess so. Make sure you're saving. Make sure you're saving all the screws.
Man, look, it's not moving it.
Oh, okay. So yeah, so the screwdriver is the problem. Okay, that's what I wanted to know.
Then I use this. Shit.
No, I can see the issue now. I get it. Barry,
Yeah.
there's no point. Don't take it off. Just leave it on. Cause you can't get to the other screws.
I'm about to go to Walmart here in a minute to get a thing for my plug-in for my dryer, and I was gonna go ahead and see if I can buy me a little screwdriver.
Then yeah, just buy a little one. Don't worry about it right now though. It's just a couple of screws. You can get it in a minute. Don't worry.
Oh,
But yeah, you can stand it up so to make sure nobody steps on it or anything like that. That would be tragic.
well, that's my problem with this.
Yeah, I know. I know. You need a pencil neck screwdriver. That's it. Look at you. Look at you. Look at you.
I can get it out. I've done that earlier. I gotta put it flat or straight up.
Yeah.
Yeah, if I can figure out if it's that LED thing, whatever you're talking about, if I know exactly what it is, I can just like order me one.
No.
And just kind of.
It, it'll cost as much as a new TV.
For real? Just a little wire?
It's not a little wire. It's a strip. It's an electronic strip. It's not like a simple thing, and it's not easy to install either. You're probably going to have somebody else install it because it involves some sort of soldering.
Oh, okay.
And then it's still going to be an old TV that you literally just could have bought a new one for for basically the same price of replacing it.
So I basically bought a dud or something?
Yeah, you gotta live it.
Just about to.
Shit happens, bro. I told you that Vizio brand is not a great brand. You can get lucky and get a good one, but
Well, the mother of these kids are at my house. She has two of them, one in her room.
listen. I'm not arguing with that. Just go look it up. Just look up top brand reviews. What up, though? Handsome nigga. So yeah, just look up top brand reviews, and you're gonna see Samsung is number 1, Sony is like number 2, and then you're gonna start seeing the rest of them.
ChatGPT work or no? I know you got to Google to look it up.
Either one doesn't matter.
Okay, I'm pulling up current rankings.
Yeah, top TV brands in order or some shit like that. Who knows? Who cares?
LG, Sony, Samsung, TCL, and Hisense, I would assume.
Yeah, something like that. So, me personally, I trust Samsung. But
LG and Sony, and then Samsung.
LG has been good more recent. Historically, it's been Samsung. Yeah.
Best for movies, Sony or LG. Best for gaming, Samsung or LG. LG.
Samsung.
Best cheap big TV, Hisense or TCL. Best value, TCL.
Yeah.
Premium, LG, Sony, and Samsung.
Ask him about Vizio. How does Vizio compare to these other brands?
The reason why I bought this TV though is because
It was cheap.
it was well. I seen a 75-inch LG for $400, and this is a 65-inch for $400. But this one was a 4K LD platinum glass, which is supposed to be better for like sports. You know, and I got it delivered in for that reason to watch the Broncos. It's got a bright orange, like that bright orange when I was watching the Broncos play against the Bills. It was beautiful.
It popped.
Yeah, that's the reason why I bought this.
All the top brands have that bullshit. They just have to advertise it to get people like you to buy it. Trust me. What did what did they say about Vizio?
Vizio is more a value brand, but I put it below LG, Sony, Samsung, TCL, and usually Hisense overall right now. Currently 2026, testing from ratings highlights Samsung, Sony, LG, TCL, and Hisense as the stronger overall TV brands, while Vizio's current standouts are described more as good or solid mid-range sets rather than class leaders. My honest ranking by brand tier would be top tier LG, Sony, Samsung, best value TCL, Hisense below them, but still okay on the right deal Vizio.
So it's a deal. It's not up there. Try to describe. What?
The other TVs have quantum glass in it because, like, I'm 26 years old, but then again, TVs back in the day were $1,000. You know, 55 inches and stuff, 65 inches, and now they're cheap as fuck. But whenever I was watching TV, they didn't bring it out like this TV did. Like this TV, this 32-inch Vizio doesn't do what this 65-inch does.
So go online and look up best sports TVs.
But I want it to also be gaming, so it had to be a Samsung, right?
Just try it. Just try it. Let's see what happens.
Should I go to Google or still ChatGPT? Doesn't matter.
Doesn't matter. It's the same thing.
So best what? Sports TV
Yeah.
/ gaming?
Sure.
Because I am gonna play the game on it.
Of course. Of course.
When, football comes back. Of course. I'll be watching every Sunday.
Of course.
Sometimes Monday. I watch every football game except I can't watch all the 12 o'clock games at one time, of course, but I'll be flipping through them on advertisements.
Of course, yeah.
It says for sports plus gaming together, the best brand combo right now is Samsung, LG, Sony, TCL, and Hisense. So I guess Samsung, like you said. Let's go to Walmart and see what 65-inch Samsung they have.
Yeah. Walmart, Best Buy,
Do you know anything about Stephen Curry right now?
Amazon. Amazon's a good place to look for TVs too. No, I don't. Well, I know he has been not playing basketball for like a little bit.
Yeah, he's been hurt. They're saying he's probably gonna be out the rest of the year. But
Damn.
my grandmother keeps saying, "Is this Curry's last year? Is this Curry's last year?" Because he did say one time that it's getting close to time. So if he's hurt the rest of the year, do you think he plays at least another year or two?
I have no idea.
Because I really want to go watch him one more time. I only seen him one time. That's when we had KD.
Well,
I think that was the first or second year we had KD. I went to go watch him.
You don't really get a choice in the matter if he decides not to play basketball anymore. So it's really not something you can worry about. But
That's what I'm saying. I'm hoping he plays.
But listen, if he plays again, you should treat it like it's the last time he's going to.
Yeah.
That's it.
Here's a Samsung 65 glass M70 HB for $528. Damn. 85 Samsung, same TV, but an 85-inch, $1,200. See, actually, this Samsung for 55. I just showed you a 65 inch was 528, right? This Samsung's a 55 inch and it's $979 now. What is that? Is that a 65?
Wait, what'd you say? Were you talking to me?
No, I'm talking to my cousin.
Oh, okay.
No, because he was like, yeah. He said, yeah, because I remember you. I was good.
That's Barry.
That's Barry? Oh, shit!
How you doing?
What's going on, brother?
Not much. Hopefully we play again so I can come down there and watch a game with y'all.
Word.
He wants to watch an Eagle game.
Hey, come make it happen. Let's make it happen. Go Birds. Hold on, who's he got to play this week?
Huh?
Nah, he's a Broncos.
Who-
My boy's
What team you playing this week?
Falcons.
Falcons. Yeah.
Oh, he got to play Viper. Ooh, that's going to be a good one. That's going to be a good one.
If I beat him though, I make playoffs. Like Gary.
If he beats Viper, he's guaranteed to make playoffs. Good shit, man. Oh, look at my Charmander.
Oh yeah. Hey look, I got you. Here's my wall of, I guess, fame. I won this back in early years. This is a league I would
God.
do. This is what I wish y'all would do. This was
I'm not doing.
This guy right here, he made a league.
I'm not doing all this.
And he asked for my address, and this is what he said.
I'm not.
He said, "So go
Is that metal? Is that made of metal?
I think it's aluminum, I believe.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Hold
It's really
on.
cool.
Hold on. I gotta go show. I gotta show that to Chuck. Hold the fuck on. Chuck, where you at? You busy? Alright, when you get a chance, I gotta show you something. Barry said he wants something like this for our league. And I'm like, yo, you're fucking bugging. Yo, you have to see it. I don't care. I don't care. That's way more effort. That's way more effort than that shit is fucking worth.
One of our video games. Do another seat.
No. But he did
Yeah, so every year that trophy goes.
no, he got to keep like it's
Yeah, we can do that after. We can do that.
he can do that.
Yeah.
He can do that.
Yeah.
That nigga can do that. I'm not doing that bullshit.
They do that for every Super Bowl winner, not only one time, so I got
That's crazy.
my
That's-
name, the team I used, and then, of course,
That's actually crazy.
that was back in, I think, in 17, 18, when I won that.
Yo, Barry, what are you doing right now?
Nothing. About to go to town to get we just got a dryer, so we got to get a plug-in for it. We go right here. So that's what we're about to do, but we got this. Might need your help fixing, I might need your help fixing this one, like, FaceTime, and you tell me what to do.
What the fuck?
There's like two things wrong with this, and I don't know what it is.
What? Okay, maybe later. I'm streaming right now. You know that, right?
Not now. I got another washer back here that works right now. I'm just saying later. Like this one right here, this one works.
Okay.
That washer does not. There's two things wrong with it. So whenever you have time.
Okie dokie. Oh my god, you got children.
Yeah, when I got, I'm watching Broncos here. You got Patrick. Like, of course, this TV, that TV over there went all the way over here. So
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Unfortunate.
When you're watching TV, you have searching. So when you come over here, you have Bo Nix on touchdown against the Commanders.
Of course, Barry. Barry, of course. Yes.
Yes, NBA champions. You got like.
Yes. Oh my god. Oh my god. That is so cool.
Curry, John Elway, Jerry Judy is a bobblehead, Flash is a bobblehead. Then you got pictures of me and my family.
That's so
Little
cool.
Flash comic books.
Yo, you should definitely get a camera and live stream with this in your background. That'd be so cool.
Right. If I could put this whole thing back there, it'd be cool.
Or you could just move your TV right next to it.
This is all my Broncos and Flash stuff.
Yeah.
I got more stuff, but it's put up back here. My bedroom. I I got a small ass house, but that works.
I bet it do.
But right here is my football cards.
Jesus
Here
Christ.
I got like 2 or 3 flash posters in here.
You are.
One of them signed by Grant Gustin. It's copyrighted. It's not like somebody copied in the copy machine whenever they got their signature buying and sold it for like $10. So I got like a copyright of his signature.
Nice, nice.
You know, I couldn't afford the real one at the moment. And then I got you know, my favorite artist is NF, of course. So I got like 2 or 3 posters of him.
Nice.
Yeah, there's all my games and movies.
Oh wow, all 4 of them. Yeah.
There's only like 3 movies and then Assassin's Creed, I believe.
Jesus Christ.
Haven't opened it yet.
Jesus Christ.
Well, I wanted to play Assassin's Creed. And then I got this for Call of Duty.
Yeah.
And then, 2K26. Then all my other games are downloaded on the game. I don't,
Yeah, and then you stream all the movies that you watch. I know.
Yeah, Fire Stick. I gotta show you how that works one day. Whenever I get back home, maybe.
You gotta do what that
On the
works?
game for a little bit. Huh?
What happened?
I'm gonna show you how the Fire Stick works.
I know how to. I had a Fire Stick. Yeah.
Jailbroken?
Yeah, it just breaks your warranty.
Well, I done it like I had to download an app, and this app was.
Yeah, I know.
It's not.
I know exactly how to jailbreak a Fire Stick, Barry. I know what app to download.
Here for $150, and I tell people I'll do it for you for $100. You can watch any movie, any show, any sports game you want.
Yeah.
$100. And everybody up there charged them $150, $200. I'm like, I'll charge you $100, and you ain't gotta pay for Netflix no more, Hulu no more. I'll do it
Nope.
for you $100. Now bring it to me, and that's where I make my side hustle at.
Little small side hustle. I get you.
I sold like 10 of them at work one time, not where I'm working at now, but my other job. Everybody wanted one. I made $1,000 up there just selling those.
Nobody got mad at you when the shit stopped working?
They don't stop working.
There you go.
Well, I mean, every once in a while it might pull up an error or something. You just click OK, and then sometimes you run into an issue where you try to get into the app and it kicks you back off, and all you gotta do after that is clear cache. Then after you clear cache, it starts working again.
Oh, see, look, you know all the tips and tricks, man.
Yeah, I mean, I broke a lot of them. I do all my dad's for free because he needs one done and stuff.
Yeah, why the fuck would you charge your dad?
His is, well, I'll tell you why his messes up, but his house ain't, he's got some things that, go inside things and tear up things.
I have no idea what you're talking about, but I'll take your word for it. Sounds pretty secretive.
It's not bad. I'm embarrassed by it, but I mean, I don't live there, of course, but I mean, it's still embarrassing.
Okay. Need to say more. Are you about to get on?
Yeah, I'm gonna top on until we can't leave until these kids leave, so because their mom should be coming anytime soon, and she don't want to.
Whose kids are they?
They're my nieces and nephews. It's Emily's brother's kids, and his baby mama's supposed to come get them.
Mm-hmm.
They haven't been together in years. When I first
Oh, so you're like the in-between right now?
Emily's here. She's outside doing something.
But I'm saying both of y'all are like the in-between for the baby mama and the
the
brother?
We get them once a month. Her brother don't have nothing to do with them.
Oh, wow.
He does something with the boy here and there. Like the boy's at his house right now, but they don't do nothing with the girls.
Damn, he's a dickhead?
Yeah, he's a dickhead.
He's a deadbeat?
Sorta. What do you say your dad is?
Oh, God, no, stop. I'm not trying to trigger childhood trauma.
No.
They're gonna need therapy one day.
No, I mean, my dad beat me.
Yeah, you don't think you need therapy, Barry?
I think I made it through.
I know you think you made it through, but do you think it was cool?
No.
Exactly. Would you do that to your kids?
What?
A deadbeat?
Well, that's what their mom calls them, so. You didn't hear her?
I heard her. I heard her. All right. Well, hop on.
That's what I'm doing. If I can get this TV to work. Okay. But yeah, I mean, it was working perfectly fine, just like this, playing with you, and then right after I died, and the screen went straight to you.
I know, Barry. It just it killed it.
That
It
shit
killed
pisses
it.
me off. Like, it just out of nowhere, just fuck you. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no. Shit sucks. All right.
I'm at the join your party.
Bet. Hello. Is my microphone on? Nah. Yeah, it's on. Okay. Barry's the muted one. Got it.
Oh, my bad. Yeah, I had to text Falcons. He just sent me a message, gave me his number.
Yeah, of course. Okay.
Figured so.
Anyway, Barry, can you let this play for a second? I'm sort of in the middle of writing a story, and I want Siri to read it to me.
Okay.
All right. Just give me 1 second.
The younger man thought about that. The trains sell, he said slowly. You think they weren't the original owners? No, they knew the crate mattered. They knew enough to hijack the transport and enough to have inside support. But the hardware, the hidden car, the cloning notes, the illegal production line, Finn shook his head. That feels bigger than a field terror cell. Nia said the rebellion might have been trying to intercept it. Or redirect it, Finn said. Or steal it for their own use. Does it make them the source? Lucius stared at the dark screen in Finn's hand. A power-feeding predator that can vanish in cold conditions. Yes, and someone wanted that on Arc Solus. Finn gave him a tired look. It's already on Arc Solus. That landed hard. For a moment, no one said anything. The fire shifted with a low crackle. Outside the cave, something in the biome wind moved through leaves in a way that sounded almost too natural to belong on a ship. Then Nia said, carefully, Finn, not before. Lucius looked down immediately, whether from courtesy or instinct Finn could not tell. Finn's eyes stayed on the fire. Now's not the time. No, Nia said. That's exactly why it matters. Lucius, to his credit, began studying a random tablet with the intense focus of a man trying to become furniture. Finn knew what she meant. He also knew she was too perceptive to let him hide behind urgency forever. The near-death clarity from earlier still sat in his chest, no less real for having survived the immediate crisis. He had said what he said because the train, the explosion, the possibility of ending with no words left unsaid, had cut through years of his own avoidance. Nia had seen that instantly. Nearly rejected it too, not because she did not want him, but because she was too honest to accept something born only of fear. So, he had done the only thing that felt true. He had told her when this was over, if they came through it, then they would stop pretending the shape of things between them was accidental. They would give it a real try. No half-life. No sheltering behind work. Until then, nothing changed in practice. And she, being Nia, had understood exactly how serious that compromise was for him. Finn said quietly, "What I told you still stands." "I know," she said. "And I didn't say it because I thought I was dying." "I know that too." Lucius very carefully did not move. Nia continued, softer now. "I just need you to remember that surviving isn't the same thing as putting it away again." Finn's fingers rested on the edge of the bio box. "I know. That was enough for her, at least for now. And that was enough for him too." After a beat, Nia shifted cleanly back to the present. "You said the meeting changed." "Yes," Finn said, relieved and not relieved. "Couldn't get Rusty Liv, but I got a message out. Word came back through his chain. Meeting's still on. Pushed by a day." Lucius looked up from his fake tablet reading. And our return, adjusted, Finn said. Thanks to Nia. Of course it was, Lucius muttered. Nia ignored that. You have one extra rest cycle in sector before the return line closes. Not generous, but better than what you had. Finn nodded once. Good. Lucius shifted more carefully this time, testing
Rams
his own
lost the
balance.
CPU.
So we still go. Finn looked at him. Lucius met the look without flinching. It was different now. Still not ease. Still not friendship. But something had changed in the explosion, and the cave, and the simple fact that each had, in his own way, put his body where the other one's life was about to end. Finn had pulled him off the train. Lucius had knocked him down before the debris struck. That sort of arithmetic did not make men brothers, but it did retire a certain kind of shallow distance. Yes, Finn said. We still go. Lucius nodded slowly, accepting that as if it were not merely a plan but an answer to a quieter question too. After a moment he said, I should make something clear. Finn raised an eyebrow. If anyone asks, Lucius said, I did not dive heroically. I reacted with statistical incompetence, and happened to produce a positive outcome. Nia laughed outright over the comm. Finn looked at Lucius for a second, then nodded as though receiving formal testimony. Understood, he said. And if anyone asks, I did not carry you off a damaged train because I was concerned for your well-being. Why then? You're attached to the paperwork. Lucius stared at him, then gave one short shake of his head. That, he said, is the closest thing to affection I expect I'll ever get from you. Don't get ambitious, but the line between them had moved. Not wide, not soft, just real. Lucius was no longer only the suspicious junior assignment with hidden supervision and too much faith in procedural architecture. Finn was no longer only the hard old inspector Lucius had been sent to observe and quietly distrust. Now they were two men with a shared secret cave, a stolen alien biobox, a hijacked train somewhere behind them, and the uncomfortable knowledge that each had seen the other choose risk rather than retreat. On Arc Solus, that counted for something. Nia broke the pause. You both need sleep if you're moving tomorrow. Lucius said, I already slept. Violently. Finn ignored it and began closing the tablet files one by one. Keep your line open if you can, Nia added. Short bursts only? I'll keep digging from here. And Finn. Yes, don't wait until another explosion to tell me when things get worse. He almost said something evasive. Almost. Instead he said, all right. She heard the difference. I'll take it, she said. The comm line clicked softer this time. Less like an ending, and more like someone stepping out of a room they intended to re-enter. When she was gone, the cave felt quieter but not emptier. Lucius watched Finn for a moment, then said, I heard enough to know I did not hear all of it. Finn looked at him. Lucius lifted one shoulder carefully. I'm not asking. Good. I am, however, Lucius said, settling back against the stone, relieved to know at least one thing on this ship has a chance of becoming less dysfunctional. Finn stared at him. That, he said after a beat, was almost kind. Lucius shut his eyes. Head injury. Don't make much of it. Finn let that go. He banked the fire lower, sealed the sample tray, and rested one hand on the closed lid of the biobox. Outside, the false forest moved under false wind beneath a false sky. And yet the danger stalking them through it was real enough to kill. Tomorrow they would move again. Toward Corvin Vale. Toward answers. Toward whatever the harbor truly was. But tonight, in the cave, with the work laid out plainly, and no one pretending the stakes were small anymore, Finn allowed himself one brief private truth before sleep. For the first time in years, he could see what he wanted clearly. That did not make it simple. It only made it worth surviving for.
I like that. Okay. What up, Barry? I'm back. I'm fully back. What up? Okay. I'll write the next section in a little bit, but yeah, go ahead and make all your subs. Make all your substitutions. Hello? Barry, are you muted again? Okay.
Yes, always.
I'm back though. I'm back. Like I said, I'll write the rest in a second. What are we doing here? What are you up to?
Nothing much.
Look at that Eagles jersey. Okay. So What is the next scene that I want to write in this?
Yeah.
The machine.
You can get Lad McConkey in the second rounder and the third rounder.
Yeah. Or you can get Brock Bowers back. Oh no, that is Brock Bowers. I'm sorry. I thought he was in the.
Oh look, George Pickens, first, second, and third.
First, second, third, fourth, seventh. It gives you a lot.
If they put Pat Surtain there, I'll take it.
You get a first and a second for 2031, and then a third and a fourth
For this year.
for this year.
Then a seventh for next.
That's
And
really.
I owe Brock Bowers nothing. I got no cap hit. But I do have him on a 3-year contract that I don't have to pay him, so. But I can always draft a younger tight end.
You
I
could.
mean, I don't always use Brock Bowers anyways. But I don't know what George Pickens is. I don't know how fast he is, nothing. I mean, I would just do that trade just for the picks.
You can always just look to see who he is.
Or I can get this 23.
Yeah, he was really good for the Saints, but the Saints, I think, quit. So I guess he's open
With the first rounder.
for the 2031 in 2 years.
Give me a Morris St. Brown. Witherspoon. Oh, there's your boy.
Not my boy.
He is in real life.
He's my player in real life. He's not my boy. I don't fuck with him on a personal level.
No, but I don't either. But I would call all the Broncos my boys.
Nah. See, that's where me and you differ. The only people I call my boys are people that I would be like, yeah. I fuck with him. I don't
So
fuck
me?
with. I don't fuck. Yeah, for now, until I learn something about you that's unforgivable, like you're a murderer. But yeah, for now, you're my boy. I mean, we all have boys with conditions. You would not be like your best friend for life. You would disown him if you found out he was a rapist, right?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, exactly. So we all have lines, no matter who the person is.
Well,
It's kind of like, yo,
I tell you, I haven't went as far as killing somebody or that. So.
okay, well, I'm sure if you did, you would have your reasons. That's not my
I don't see
murder. Is not my
If I
line.
was, if I was to murder somebody, it would be out of the heat of passion.
Listen, murder is not my line. I don't. If someone killed somebody, it depends on why they killed them. Mine is much more like less of a you did the thing versus why you did the thing. I don't care that you stole. I care who you stole from. Oh, you stole from a corporate. Oh, you stole from a store. I don't care. You stole from a corporation. I don't care. You stole from your mother. Get the fuck out of my house. You stole from your
Right.
cousin? Get the fuck out. You stole from John, the dude that just goes to work every single day, and you robbed him? Get the fuck out of my house.
If you rob them, you rob me. You know.
Like, who's to say that I'm not next?
Well, I can get your other player too for another player.
Who, my player? Who's my player?
So I can get your
That's,
other
oh
player with
my
another
god.
guy.
Yeah, they're both 31. Good luck. Go ahead. Have fun.
I want this defensive tackle or the sound. You look at him. X Factor, 83, 24, second round. But he's not. I don't think he's fast though. But he's not good. I mean, he's 83 overall. But he's got an X Factor to build him up quicker.
Yeah.
So here's another X Factor. He's 24 and I'm 91 overall, so that'd be a better trade.
Yeah.
Would you accept one of those trades?
No.
Because if I can't sign him, I need to trade him for real.
Yeah. You don't need to. You like people lose people in free agency all the time. That happens.
Yeah, but
It'd be nice if
I'm
you
gonna
can
lose
get
him.
some.
I'm
Yeah,
gonna get
it'd be
somebody.
nice if you can get something for them, but you don't need to.
Well, I mean, I literally can. We're looking at it.
Yeah, you can. You can wait to the very end of the season though. But there's no trading once the playoffs start, so you better get your trades in before the playoffs start.
You said after the
Hold on.
draft, I might have enough to sign him, or I wouldn't.
You might. Wait, what is it? Let me see. Do your go to go to salaries. Do next year's salaries.
How do I do that?
You go to 2029 and you press square
Oh,
twice. Alright, so you got 33. Damn. Here, let's pull out the calculator. Okay, so we got 33. Actually, here 34 plus 28. No, click. Plus 28 plus 28 plus 26 plus 25
hey, Harley, we shut
plus
that door.
14 plus 11 plus 11 plus 9 and 9. Can you scroll down? Barry, can you scroll down?
I'm scrolling down.
No, much more. Make 9 the first number. Right there. Too high. Right there. Okay, so 1, 2. So 2 more 9s. 9 plus 9 plus 8 plus 7 plus 7 plus 6 plus 6 plus 5. Go down. You got a whole bunch of 4s. Okay, so that's 5, 4 plus 4, and then I'm gonna leave off the rest. Equals. Scroll. Okay, so I got 260 out of 2028 cap is 330. So you're going to have, if the cap, even if the cap just stays the same next year, so say next year's cap is 330, you will have 260, which leaves you. Wait, hold on. Equals what, about 70 mil in cap space? 20 of which. Oh, look at that. Wait, go up. Go up. Oh, you had it. Look, cap space, 70 mil. Ha 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 ha. So that means your numbers are basically the same this year as they are next year, which they're not. but I think you have penalties, so whatever. So anyway, so you'll probably have. It looks like you'll have about 50 mil to spend next season. Do you think he'll be happy with if that's? Are you gonna use all 50 mil on that one person?
No.
Yeah, you probably want to trade him pretty soon.
I didn't want to, but okay. Well, which offer would you take out of these?
Okay, keep going. Um, I would investigate all the corners to see how fast they are. I know Horn's not fast. Bland.
They're old though. To me, this seems like the best one.
Third plus a defensive tackle. Young?
24 with
Yeah,
X Factor. No.
that's. If you're looking for a player, yeah, that's probably the best replacement. Go back to Joey Porter.
28.
Yeah, keep going.
Bye, I love you.
Call it Mama's hair.
Do you know how fast that guy is?
This guy?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Hmm?
Oh shit. I thought I said CB, my bad. 89.
Oh, hell. What are you trying to get?
I'm just seeing what they offer.
Hey, get off that game and come look.
Alright, give me a second.
And I think that next over there, I think that girl, that guy's wife or whatever,
Yeah.
I think she came up here and took a picture of where the Jeep is.
Why?
I don't know, I think she sent it to the landlord.
Where the Jeep is.
Yeah, over there in the yard.
Alright,
No, I have no idea.
let me get back to writing my story.
Look, come outside and look at this.
Alright, Black, I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm. After Finn and Lucius wake up next scene, when Lucius wakes up, is awoken by Flynn. Finn
Alright, I'm back.
What up, dude?
What kind of story are you trying to make?
This one is a space odyssey.
Like just for fun of it, or
Yeah, just for the fun of it. I just like writing stories, bro. Like it's weird. Like I like, and I with ChatGPT, it's kind of like I entertain myself with stories, and it's just like if I like how the story came out, it's like really cool, and if I don't like how the story gets, I just stop working on it. But
yeah, does it? Would you replace one of these two, or no?
who? Let me see. Probably that guy, because his contract probably coming up.
This guy?
Yeah.
He's a superstar and he's 26.
Yeah, and his contract's coming up, and he's a defensive tackle. I'll be fine. I just need somebody that's there. I don't need a superstar in the middle. It's nice, but it's not necessary. I don't get pressure from up the middle. I get pressure from on the edges. So
So would you trade this guy and get picks out of him, and then trade Nick Benito to get that 91, 24-year-old X Factor defensive tackle and just put him where Brees is?
I mean, or you could trade him and Benito together for Patrick Surtain.
Yeah, but you don't like Sertan 'cause he's a 92 speed.
Yeah, I know you do. I know you wanna nut all over yourself when you get him. So go ahead, go crazy. I don't care. Plus, you can train him up to a. You got the ability to make him a 95 speed, which is technically good enough to cover almost anybody. Almost. I don't know if that's good enough to play against Worthy. But everybody else, sure. 98, 95 should be able to keep up with 98 for the most part. As long as they don't press them and lose the press. If they lose the press, then it really doesn't matter how fast you are. You basically lose. Okay, anyway, so in the next scene, when Lucius is awoken by Flynn, both men gather up the campsite and make sure to dispose of everything as if they weren't there, because not only are they actively being tracked by a hijacker group, but who's to say somebody won't come along and find something identifiable? This is where being cautious and thinking ahead begin to save life. That came out real awkward at the end. This is where cautious, we're being cautious and thinking ahead. Can be the difference between life and death. Okay. After a quick 6-hour hike, our travelers make it to the backup rendezvous destination. And establish contact with Rusty's contact. They'll word it more elegantly. Anyway. And establish contact with Rusty's contact. All right. But before they do, the gentlemen stop and get something to eat. To recharge what little battery life they have left. They decided to ditch the evidence crate, it being too big and suspicious to lug through a civilian area. They meet up with the overly cautious, paranoid contact that turns a simple meeting into a whole ordeal on proving that they are not a part of Arc Solus, the Arc Security Force. After annoyingly passing all the tests, the gentlemen finally have a proper meeting. About decoding what is on the hard drive and fixing the audio on the hard drive. The contact name, code name, Mag, short for magnesium. Mag asks for a favor, but the favor
No,
is
you're
not
ask a favor.
exactly something the gentlemen were ready to hear. Hmm. What could she want from them? Mag is looking for a specific blueprint to a modular vessel on the Ark that is normally classified and can only be accessed through official channels. But Mag does not want a paper trail. And the story that Mag gives the gentleman for the reason why he needs these blueprints is because he needs to be able to control the traffic pattern to allow protesters to march a specific route and to make law enforcement's job difficult in breaking up said protest. Finn thought to himself that this plan, although sounds altruistic, was way too complicated of a job just to allow a protest to last an extra half hour, hour tops.
Hey, what?
What's up?
What'd you say? What size your TV was?
65?
Okay, mine's 65 too.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. I don't want to sound like a dick. I don't want to sound like I heard what you said and no, mine's a bit. No, mine is 70. It's not 65.
Okay.
But mine is also a bullshit brand. Also,
Okay.
like I didn't buy this TV. I got this TV for free. Remember when I used to work at the daycare?
Yeah.
They threw out this 70-inch TV because it's like plasma. It's not LED. It's a plasma TV, so it's extra heavy. So it took like a Herculean effort to get it out of the preschool, and they were like, "We don't care that it works. It just it's too big. We're moving to LEDs that move around, so if it falls on somebody, it won't kill them." So I'm like, "Yeah, that's fair. So can I take it?" And they were like, "Yeah, sure." You can have it, and I took it.
Which one's better?
I would say the LED, not the LED. The LED. I would if I'm able to get a new TV to replace this, I would do it in a second. I just no. I'm not getting a better TV for cheaper than free. Like I'll say it like this: this TV is better than a Vizio because it has lasted 7. It has lasted 5 years. Is it the best quality? No. No. Do I think sometimes I die in video games because of the TV? Probably.
So I put in that defensive tackle that you told me to, and I'm getting the same offers with just Nick Benito in it.
Oh,
Exact same
then
offers,
that
no
means
extra picks, nothing.
so that probably means the market is you're getting maximum value. So you should trade them both individually. What is the other guy giving you?
I don't know. I haven't done him individually yet.
You should try.
A 22-year-old cornerback, 3 picks. Not good picks, but it's a young cornerback. I don't know how fast he is.
I would say
They're all over overalls.
that's what makes or breaks that deal is how fast he is. Can't you just compare offer?
There's
Counter offer, yeah.
look at Marvin Mims.
Go back to the corner and
Another
counter
good
offer.
receiver.
Now go to player card. And no. And no. If he was 93, I would be like, okay. Because if he's super young, that means he could still technically get faster. Okay, wait, hold
So
on.
this is still the best deal.
Uh,
Let me look at that guy. Antron Broncos.
again, counter offer. But you got it. You're already there. Alright, so back to what I was doing. So,
He's got blitz. 79 strength, 98 block shed, 98 finesse move, 98 tackle, 95 play recognition, but 74 speed.
yeah, so that means he's going to be a disruption in the middle. He won't be the fastest guy, but who needs to be super fast if you just move people out of your way to hit the running back going up the middle? You don't have to be fast to plug a hole.
Well, who do you think? Oh, fuck.
98 block shed? Jesus Christ, are you really asking me?
Yeah, look.
I know. What are you asking me though? This nigga's almost
I was
perfect.
gonna ask you, is it better to keep, what's his name?
Wait, I thought the guy that you were getting wasn't
He's
this
got
guy.
1 year remaining anyways.
Oh, he only has 1 year remaining, so he's gonna want to get paid next year. So yeah, nah, this is not. He's a 1 year rental then.
Yeah, so it's better just to probably pick him up next year in the free agency that's coming up here. Or let them sign him and then trade for him.
Yeah, something right.
Or try to trade for him now and me sign him. I mean, I don't know.
It's up to you. I wouldn't really. I wouldn't. I mean, no, I don't. I don't pay for DTs personally. I don't pay for DTs. I don't pay for linebackers.
Well, who do you think's better here?
For what? What are you asking me?
Is he better than that defensive tackle or no?
Do you think he's better than the defensive tackle?
I mean, they do two different things.
Okay then.
He's number 8 in right edge rushers.
Yeah, that's overall ranking. That has nothing to do with his real thing. His real value.
Okay, well, while you're here, what should I run for all this? For me to
Well, what do you
get
think you
big
should run?
numbers? If he's run heavy, I need something for running. But
Well,
just
what
in
do you
case he
think?
throws, I still need where's it at?
Well, you need
Oh
offense,
shit.
so this is
Oh shit.
you need offense, so you definitely you need the quarterback one, right? Right in the middle, right
This
there.
one?
Yeah. Okay. So if he's running the ball, but you don't have any of this, So you just got to deal with what you got. So what do you got?
Inside stuff.
I mean, and yeah, I would say that's a good one to get.
This is more for corners. Increased chance blitzes are missified by offense. So that'd be easier for sacks on mid blitz, right? Wouldn't it?
Yeah, it would be, but that's only on blitzing plays though. So that's not just mid blitz, but anything that has a blitzer has better man and zone coverage. But again, you have to have a blitzer in the play. It's not somebody that you take out of coverage and put into blitzing. No, it has to be a blitzer when you call the play.
Yeah, and that's a lot of, I run a lot of man, like you told me, and then a lot of.
Yeah, a lot of man coverage, not straight up man, not man blitzing. It has cover one has no blitzes really. The mid blitz is not a cover one scheme. That's a
It would
blitzing
it would help
scheme.
the four blitzing though, wouldn't it?
Just keep going down and look for the other stuff. Look at the other things you got. What is that?
The thing that you have for shedders,
Oh, I don't have that.
book shed.
I do not have this. I have book in busters, sir.
Oh, that's what it's called. Okay.
That's what I got. That's what I got. That's how I get my edge rushers in. What is this one with the eyes?
Passing paranoia.
Yeah, that's not gonna work. What else you got on silver?
Yes.
Slightly nope. Next. Yeah, no. I personally would just go with one of the gold or the what is this one that you have up here? Okay, I would just go with that. And then pick something else on offense or no, go down. Or you can just instead of doing that, you can do the two the increase your speed by 2 all the way down. That's all the way down. That's not that. Right here. These guys. There, now you have +2 speed on all players.
So that's what you're run with.
Yeah, personally. That's what I would do. +2 speed gives all your corners what, 90 something? Careful, the Falcons do have a burner on as a wide receiver, so they are smart. They like to run the ball, but they are smart.
Which one should I go for the second one?
I don't know. I don't really pay. I set mine and forget it. I don't know it. I haven't changed it since we started the league.
That speedster would help with mano a mano, right? And then I could
You
also
should.
I could take one of those off and put this on there. But it's increased zone coverage and no, not that one.
Oh, yeah, that includes the zone and man only when you blitz. That's it. That's all you got. This is all the head coaches. This is all the coaches, not just offensive or defensive. This is all of them. Now it's just defensive coordinator. But when you had it up before, it was all roles. So this is all your abilities available to you. You don't want to use anything bronze because it doesn't really do anything for you. You want to use gold or whatever this platinum blue is. Also, you want to do your. Did you do your book sheets? Yeah, you did not. Because all three are on offense. You can go one offense, two defense, or two offense, one defense. You have to pick one now. It should be one of those two. Because you have two things on defense.
I don't know what this is. What
Batch O
formation this would
Blitzers
be?
Playbook. This unlocks a collection of blitzes from 4-3 and nickel formations. So it sounds like it's a collection of plays that are all blitzes.
Okay, where I know I got nickel and I know I got this.
Okay, so then you go up and you pick an offense. Go up and pick an offense. Or you can be a dickhead and just stack another defense on top. They do stack.
I don't know.
Like another nickel mud. If you add another nickel mud, you get this. Obviously, this is not like good, but if you were to have this on silver or higher, you would get all of this stuff plus all of this stuff. They do stack, but it doesn't matter. Go ahead. Just pick an
I
offensive
don't know
one.
what offense. I don't know what I run.
Which read it and what you run more? RPOs? Do you run a lot of RPOs? Do you run short
No, I
plays?
don't run none.
Huh?
I run short plays like the little drags and stuff. I'm not sure what playbook that's in though. I know some of them run shotgun, which would be this. With
Two
shotgun
back?
decks,
This is
that
two
is.
back set.
No. Regular gun.
You might not have it
Here.
unlocked. It's fine. Yes, continue empty.
I want to show you my plays real quick.
Barry,
That way you can
Barry,
let me judge it.
Barry. I can't judge it like that though. That's not how it works. I don't know the every individual play sheet's specific play calling thing. I can all I go to play sheets. Go to play sheets. Go to play sheets. Go to play sheets.
Mm.
Why you already have it for your defensive coordinator?
And I was gonna stack them if I could have enough.
Just pick an offensive one. They
Just
got
random one, whether I use it or not.
no. It's not. You make a judgment call if you use it or not. Just pick silver or higher. So out of shot plays, wide triple set, empty set, air raid, and I think shoot 'em, run and shoot gun, whatever. Those might be your only options. You just gotta read them. All right, yeah, you're ready to play.
Yeah, that defensive tackle would help me out against the run though.
Good luck.
What?
We're playing. Oh, Stella Montes. I got one. I got 3 minutes left. I'll write something after Stella Montes.
Do you think that defensive tackle will be more help for me against the run against him?
I don't know, Barry. I can't. I don't want to make a judgment call like that. It's not my team.
You said I have a lot of money next year.
I don't know about a lot. I said 50 mil.
Yeah, but 50 mil will be enough to sign a 24-year-old.
Maybe.
Cheaper than what I would have to sign Nick Benito for.
But that's your entire for that's to re-sign everybody you're gonna have to re-sign next year. Nothing in the boom tube. Need gun cases? Gun cases? Gun case? Gun case? Gun case. It's been looted. Oh, these haven't been looted. I will takey.
Falcons are 13 and 2.
I told you. They've been beating a lot of good people. Not me though, but a lot of other good people.
Have you played him this year?
Yeah, I think so.
Hello, Raider!
This run was ass.
Shoot!
Let me know when you get out of that game.
I just got out of it.
Tell me if you think Fisher would be okay if I traded him in.
Wait, what? What? I don't know. I don't know, Barry. I can't answer every individual question for you. You gotta make a judgment call. Okay. But Lucius, either being in an overly euphoric state due to his head injury, or his need to impress a newly respected colleague, jumped forward and accepted the deal. But he has a level head enough to put in stipulations that are reasonable, like assurances these won't be used for any sort of violence or something along those lines. The contact agrees. Finn
Be by the Cardinals.
agrees to give him the hard drive as they go out to try to obtain these blueprints. But Finn does not disclose that he has made a copy of the hard drive just in case anything shady happens, which he does not even tell Lucius. And it seems like they would have to make a trip to the local record keeper to see if those blueprints are stored locally for the traffic system. Okay. Azad is thinking of an answer. Let's see what is the next set of maps or whatever. Aren't you supposed to be going to work?
It's Sunday.
Oh yeah. Well, where's Petty? Oh, he's with the kids. Okay. So we got Hurricane on Bluegate and Cold Snap on Buried City. Yep. Recycle? No, sell. Recycle this.
You better not be buying nothing. I don't know. That's just what that girl said from church. And Papa and Mama went over there and got it. Because that girl asked them if they wanted the washer too.
Oh,
And I
let's
told
see
them
if
that
the
y'all
story is.
load it
Oh
up
no!
and
Oh,
then
it is
bring
done.
it.
Nice.
Because that's a matching thing.
Okay, let's see.
Well, the girl said it's an easy fix.
Lucius woke to Finn's boot, nudging the sole of his own. Not hard. Just enough. Up. Lucius kept his eyes closed for 1 extra second out of principle, then opened them to dim cave light and the particular ache that comes from sleeping injured on stone and convincing yourself it counted as rest. How long? Long enough. That was not an answer. Finn was crouched by the dead fire pit already, packing with the sort of quiet efficiency that suggested he had been awake for a while, and had already decided irritation was cheaper than explanation. The cave no longer looked like a camp. It looked like a place in the process of forgetting them. The fire had been reduced to cold gray ash spread thin across the pit stones. The sample tray was sealed. The tablets were stacked and wrapped. The bio box sat closed again, no longer serving as a field desk, but as a problem too large and too suspicious to continue dragging openly. Lucius pushed himself upright, wincing once at the side of his head. Finn noticed without commenting. You can walk? Yes. That wasn't confidence. It was honesty. Finn grunted. Try both. He handed Lucius a cloth pouch. What's this? Ash. Scatter it on the way out. Lucius looked down at the bag, then around the cave. You're erasing the fire. I'm erasing us. That was the difference between them in one line. Lucius had been trained to think in records, permissions, controlled access, audit logic. Finn thought in residue. Footprint. Heat trace. Would another tired, hungry, suspicious person might notice 2 hours or 2 days later, and what story they might build from it. Lucius got to his feet more carefully this time.
Okay.
Together they broke the site down. The bedroll impressions were brushed out with bundled branch. Loose ration wrappers were packed and double-checked. The cave floor was restrewn with dust and dry leaf fragments from outside. The water run Finn had used to rinse the sample tools was smeared and mudded, so it read like biome seep instead of human use. Lucius moved a small rock to where it had probably always been, and only then realized Finn was watching him. What? Good, Finn said. Lucius frowned. That was almost praise. It was logistical approval. Don't romanticize it. By the time they stepped out of the cave mouth, the place looked like no one worth hunting had ever touched it. The forest biome beyond still carried the strange half-truth of Ark Solus wilderness. The trees were too clean in some places, too mathematically distributed in others, and yet the undergrowth smelled wet unearthy enough to reach under thought. A low artificial dawn filtered through the canopy, all cool gold and soft mist, while deeper structural hum traveled faintly under the ground, like a giant sleeping machine, trying not to disturb the illusion. Finn slung the satchel higher on one shoulder and looked once back.
Okay, Barry, did you decide what you wanted to
Somebody
do?
finds it? Lucius asked. They'll find a hole.
Buried
If the
City
hijackers
or
track us,
Bluegate?
they'll
Hurricane or
track
Cold
us,
Snap?
Finn said. Question is how much we leave for them to trust.
Okay.
They moved out. The hike took a little over 6 hours. Not 6 easy hours. 6 Arc Solus hours through layered biome edge, maintenance cut service tracks, and old transit bypass routes that no one used unless they were avoiding someone or something. The path sloped steadily downward through the forest district toward a lower band civil seam, where older settlement nodes had grown around service crossings and forgotten infrastructure. Sometimes they walked under open synthetic sky, sometimes through stretches where the trees thinned and exposed support ribs, and maintenance gantries crossed overhead like the bones of the ship, reminding them what all beauty rested on. Lucius kept pace better than Finn expected, though by the 4th hour the headache had sharpened enough to make him quiet in a way that was less thoughtfulness and more endurance. Twice Finn stopped them to listen, once because he'd heard movement too patterned to be an animal, once because he thought he saw a thermal drone glint through the trees. Neither turned into contact. That did not make Finn feel better. By hour 5 they reached the outer market sprawl of the backup rendezvous district, a lower band civil knot built around a collapsed freight interchange, and repurposed into a neighborhood too old to care much what the upper sectors thought of its aesthetics. Food stalls leaned into old service walls.
Free loadout?
Converted maintenance
Or
sheds
no?
served as public baths, clinics, and bedding halls. Protest sigils layered over shipping marks on 3 languages worth of surviving metal. The district smelled like frying oil, machine grease, wet cloth, and people who had accepted long ago that the ship would not be coming to save them in any neat way. Finn stopped near a food stand running off 2 battered heat coils, and looked at Lucius. Eat. Lucius did not argue, which was how Finn knew the hike had cost him. They took a standing corner of the stall and ate thick grain cakes wrapped around spiced fungus and cut protein. Cheap, hot, more comforting than either would say. Lucius drank half a canteen of water and stared at the street while chewing, the bio box at his feet wrapped in transport cloth, and still drawing just enough covert attention to make Finn dislike keeping it another minute. We can't carry that into a civilian meet, Lucius said at last. No. If Mag is as paranoid as Rusty says, he'll read it before we get within 10 meters. Yes. Lucius glanced down. Then what do we do? Finn had already decided. They cached the bio box in a drainage culvert beneath a decommissioned tram lip 3 streets over, in a hollow rusted enough to scare off casual curiosity, and deep enough to keep the box dry and hidden. Finn keyed a private marker into his wrist display, then covered the access seam with old mesh and litter until it looked as though the ship itself had forgotten the hole. Lucius watched him finish. You do this often. Enough. That, Lucius said, is one of the more troubling answers you've given me. Finn stood. You've known me long enough now to raise your threshold. Establishing contact turned out to be less a meeting than an audition for survival. Mag's people never approached directly. First came the chalk mark, fresh, low on a wall beside a closed repair kiosk, exactly where Rusty's coded route note said it would be if the channel remained good. Then a woman selling tea from a mobile rig asked Lucius whether the weather in upper bands still smelled like glass, which made Lucius blink in confusion, and Finn answer, only when the vents are lying. That got them the second mark. The third came as a boy no older than 10 rolled a handcart past them, and muttered, without looking up, too clean for local. Finn replied, that's what happens when you still fear soap. Lucius stared at him after the cart moved on. What was that? Old traffic check. You knew that? I guessed enough of it. That is not comforting. Nothing about Mag was comforting. They were redirected twice through different lanes, made to wait in a public shrine alcove for 17 unnecessary minutes, then led into the back room of a half-functional salvage shop by a man who kept one hand under his coat and never once gave a name. The room itself was aggressively ordinary. 2 chairs, 1 metal table, dead screen on the wall, vent noise too loud by design, the kind of place built to swallow microphones and trust no one in it. Mag was already there. He was lean in the way old soldiers sometimes became when time took the bulk, but left the wire. Late 50s maybe older, hard to tell under the gray at the temples, and the watchful stillness of his face. Civilian clothes, yes, but worn like he understood uniforms too well to need one. His eyes landed on Finn first, then Lucius, then the satchel Finn carried, and nothing about his expression suggested welcome. Rusty says you're desperate, Mag said. Rusty enjoys dramatic language, Finn answered. So do people with bad odds. Mag did not offer his hand. He did not sit. Instead he circled them once in a movement so casual it became insulting, reading their shoes, their sleeves, their posture, the bruising under Lucius's eye, the residual stiffness in how Finn favored one shoulder. Then he said, turn out your pockets. Lucius bristled instantly. We are not here for. Mag's head turned a fraction. Then leave. Finn was already emptying his coat. Lucius looked at him, offended. Finn said, do it. More tests followed. Comms off, and stacked on the table. Outer coat seems checked for relay dust. Questions asked twice in different phrasing. 3 names Lucius did not know and 1 Finn did. Old stabilization quarters from a civil action Rusty had once mentioned in fragments and profanity. Only after all of that did Mag finally seem willing to believe they were not ARC security, running a clumsy long play. He sat. So did they. Lucius rubbed at his temple once. You could have accomplished the same result in half the time. Mag looked at him with professional contempt. That's how I know you're not security. Finn almost smiled. Mag tapped the slate on the table between them. Rusty says you've got corrupted audio. Finn took out the drive unit, not the original casing. The drive itself in a protected shell. Mag's eyes sharpened immediately. Good, he said. You're cautious enough to bore me. Lucius folded his hands. Can you repair entry 336? Mag looked at the drive, and did not touch it yet. Probably. That sounds imprecise, Lucius said. That sounds honest, Mag replied. He leaned back slightly. Rusty also says you understand exchange. There it was. Finn had expected a favor. He had not expected to dislike the shape of it quite so quickly. What do you need? He asked. Mag's mouth moved faintly, not quite a smile. A blueprint. Lucius glanced at Finn, then back. For what? A modular vessel. Finn's expression did not change, but something inside him tightened. Mag went on. ARC registered, classified routing body, local traffic architecture, docking hardpoints, emergency override channels, if available. Lucius stared at him. You want controlled transit blueprints? I want 1 set of them. That is not a minor favor. No, Mag said. It isn't. Lucius sat straighter, analyst's brain offended into wakefulness despite the lingering pain. Those can only be accessed through official channels. Yes, and you don't want a paper trail. No. Lucius let out a short disbelieving breath. You're asking us to illegally obtain restricted vessel architecture. Mag tipped his head. Yes. Finn watched the man's face. Too calm. Too prepared. Story ready before the question landed. And why? Finn said. Do you need those blueprints? Mag answered easily. There's a protest route being planned through one of the lower modular transit arteries. Non-violent. Large body count. No weapons. High visibility. Security will try to kettle it in under 20 minutes if they know the fallback splits. I need the vessel traffic patterns and modular access logic to reroute service congestion and make their job harder. Lucius looked like part of him wanted to admire the complexity, and part of him wanted to file it for sedition on instinct. Finn only listened. The story was not impossible. That was the problem. It was plausible enough to survive first hearing, and complicated enough to sound intelligent. But the scale of the ask, classified modular vessel blueprints, no trail, no official query, enough detail to manipulate traffic architecture, was too much labor for the stated reward. Extra half hour of protest. Maybe an hour. No, not with a man this cautious. Finn thought, you want something else, and you're not ready to say it. Before he could decide how directly to push, Lucius leaned in. We can discuss terms. Finn turned his head slowly. Lucius either did not notice, or decided forward motion was safer than second thoughts. If Lucius added quickly, there are assurances. Mag looked at him. Lucius, suddenly a little too bright in the eyes from exhaustion, pain, and the raw thrill of being taken seriously in a room like this, continued. No use of the blueprints for sabotage? No violence, no handoff to a militant cell. If this is for crowd routing only, you agree to that plainly now. Finn almost cut him off. Almost. But he waited. Because this was also useful. Let Mag answer. Let him reveal how practiced his lies were. Mag did not miss a beat. No violence, he said. No infrastructure strike? No explosive use? No arm transfer? Lucius nodded once as though he had done something precise and necessary. Finn thought, you just negotiated with a man who came wrapped in 3 layers of paranoia and never blinked at felony. Good. At least now I know how your head works when you're trying to impress someone. He said aloud, you'll get no promises about what other people do with what they hear from you. Mag's eyes shifted to him, interested now. No, he agreed. But I can promise what I intend. That's worth less. Sometimes. The room settled. Then Finn made his own decision. He slid the drive across the table. Lucius looked over sharply. You're giving it to him now. Finn did not look back. Yes. Mag picked it up with careful fingers and turned it once under the overhead light. You trust me fast? No, Finn said. I plan for you slow. Mag's mouth twitched. What Finn did not say, what he had not said to Lucius either, was that the drive Mag now held was not their only surviving copy. Sometime between the cave and the meal stand, Finn had split a duplicate image onto a protected micro-storage wafer and buried it in the lining of his field kit under 2 layers of dead diagnostic foil. Just in case. Just because Arc Solus had taught him long ago that trust and preparation were not opposites. Mag slid the drive into an inner pocket. Good, he said. Then we understand each other. Lucius asked, where do we obtain the vessel blueprint? Mag answered at once. Local record node. Finn looked at him. You know that? I know where it's likely mirrored. Mirrored, Lucius repeated. Not held centrally. Traffic bodies in these districts often store local structure copies for emergency routing and maintenance disputes, Mag said. Not full command packages, but enough. If you know which archive room hasn't been honest with itself in 20 years. Finn let that settle. Local record keeper. Civilian facing on paper. Probably rotten with old access customs and quiet back doors. Exactly the kind of place where a blueprint might exist, because somebody once needed speed more than policy, and then forgot to unmake the shortcut. Lucius was thinking the same thing. If it's local, he said, we can maybe pull it without touching central oversight. Maybe, Finn said. Mag leaned back. I'll have a route and a name for you within the hour. There's an old records custodian who still thinks procedure is a moral condition. That kind can be steered if you know what they fear. He looked from one to the other. You get me the blueprint without a trace, and I repair your audio. Lucius nodded once too quickly. Finn stood. So we're done. For now, Mag said. He did not rise. That, more than anything, told Finn the meeting had gone exactly as the man intended. As they were led back out through the salvage front and into the district lane beyond, Lucius let out a breath he had apparently been storing for half an hour. That was unpleasant. That was a meeting. No, Lucius said. That was a prolonged demonstration of distrust masquerading as logistics. Finn glanced sideways. You accepted the deal fast. Lucius's ears colored slightly. I set conditions. Yes, that was the responsible move. Maybe. Lucius frowned. You disapprove? I think you're either concussed enough to be brave, or eager enough to be stupid. Lucius looked offended. I was not eager. Finn let that sit. Then Lucius, after a beat. Maybe a little eager. Good. Means you can still diagnose. They walked on through the lower sector lane, swallowed by the noise of market life, and old machinery. Around them, Arc Solus carried on as if hidden trains, alien predators, false manifests, and off-book weapon transfers were not already chewing at the bones of everything. Ahead waited the local record keeper. Behind them sat a paranoid former soldier with their drive, and in Finn's coat, hidden where neither Lucius nor Mag knew to look, rested the copied image of the log they had not actually surrendered completely, which was good, because whatever Mag wanted with those vessel blueprints, Finn was now certain of one thing. The protest story was not the real story, and if they were going to walk deeper into this, he intended to keep at least one card no one else at the table knew he held.
Okay. Yo, this story's getting good. It's getting juicy. Okay. So basically, it's the story of this guy, like this. I'm doing freeload up, by the way. It's basically the story of this guy, middle-aged man, right? He's an inspector, not an analyst. He's an inspector. Like, he basically You ever seen like pictures of what a spaceship would look like if it carried all of humanity on it? Like it has the spinning things and it has like one big giant long spaceship.
The only thing I've seen was the 100. If that relates to that.
Something like that. Yeah, something like that. Here, I'll send you a picture. I'll send you a picture. Something like this or this.
Yeah.
So basically, they live on a spaceship like this, where it's basically almost the size of Earth. Not really, but like it has all of humanity on it, so it's meant to mimic like Earth a little bit. So it's giant, it's ginormous. It takes time to get. It takes literal weeks to get from one of it to the other end of it. Like it's crazy big. It's crazy big. Anyway, so this is a small story of one inspector, Inspector G114 or G114. That's his inspector number. And it's basically he discovers an alien subspecies plot that is being covered up by big corporations and a revolutionary there's a revolution happening at the same time that everybody's trying to get like it's crazy. It's a crazy story. It's a crazy story. It's very crazy. Uh, it starts off so bland, but then like he has this chick that he deals with, and he has his ex-wife. Like he has an ex-wife that died. That was like the person he fell in love with years ago. That was an inspector that was on the job with him. Fell in love with her. Accident happened on the spaceship. She died. Now, like 20 years later, he has this other girl that he's dealing with named Nia. She reminds him of his ex-wife, but like a lot more brash, like a lot more like younger in all sense, but like at the same time like somebody that just cares about people, like someone that's mean to you but will do you a favor at the same time. That type of person. So like yeah, he's in love with her, but like he's not trying to say he's in love because he's an older man now. So he's like, man, I don't do this love shit no more. But she's like, yo, listen, I know how you feel. I'm here for you. When you ready to stop getting in your own way. So they have that type of deal. There's this young inspector that is that was sent to spy on him, essentially, because this inspector doesn't play by the rules. He kind of does things his own way, but like he's effective at his job. But like somebody up high didn't like what he was doing, so they sent a young guy to go like spy on him. But then the young guy realizes that he's just a tool. Like he's not actually like they don't actually care about him like spying on the guy. They only care about, oh my god, this part is fucking gooped up. But yeah. I like this story. I feel like I'm on a roll writing it.
Why don't you do like a Pocket FM story thing and make money off of it?
I might. I've been thinking about how to put it onto YouTube and to like maybe have like AI read it or something like that. Like and
That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like I want to do like a travel channel about every state and stuff and what you need to know and have for stuff like that. But then have an AI, speak it out and then make a travel channel out of it.
did you find another battery yet?
Found one, yeah.
Did you put it in?
I'm on my way with it now.
Yay. I'll go look for the last one.
Hey. You just looking at me. You know you can't take the zip line no more?
Nope.
With the-
Yep. I mean, yeah, I know that. And you can't take the ladder either.
Stupid.
Very stupid. I agree with you.
I don't know why they took it out
Because they're haters.
Because they ain't us.
Exactly. They hate us because they ain't us.
You
Yeah.
watch that movie?
No, I did not. Not the whole thing. I think I put it on in the background or something.
Why didn't you watch all of it? It's a good movie.
It's
funny.
okay. I've seen that movie like 5 different times.
So you have seen it?
No, not that specific movie, but a movie that is that movie. A different movie that is that movie. Oh, the last one must be inside. Is the last one inside?
I'm about to go check.
What'd you say
It's not
about?
like James Franco.
No, I like James Franco. I just sometimes he's corny.
I mean, I think all his movies are corny, but I think they're funny, and I like it. No,
Oh, it followed you.
it's not in the building. Oh, good try though.
Is it in here?
No.
Aw.
Alright, I gotta take. I gotta.
Yo, where the fuck is this last battery? I know I checked all the spots. Barry, why'd you hide the last battery on me?
I just felt like it.
Fucking asshole, bro.
Thought it'd be funny.
Fucking asshole, bro. And you got the one that was all the way up here, right? Yeah.
Alright, no, I got the one all the way
Up top, yeah. So that means this one should be here, but no. It's not. Oh, Space Jesus. Oh, it sees me, Barry. I'm in deep shit. Barry, it sees us. Barry, it sees us.
It sees you.
It sees us, Barry. It got us. Oh no.
It's got you.
Until that one fucking fell right on your forehead. I can't find the battery, so I'm think we're gonna give up. Oh wait, hold on.
You gotta be somewhere.
Somebody could have took it.
We just spawned in. What do you mean somebody took it?
Why does it look like you're trying to see me? There's no way you see me. There's just no way. Yeah, bro. I don't know where it is. I honestly don't know. I cannot tell you. I cannot jack you, my friend. Somebody is playing a trick on us.
Did it not spawn up top sometimes?
No. Well, I am right now. Did you ever open this crate over here?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Because sometimes there's one in the road right there. And
Yeah.
right beside that. But I didn't see it.
Oh my God, why is Space Jesus right here above me? Yeah, nothing, brother. I honestly don't know what to tell you. Other than somebody took that shit. We looked everywhere, man.
I found it.
Where?
Up here.
No way.
Yeah, come here.
Just get it. Come on. Before we get shot.
Can't really get it.
What you mean you can't get
Oh,
it?
we got it. Okay.
Marvel Rivals Part 2.
Let's go. I don't trust you.
What?
I don't trust you.
You don't trust me?
Yeah.
I don't know. What is there to trust?
That you're gonna try. And then if you're
I was
getting
trying yesterday.
if you're getting shit on, you're not gonna actually just sit there and take it like a little bitch. You're gonna try and change characters.
Barry, why didn't you pick up the medical kit that you needed? Barry,
What?
why didn't you pick up the medical kit that you needed?
Medical kit.
Yeah,
The rusted medical kit?
yeah.
I already have 3. I only needed 3, but I need other stuff in that same thing, so it's still on. I need to untrack it.
Bang.
What do you mean, bro? We just made Daredevil
Right.
look so funny yesterday, bro.
Now let's
Oh,
go to
Barry,
Raiders
open,
Refuge
Barry,
and do
open
the
that
same
thing under
thing.
you. You didn't open that thing under you.
What thing?
Turn around. Other side?
Yeah, I already did.
No, behind you. The desk.
What?
I got it.
There, Black just opened it.
It's open. No,
No, it was no, it was close. It was close. Trey was right.
Okay, well, let's go to the Raiders Refuge and do it again.
I don't think so. Come on. We're on a free run. We just load in and do it again on another run. Come on.
Oh.
Why? We have a whole nother run we can do.
We might die on that one, though.
We might die on this one.
I haven't seen nobody in the first 20 minutes.
Yeah, because we're in isolate. We're not running across the fucking map. We're staying in one spot. Why are you spraying yourself?
I needed health?
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
You can't spray yourself if you're full. Good comment.
I need that comment.
Shoot it.
No.
Okay, what type of gun do you have?
Pharaoh.
Exactly.
Oh, we got bombardier bots. They sees you. They sees you.
Okay. I'm chilling.
See me, motherfucker? Or we could play 2K.
Oh, no, sees me. One sees me, one sees you.
No, none of them see me. I'm on the second floor, sir.
Basically, what he's saying is it's not built.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Yeah, you thought, bitch. Yeah, you thought, bitch.
Don't you let out the antidote.
I'm in here, Barry.
Popping pills is all.
Oh my god. Oh my god, we're dead. I'm dead.
Alright, call it. Call it anyways. And once I can't find a comment in
We
it.
can't. It exploded. You can't find it if it exploded.
I had before.
Mm-mm.
That's what Petty told me, and
No.
I looked in it and they had one in it.
No. Somebody blew it up before it exploded.
Again on Monday.
If
I mean, it literally blew up.
no, there's
Now,
two different.
they
No,
don't respond.
there's two different explosions. If you blow it up as a player, then the core is saved. But if it blows itself up, then that's it. There's nothing else.
But that's what I'm telling you. But that's what I'm telling you.
And then it was then that was a glitch, Barry. It never happens other than that one time. It's not supposed to happen like that.
Wait, who that at the front door? If it's the best on up, you are so not blessed.
Bless you 2 times.
I feel it.
The not blessed part?
No, the being blessed part. I feel blessed.
Ooh.
Way up, I feel blessed.
Stripper.
She got the body and the gaddies.
That's the night show. Ooh, oh yeah.
Boop, 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 boop.
Ooh, at the night show. Anything can happen at the night show.
Okay. Dre, you joining?
The what?
The Goop Fest?
No.
Goop Raiders?
No. I'm not with those niggery things. Like stealing from the poor and shit. Not with that.
Who? We are the poor.
Exactly, you're stealing from other poor.
No.
I don't support that.
If they have more than us, then they're not poor.
You don't know that.
I could tell by what they got on them after I loot them.
See, they're already dead. The violence started done.
Yeah, exactly.
Is that the night show? This is human lives we're talking about.
In a video game.
How's the fucking video? At the night show.
If you shoot at me, you have to die. I don't understand what's wrong with that logic. I very rarely shoot first. Like, it does happen, technically. But it's rare. It is rare.
Taking the cameraman off my stage just because I don't like how he's stepping my angles. Yo, 10 years ago it was really a bop in music. H-Town, you got one. Oh, what's that? Oh, 10 years ago, 2016? Yeah, that sounds about right, actually. That sounds about right, actually. In the hills is all we know. Don't go through the front door. It's okay at the night show. Don't you open it? Don't you let out the hell? What's everyone?
Oh, we're right here.
But like, you ever know Zaxby's?
Who?
Zaxby's.
Zaxby's? No.
Red leather. What's red leather? Oh, is that fucking, what's it called, shark? That's the shark with fucking. Pussy. Bands make her dance.
Alright, I'm about to play the Falcons after this game, Black. He's
Copy
texting me,
that.
asking when I can play, and I told him I'm
So
playing.
would
I'm in a game with you
you
right now.
like?
Copy that.
Would you play 2K?
Yeah, sure.
Mike's gonna advance our league.
I do.
Oh, did I play my game yet?
Who knows?
I don't know. I mean, I think everybody's played their games, but the only one I have left is against
What the
Chuck,
fuck
and he
is
said
this?
he's done.
This is not what I put on. This is not what I put on. God, that was not what I put on.
Are you fighting people?
No. I just got down
There's
here.
people down there. I hear them.
Yeah, I know. I hear him too. Don't worry.
Is the hairpin a one shot?
No,
Or is it?
it's terrible.
Barry, put it down
Well,
to your inventory.
It's got 8 bullets, so I
put it
thought it
down.
was like one shot.
Nah, just put it down.
Oh yeah, it is kind of like a one shot. If that's what it. I thought you meant like, does it kill people in one shot? Hell no.
No,
Barry,
I
just
know,
put it down.
Hell
don't even
no.
do that, bro.
Just put it down regardless.
It's a bad gun. It's an. It's not even worth.
Hairpin bandit. I don't know.
The hairpin bandits.
I'm not sure if y'all.
Way too strong, man.
Not sure if y'all seen that.
I get
that
the
guy.
I have.
I have.
I ran into the fake
what we
hairpin
doing, Black?
bandit.
What we doing, Black? Oh damn, you're way over there. I thought you was in this room.
Black picture shield. Yeah, 713.
You good?
Yeah, I just wanted to introduce them to the big guy.
It's not in here.
I hate this
I
game.
can't fuck with y'all. When I with my squad, I cannot do no wrong.
Did the bug get you
Hey,
or?
go, bug,
Yeah.
go, Bobby.
It was the bug. God damn it, it's in there with them.
Oh, I can't go. Oh, I can't go.
Okay.
Walk in the rat trap. Rat attack. I get those goosebumps every time. But you have to walk in on the game chat and scream rat attack. Or it doesn't work. I get those goosebumps every time.
I don't think the battery spawned in this game. Oh yeah, they did. They're right here. Barry,
Hey, I'm about to go to.
Barry,
I'm about to go to game chat. What?
come here. I got the battery. Come on, hurry up. Barry,
Wait, where's the battery?
right here, under the steps. Under the
If
steps.
they had any light bulbs.
Go get the last one. Go get the last one.
That pussy that fool. I get those goosebumps every time. Do we smoke?
I don't like the way those guys follow me.
Oh, there's someone following you? Who?
Yeah. I don't know. Oh, hey, he went away, I guess.
Hit the button, Barry.
Barry, shoot his fucking face off. I get those goosebumps every time. Liberty, 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 liberty. If I see a fucking geisha squad, fucking. Oh, I'll fucking crash right now. Try me, bitch.
Alright, Barry. I'm ready to get out of here.
Okay.
Man, shout out to that Kanye, man.
Come on. I got a rampage out of that. Not bad. You trying to go to the thing now? Raider Refuge?
Hold up, wait. I don't think we checked these lockers.
I don't think there were that many.
Yeah, there's one right here. There's two right here.
How could you be so high?
Nothing in them, but oh
Bro,
well.
can I get my LSD again?
What the hell?
Too slow. I need to make
you
room.
off or no?
Yeah, I need to make room. Thank God I have enough
Oh,
space.
shit.
Alright.
Yeah, I think I can get the messenger, so if I get the messenger, I'll finish.
Oh, did they just turn around?
Define your dreams. Each dreams we wait
Jesus Christ.
Oh my God.
I know. That's why I just said Jesus Christ. There's a fire thing, a sniper, and a goddamn
Jesus
leaper.
Christ.
Yeah.
May be your rise. I and I wonder.
We got a comment or something over here. Oh, no, it's not a comment, it's the other thing. Whatever you call the blue ball thing.
Firefly.
We're
The
good.
blue ball thing.
A pop.
The thing that has a blue light coming out of its mouth.
We're good. We're good.
No, not a pop.
We're good. Doesn't matter. We're good. We're here.
I know, I was trying to explain to him. It's like the comment, but not a comment. I don't know what you call
Do
it.
your little...
Are they not called pops?
No, pops are the little white ones.
Oh,
Is that what you wanted, Black?
Yeah, no, this is what you want.
Are
Go
you
do your
satisfied
thing.
now, Negro?
I was talking about the blowing that thing up. I wasn't talking about the being here part.
I know.
Am I one?
Go do your thing, Barry.
Find you a light bulb, Barry.
I do need a light bulb bad.
And
I
I'm
just
back
need one.
on my grind.
I think I usually find light bulbs though on either Stella or Spaceport, damn, something like that.
Sun o'clock, that's prime time.
I might have to kill this thing.
I'm a star, how could I not shine? Something in your blouse got me feeling so mouse. What you about? Yeah, boys and some kids.
Kill what thing? What are you talking about?
I don't think he knows what he's talking about, honestly.
I'm asking you.
Yeah,
What are
you.
you
He's
talking?
asking you. He's talking to you. What the fuck are we talking about?
I was trying to go up the...
reason.
I was trying to go up the thing.
No, we're talking about the ball you were talking about, Barry. I hate it here. I'm gonna like I'm about
What
to
is
crash.
this? Oh. Okay, yeah.
This is from this is from here, bruh. And I didn't even get messed, bro. Like, like, what's your name? Barry? No, not Barry. Black. I did ulti for no reason, bro. I did all to get messed.
He said, "What's your name?"
I hate Barry. Good God Almighty.
Why you hate me so much?
Only real music's gonna last. All the bullshit. Here today, gone tomorrow.
What, the British are coming?
Barry, I can't wait to whip your ass in the playoffs.
If you get the
Well,
chance.
if I get the number 2 seed, you're going to have to wait a while.
I'll wait as long as I need. I'm-
Space Jesus found the victim.
I'm gonna make it just as far as.
Did you find all the things? Or no, you need 2 more.
Not if you play Rob first.
No. I will go through Rob just to beat you.
Mmm.
I'm not sure if you can beat Rob.
Mmm. Not when it mattered,
Don't care
though.
about,
Like
I just
me.
don't care about regular season games.
I only need one more button.
What do you mean, Black? I beat you too. I won the Super Bowl last year.
I just said I can say the same thing. I beat you last, but again, in a game that doesn't matter.
Exactly. It's not playoffs, so I don't give a fuck.
I remember Black beating you by 30.
He did. I was drunk off my ass that night. I don't even remember scoring 28 points, or however what the score was.
Drink again when we play.
You said you want to play Regs again?
I said drink again when we play.
Oh, Barry. Last year when we won the playoffs, I was drunk as fuck. I literally don't remember our game. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
You don't remember what you ate for breakfast.
I didn't eat breakfast.
You don't remember that.
Black, let me find one more
I
button.
just told you.
What'd you say, Barry?
So help me find one more button.
I don't know where it is.
I know, just look for it.
I looked everywhere. I stood here and spun around in the circle, Barry. I looked everywhere.
Bad mess.
Sometimes it does spawn down here, so I'll go check down there. But it usually don't.
Did I find it?
Dollar bills, y'all.
No, that's not a
Cake,
button.
Cake. I got a pound cake.
Thank you. Yeah, it didn't spawn here this time.
Not down here. No, not over here.
No, they could have pulled an ancient fort on us. I don't know.
Yeah, he made millions, just made millions. We all made millions. Hey guys, I'm gonna tell y'all one thing. I won't be broke in this world.
What if you already are?
Snatch it. I'm fresh out of average, grab the wheel. What?
What if you are
Why
broke?
niggas wanna beat me, bro?
Oh, mushrooms.
Oh my god, I did not know I can search a song while my song was playing. Wow. That is a great feature that they added. Wow. Wow. I'm hard. I didn't know, I'm fucking hard now. That's funny.
Barry,
What?
I think we might have to call it, sir. I'm looking all around for your button and I just don't see it. Your special little button in your special little spot. I can't find it, man.
Ooh, I fall apart.
Did you already find it?
I
And
guess.
wait for me to run away?
I've
No.
been necessary.
That's not like you.
With no love.
I would have laughed though.
My days a mess. I guess.
Here's this.
But you gonna have to excuse my mess.
I got parts in here.
Yay. Wait, you leaving?
No, sometimes I might spawn in that room too.
All the way over here?
Yeah.
My life is a mess. My life is a mess. Oh, I've been necessary. With no love.
Could it be in this building?
My days a mess.
It could be any building around here, but they usually spawn. They usually all spawn over here, but
Not today.
I mean it's only one.
But you gonna have to excuse my mess. I just heard something out here. I fell in love with a stripper.
Yeah, I don't see a button over here.
Not you guys don't understand, no. I just don't find no.
I think I checked down here, but you said it could be really far, so. Did you find it? Barry?
What?
Did you find it?
No.
Could it be? Oh, wait, is this it? No. Could it be up here? No. Yeah, I'm lost.
Okay.
Barry, where do you want to go?
Don't matter. It sucks we couldn't find it. I mean,
Yeah, it does.
I know like 30 places it spawns at, and it was in none of them. Well, there was 3 of them were there.
Yeah, I know,
That
I know.
last one, though.
I know what you meant. Oh, yay, thank you.
For what?
You just nailed down the roof or something.
Yeah. Come on, Black. Come on, Black.
Hold on. I'm checking all. I'm all up on the roof, making sure. Were you up here, huh? Huh?
What?
Were you up here on the roof?
What are you still doing there?
I'm making sure we didn't miss the button.
I know I did.
Oh, I'm dead.
Call it for Maria.
Wait, where's your name?
I extracted, bro.
Did you?
Oh. No, that's toxic.
I thought you was behind me. I said, come on, because there was 2 players that had already carded. It was green, so I said, come on. So I just jumped in there with them, and I stayed at the top. And I thought you was behind me.
Niggas ain't shit. Just say it.
It is what it is. Hopefully I make it
I
out.
thought he was behind me. He could have told me to come on.
Niggas
So I
ain't
thought he was
shit.
on my ass. I guess not.
It is what it is. Hopefully I make it out.
You thought that was mushroom, didn't you?
Hopefully. I was hoping.
Don't.
Well, somebody's dead up there. How'd they die like that, though?
Scott.
They have anything?
Nope.
I call your brother, let's get drunk. Call your brother, let's get drunk.
Yay. I got another mushroom.
Rose. Rose. Come on over, get drunk.
Alright, Barry, go play your game. Good luck.
Man, girl, I'll be up late if you want. You can meet me in the studio. All we got is dog, Leo. All they got things that I can put it up.
Well, if he answers now, he hasn't answered me since I said I was playing that last game with you. But...
Probably just gotta send him an invite.
Up there, that's fine. Actually, we're probably call your friends, let's get drunk. Call your friends, let's get drunk. Call your friends, let's get drunk. Mama, for we. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh. My bitch run like Hennessy, bitch.
Be right back. Heating up shit. I want to see that gameplay. 2K. 2K, Dre.
Tell me information I got
Dre.
rank. Let's take a shot together.
Dre.
Yeah.
Dre boy.
What do y'all want from me?
Black was talking to you.
Every time I'm running all the way, baby, I be like,
LC.
hey. Oh, your brother, let's get drunk.
So you can wake up refreshed with daily health insights and a sleep fitness score.
Black, are you ready? See, nigga just begged for me to be here and not even ready. You just fucking shit, Barry. Shut the fuck up. I actually don't listen to this at all, actually.
You don't say that word.
I think I started something.
You wanna watch Uncle Brian? Look. Look at the TV. Brian. Let's play the game. Gotta watch it.
I'm waiting on a guy to answer.
So sleepy. Barely. Yeah.
During the offseason. So while he was going in the offseason looking for some offers, Zach Lowe had a podcast, and this is what he had to say about Cam Thomas in the middle of his negotiations and trying to seek a contract.
There is one, and he's got some fans and he's got some mega detractors, but the consensus is kind of like empty calories ball hog. What do we make of this player? He's a restricted free agent floating in the wind.
So empty calories ball.
Damn.
Kind of tough. This all going on last offseason, a summer ago, basically. He gets wind of it as the aggregators were able to put it out there, and he says, the consensus, fuck you in the consensus, Zach, bro.
I introduced it to Mississippi live.
Consensus. So he said all that, and he followed by saying this is most likely the same
Playing what?
team
2K?
can guard me and send double teams from
Yes.
ball. Why are they double teaming a guy who's
Yep.
not that
If I asked you, why you ask me, am I playing?
Another judge. So maybe you might determine if you're playing or
No, I was getting on too. Okay.
because he thought he was going to get 30 to 40 looking for that.
I-
Brooklyn said,
I-
fuck no. They then said, we're going to give you a $30 million two-year
You pressed
contract,
me. You pressed the issue. You
$15
said,
million a year, which is crazy. He said, no, I'm not doing that. Give me a
You said
qualifying
did-
offer,
never
1
mind.
year, $6 million.
You
They
got
said,
this.
okay, cool. He played 24 games. They cut this nigga
I don't
off
like
the
the toxicity
team.
because
Wait, what happened? Hold on. Alright, send me an invite. If not, I'll load. I'm already kind of loaded in. Hold on. I'm not loaded in at all. I'm not at all. I loaded up the game.
I'm washed. I might get into a silver like you.
I just want to hoop, man.
See, that's what happens when I play solo rec with Barry, man. This is Barry's fault.
What, you win games? I heard you guys was balling.
Lost games. We lost.
Barry said y'all was hooping.
Lost a lot of games.
Barry said y'all were balling.
Lost. I'm a silver plate now, Black. What don't you understand about that? When the fuck have I ever been silver in my life?
Every day you wake up,
Exactly.
look in the
All
mirror.
time. I honestly have no clue what you just said, but
Alright.
you're getting spammed till you fucking join. Fuck out my face.
Consensus. So he said all that, then he followed up by saying this is most likely the same consensus teams who can guard me and send double teams from jump ball.
Okay, excuse me.
Not that good. Make it make sense. He thought he ate with that one.
Where you
Sadly,
at?
he did not know what everybody else kind of knew, because he thought he was going to get 30 to 40 looking for that. Brooklyn said, fuck no. They then said, we're going to give you a $30 million two-year contract, $15 million a year, which is crazy. He said, no, I'm not doing that. Give me a qualifying offer, 1 year, $6 million. They said, okay, cool. He played 24 games. They cut this nigga off the team.
Damn.
He then went to go play for Milwaukee. Played 18 games, about 2 or 3 of them.
Waiting for you to walk in.
News broke 2 days ago. Milwaukee Bucks are waiving Cam Thomas just weeks after signing him.
Okay, never mind.
What's that? Good. I'm waiting for you to go walk in.
What? Oh.
Hmm?
I wasn't even in my room.
Oh, okay.
Did you not hear me on
Like over the top with this, because
No.
it's like a very serious conversation that needs to be had. Cam Thomas, the brother is a 24-year-old NBA player that just a year ago showed the capability of averaging 20, and now he is out of the league and can't find a job. And then the question then kind of positions itself, why is that? How is that possible?
I had to see this fine ass
How
bitch
is that
walk up the
possible?
Hellcat.
And I just want everybody to know this very simple. And I'm trying to be nice when I say this. That man isn't that good, okay? I just want everybody to know he's not that good. Not to say that he's a scrub, not to say that he's a bum, but I think a lot of people are too quick to default to, well, look at how many points he's averaging, so he has to be good enough to be in a league. But the reality is that's not what's happening right now. But I do want to like give a little bit of facts. So first, I think a lot of people, especially people of my age, if not older, when they think of 20 point per game score, they think of top echelon, one of the best, hard to do, very difficult. And it's not to say that it's not, but back in the day, especially late 90s, early 2000s, being a 20 point per game score was rare. It was rare. And to show how rare it was, 1996, only 20 players in the league averaging 20. 25 in 97. 16 in 98. 15 in 99. 20 in 2000. 25 in 01. 27, 26, 21, 26, 28, 26. It doesn't get into 2008 until there's 31 20 point per game scores. That's an anomaly because it goes back under to 30, 27, 19, 21, 15, 11. 20.
What happened?
19, 22. So as you can see, for like most NBA history, there's only like enough 20 point per game scores to be on like 2 of every 3 teams, right? Like that's for the most part what it is. It's not enough for there to be an abnormal amount. But now let's fast forward to where we are right now. You would not guess how massive of a jump there is with this. So again, we get a 27 in 2018, 34 in 2019, 43 in 2021, man. 38, 55.
Are you sure we're up now, Black?
What you mean?
Like we're playing fucking shitty ass bums now.
Good. Let's shit on them.
No, I want a challenge.
Well, we have to shit on the bums to get to the challenge, so let's shit on the bums.
This is my first game of 2K. Bro, what is she doing?
Like, he sends me a message and then doesn't answer anymore.
Well, just send him an invite, see what happens.
She actually fine as fuck, actually.
I already did. I've been sitting here like 10 minutes. He texts his number twice. He hasn't actually text messages.
Hold on. Where's she going? What? He dropped her off in the wrong spot? This is an Uber? What the fuck's going on? What? What's going on? Oh, she don't even live over here. Okay. Okay, fine. She don't even live over here. Oh no! I've been around the globe fucking these hoes like a trap, nigga. Plus a bitch brain can't be untamed. I'm like a shooting star. Take up all the caviar. Serve it in the baddest bro. He blew his first and I just see what he was like really talking about. I'm in my feeling. Nigga, fuck you think you boarding on? What is wrong with you, nigga? Mason? What's your fucking weight up, Mason? I hit my... Go on, Black. Pass the ball immediately.
Why'd you pass the ball when I was out of bounds? Dre.
See where you are. I'm in my living room.
I was out of bounds. I lagged.
I said come to me immediately.
I lagged.
This guy's a goat, man. We lost. animation's about to fry you.
What happened?
Like a middle say straw star way off.
You were just saying something?
Nah. I'm washed. We gotta switch.
Okay.
Second, that's another. I was joking. It was a joke. It was a joke. It was a joke. What's the dunk? Damn, Narnia. And I'm ready.
He's 7th in offensive points, 31st in passing yards. He's 31st in passing yards, bro. First in rushing.
Bro, why am I getting a layup there? Oh shit, I thought shit.
I thought you said no to switching. I didn't see him dunk all game.
Yeah, dunk take. You don't think he's taking that shit?
Nope.
Oh. I suck.
48, 46, 40. You can hit products right here and take a look at this extensive marketplace.
You saying something about Mason frying me?
Upon thousands.
Ooh, so when people have this discussion about Cam Thomas, they need to comprehend and get out the mind state of, well, a 20-point per game score. There's far more 20-point per game scores now in the league than there were back in the day. So saying that you're just a 20-point per game scorer is not enough to justify premium offensive value like it was before. Because of that, it then brings into the next question of, what else do you do for me? What else do you provide outside of being a scorer? Because for the most part, on any team in the NBA, we're going to have somebody else on the team that can score. So do you score and do you pass and play make? Do you score and do you defend? How efficiently do you score? And that's where the value really comes, because in today's league, bro, you can borderline manufacture a 20-point per game score. And if we're being honest with ourselves, that's literally what happened with Cam Thomas as well. Bro, Cam Thomas was out in Brooklyn and they were just feeding him shots. They were just saying, hey, go take shots over and over and over again. That last year in Brooklyn, when he was averaging 24 points per game, he had a usage rate of 32.6, bro. 32.6. So because of this, and people are like a little bit more intelligent to watch the game instead of just looking at numbers, they concluded that, okay, you're in an environment to where you're getting a lot of touches, but you don't provide enough passing and playmaking value, nor defensive value. You're not a great rebounder. Matter of fact, you're a negative defender. So if you were to be on my team, what are you going to do? Because we have a 20-point per game score already. Matter of fact, we probably have 2 20-point per game scores, and they're better at scoring than you. They're better passers and playmakers than you. They're better defenders than you. So in what sense does it make for us to just add a 20-point per game score on the team when we're never?
What's your opinion on Cam Thomas?
Environment for you.
A bucket liability. What's that? Did you like my statement?
Yeah, sure.
To be a 20-point per game scorer. And there was even a point in the beginning of the season where like Cam was asked about playmaking and like, what do you believe your value is as a playmaker? And in the beginning of the season, he was like, nah, man, I'm just a scorer. If I playmake it, I just playmake, but I'm more of a scorer. You know what I'm saying? And then later on in the year, his tone completely changed on it.
A lot of talk about your passing in the last few months. You had 4 assists against Hapoel Jerusalem, 6 to 9. Are we going to see you be a bit more of a playmaker this season?
No, I'm just playing my game. Wherever it
Bad
is,
shot.
you know, most teams are gonna double team me, so you know that's just gonna lead to assists. If you know, when the guys make the shots, it's gonna lead to assists. So yeah, I'm just gonna
play my game, and that requires the assists and great, but you know, at the end of the day, I'm still a scorer, and you know, I'm still a scorer at heart, but it's also adding that playmaking aspect. You know,
That's how he started. To be fair, he was trying to be even-handed, but he was like very much so, I'm a scorer. And the reason why he was so adamant about this is because he didn't want to give credence to a lot of the people who were criticizing him as him just being a scorer. He was trying to prove that I can just be a scorer and that's fine. Y'all are worried about the wrong things about me playmaking. Like, that'll come.
Yeah, he got out of position like that.
This is what he said when he was in Milwaukee, though, because his tone completely changed.
I am more than just a scorer. I feel like playmaking, drawing the defense on me, making the right plays. I feel like that's, you know, a part of my game that gets like underrated just because I score the ball so well. People don't really look at that. So
man, that's fucking fries, nigga. Hey man, you went from I really just play my game. I mean, if it comes, it comes. But really, you know, I'm a scorer at heart. Now all of a sudden, you know, I'm more than a scorer. I'm more than a scorer. And this is the reason why a lot of people kind of just knew the writing was on the wall, because he was so in denial about what the reality was. He was so in denial about, bro, just being a scorer is not enough in today's league. He was so in denial about the legitimate criticism about him being a passer and playmaker, and him just saying, oh, it's whatever. But then when he went to Milwaukee, he had a completely different tone about the other things that he could provide. But those are all things
I think that these threes can come at you too.
That he can do. That.
I just heard him say it.
I'm only down there to help my teammate. Why am I keep going forward?
Now you're about to shoot my face off. The guard setting a screen for the big man. I'm getting out rebounded. That was their offensive game plan the whole time.
Every time I've done that, I just go forward out of instinct.
Ooh. Maybe I deserve to be in fucking silver, I guess.
Arc Raiders just released a new teaser for the upcoming Flashpoint update, and it looks pretty interesting, so here's what you need to know. The Flashpoint update is releasing on March 31st, and the newest teaser revealed that the new update might be including some arc activity occurring underground. As in the trailer, Celeste refers to unknown orbital activity that appears to be mimicking seismic activity. We also know that the Flashpoint is going to include a storm, as the player project refers to an antenna that'll help monitor strange lights appearing within the storm, possibly referring to the new arc in this update. We'll also be seeing some new high-value loot opportunities related to that unknown orbital activity. We got a glimpse at 3 new skins that'll be joining Arc Raiders in the Flashpoint update as well, and these do look pretty cool. The Wasp Hunter set is also going to be released with the update. But what do you think? Are you excited for the Flashpoint update or not? Arc Raiders just released a new teaser for the upcoming Flashpoint update, and it looks pretty interesting, so here's what you need to know. The Flashpoint update is releasing on March 31st, and the newest teaser revealed that the new update might be including some arc activity occurring underground. As in the trailer, Celeste refers to unknown orbital activity that appears to be mimicking seismic activity. We also know that the Flashpoint is going to include a storm, as the player project refers to an antenna that'll help monitor strange lights appearing within the storm.
After 25 years, Yu-Gi-Oh's finally done it. They made Red Eyes playable. Sort of. The big three of Yu-Gi-Oh have always been Yugi, Kaiba, and Joey. And given that the card game has now pivoted to a nostalgia machine designed to trick millennials into trading their avocado toast money for cardboard, you'd expect the Blue Eyes White Dragon, Dark Magician, and Red Eyes Black Dragon to be constantly retrained, retread, and reprinted until they were meta viable. While this has happened multiple times for Blue Eyes, and is currently happening for Dark Magician, Red Eyes has always gotten the short end of the stick. For some reason, Konami can't really decide what they want.
Oh, we did. Oh shit! I thought he accepted the squad invite. He was in the. Oh shit! I fucked up. Wait, did I walk in or did you walk in?
I was eating my food, bro.
With your controller in your hand.
Both hands are being occupied.
It's not that big.
My hand was on my cock. You think I can balance my phone and my penis in my hand at the same time?
It's kind of weird. You're holding it with 2 guys on the mic.
Hold on. You think I can hold a PS4 controller and my penis in the same hand. That would be pretty aggressive, actually. Either your hands are massive, or your cock is expensive or small. I'll leave the choice up to you.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm talking about you, baby.
Oh.
He's about to fuck me. Bang. GG's chat. Thanks on you.
Oh, let's go, Devontae Murray. 4 more PRA, Devontae Murray.
Dad, tell him where you... There's not an aspect of your life that hasn't been a massive fail. And what happens if you relapse or have to go back to jail? I'll bet your son's already a druggie. Probably has crack for sale. I'll bet he's got a scale hidden in his room like the kids from Dragon Tales. And I've seen the spot you live. Whole place covered completely in garbage. I almost called the FBI to come raid your place. Just so somebody would sweep the apartment. I mean, a 1-bedroom apartment? That's the best you can give to your son? How can you say that you're out of the closet when you're still basically living in one? I mean, you are a bum.
We're almost out of it. I got it. I thought you accepted the squad invite, but you didn't.
Nice haircut. And he's got the shades with him. You look exactly like Blade. If a vampire with AIDS bit him. I mean, I'm way bigger than this dude. I'm way bigger than this.
4-3-4. Oh, it's a 2 hit. I was gonna say it just looks like his knee strike, but it's. Whoa, what the heck? Oh, it's a stance transition. Oh, Lord help us. When he does it, he has 3 different options. Nah, dude. Oh my! He can charge it, brother.
I'm kind of tough.
What is this? It's my boy. Okay, that looks jank. Is it just me or does that look really jank? That's my new move. Come on. 4-3-4. Oh, it's a 2 hit. I was gonna say it just looks like his knee strike, but it's. Whoa, what the heck? Oh, it's a stance transition. Oh, Lord help us. When he does it, he has 3 different options. Nah, dude. Oh my. He can charge it, brother. What is this? It's my boy. Okay, that.
I mean, you had 2 people on me that time.
Is it just me or does that look really jank? That's my new move. Come on. 4-3-4. Oh, it's a 2 hit.
Don't take it too much, because you'll stay rock hard all night, and women won't be able to handle you in bed. Yes, I'm dead serious. My husband is 52 years old and just discovered how to stay hard all night long. He works at Harvard, and some scientist friends of his discovered a way to increase blood flow to the penis by up to 342%.
Is the invading army ever the good guys in a film? And I'm not even trying to make some kind of a roundabout point about the invasion of Iran. I'm legitimately asking because literally most of our biggest film franchises are about the opposite. It's about a small group of people having to repel an invasion. I mean, these days, usually it's an alien invasion. But in my youth, they had us repelling invasions from the Soviets and terrorists. But are there any films or franchises where it's the opposite, where we are rooting for the invading force to successfully invade? I can personally only think of one. I'll say it in a moment. I'm eager to see if you'll come up with it. Now, right away, somebody's going to come into the comments and say that what we're doing in Iran is not an invasion. We're simply doing regime change to try to free the people from a terrible ruling party. But even if we agreed on that, are there films about that scenario? I'm talking about fictional plots where we are doing the thing that our military has been doing since World War II, where we're going to a foreign land and intervening for one reason or another. Because as far as I can tell, even our films that are about real wars portray those as bad ideas. Now, it is true that we have plenty of movies about a small squad of heroes or even an individual having to infiltrate another country. But that actually helps prove my point. I mean, would the plot of Top Gun Maverick have worked if Maverick had been one of 500 pilots participating in an operation that involved providing air cover for 20 or 30,000 ground troops? Is there even any way to do that plot that still works as a film, that still makes the audience want to go along with it? The only film I can think of where we were supposed to root for an invasion was 1997's Starship Troopers, a film that seems to only exist to make fun of that idea. Like, the whole meta joke here is, can you imagine if we actually were rooting for this kind of thing? But if there's another...
This is one of the most sought-after condo projects in all of Manhattan, and it's the perfect example of how the city got absolutely played by private developers. In 2016, after years of petitioning, Atlas Capital finally got what they needed from the city for their giant freight terminal. A zoning change, setting the site up for office and residential development. To make this happen, the developers sold the city a vision. Over 1,500 apartments, nearly 500 of which would be affordable, a recreation center, and $100 million to fix a crumbling Pier 40. Mayor Bill de Blasio called it a win-win, and in 2016, the community board voted yes to the rezoning. What the city failed to realize, though, is that Atlas Capital had no legal obligation to build anything. And as soon as their site was rezoned, selling the land became far more profitable than building. Because once the city rezones a site to residential, the land value explodes. So they sold. First, the southern block to Oxford Properties for $700 million. Oxford then built a massive office building that Google bought for $2.1 billion in 2021. One of the most expensive office building transactions in New York City history. Then the northern block, 4 years later, to Seckendorf Development for $340 million, where Atlas stayed on as a co-developer so that they could profit on both sides of the deal. And you can probably guess what happened. The 1,500 rental apartments that were originally proposed became 112 ultra-luxury condos, averaging around $17 million each. And the 500 affordable units that were promised got scaled down to 175. In 2016, Atlas Capital came to the city with a story, and they bought it hook, line, and sinker. But as they soon would learn, in New York, a story is nothing without a contract.
I fixed my kyphosis.
Knock on him.
Nigga needs double screen to do what I do. Barry, I was gonna throw it. Oh, he did throw it. Oh, Barry! Barry got some vision on him. Barry's eyes are not closed. I will say he threw some dots yesterday. I did these teams throw some dots.
Yep.
Barry, why we lost those games yesterday? Okay, first game there was no one in that game regardless, but second game and third game, it was just like you're playing with like too much of the same types of people. Does that make sense?
Yeah, I did miss a shot those last two games though.
Oh my god, I'm throwing off his fucking face, man. Like, what the fuck? I make the right pass.
This is why I'm not in game chat. I would look like a clown right now in game chat.
Why, man?
Because we look like clowns right now.
I'll hit it. Throw back. Oh shit.
Put it up back.
What?
That's the wrong person.
Well, I thought Black had the contact down, bro.
You know, not enough time.
Can't get a contact in 0.2 of a second.
Why can't you? He was running to the goal.
Oh, what a steal, Bear!
What a shot.
Bad bitch on wheel, look good. Guys, I only throw shots when I'm drunk, so I must be drunk, so. FYI. I'll save you, Barry. You saved me. Oh, who's got me, though?
No, I can get chased down.
Won't you let me down? Oh, Barry is not enough perimeter. Don't do that pass ever again. I'm going to Barry. Die in your arms again. Oh, that's a good shot. I should shoot it. One more. See, Black, that right there, that is the same feeling how I feel every time when you're on the same side as me. I just want to point that out. That feeling you just had right there is the same feeling I have.
I expect it though. I'm not mad.
I mean, I'm not mad either.
Okay then. Sounds like we have the same feeling then.
Exactly. That's all right. It can't be with drinking dope. I've been smoking way too high. Drink too much, I damn near choke. What a bad! I'm sprinting, boys. I just wish I never met you in the first place. This nigga always come out the court and do this fucking. Oh, I'll take it. Oh fuck, who's got me once again?
Oh
Damn
my
it!
god.
Hey, I heard the time clicking and I got scared, man. What the fuck is going on here? What's up? Okay.
Oh my.
I thought you were running the dunk. Oh, what a hit! I'll take that too. I thought you were gonna take the dunk though. I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought you got there.
No contest?
Hey,
I thought I did too.
Anime. We watch anime till we can't watch. He had me actually. He should have scored the ball. We're on the same side, Black. I'm about to crash. Oh my god, Barry was throwing an interception.
I don't throw those.
What the fuck? Oh, R1 X. Oh, I'll throw it for you.
My vision don't mean nothing if you can't make it. Damn it.
Oh my god.
It's a fucking two. No points. Stop. No, mama, give me high.
You just let him pass you?
Smoke to the sky. No, he actually got an ankle breaker. I'm not gonna lie to you. He got an ankle breaker. That's why I started laughing.
In Hunchback, balancing effects is very important. And
If we took a black hole and cut it open, we might find a...
No way. There's no surface to slice. The event horizon is a boundary, not a shell. Just a point of no return.
The mini-universe, which could potentially host alien life.
Okay, like black hole cosmology or an Einstein-Rosen grid. That hasn't been experimentally verified. It's purely speculative.
And even more black holes in it.
God, dude,
Stacking
I'm
more
so
speculation.
sad.
Now, inside the
Can you
event
join us?
horizon, tidal forces due to gravity gradients become extreme, and known physics breaks down at the singularity.
The story goes on. This theory suggests that black holes might
Black holes all the way down.
contain entire universes within them.
Love this animation. Now, general relativity does allow weird internal geometries. That does not mean you can find infinite universes all the way down.
Take one in the Milky Way, spinning so fast that the edge of its event horizon moves nearly at the speed of light.
Yeah, at the event horizon, frame dragging is so intense, space itself is being pulled around.
And yet, it's only about 70 kilometers across.
Okay, so a stellar mass black hole, kind of like taking a reactor core and compressing it past any physical structure. So in this case, gravity replaces material strength entirely.
It may sound small, but according to general relativity, a black hole could hold infinite space inside.
It does allow non-intuitive geometry,
We'll take
but
it, man.
infinite
I just
space
want to play
has
point
not
guard because
been
I clearly
confirmed.
can't at
A
this
better
point.
way of saying that would be
Well, see if you can
space-time
get Jalen or whatever their names are.
That is
One
to
of
say,
them.
distance and volume don't behave normally.
Maybe it was just a big bang inside a big hole.
Very
He has a Star Thompson. He's also a Star
speculative.
Who knows?
Yeah, we don't even have a working theory.
I'll make Cade.
Black can play point.
I'll make
Black
Cade.
can play point.
I'll make goddamn Cade.
We can let Black play point
you
though.
need a Duran. I'll make a Duran.
Why don't we go Alfred Senko?
No.
I can bring out my Eric Snow build.
No, Dalby.
Why not make your make a Jabari Smith Jr.?
Oh, the guy who's shooting 20% from the field. Oh, okay. Living crazy, that's the only way. Gotta be the 9 to 5 up on the shelf.
Or you can make like a Fred VanVleet.
Yay!
I'll make a. This nigga said, "Am I playing defense?"
Cuffing me at a Danish Jenkins.
You better hit the fucking shot. OR, bitch.
I got him, Dre.
Do you?
I'm there.
Do you have him?
I did. My hands were up and I was in his face.
Get right back at him. Right back at him.
Shit, if I didn't get Tesman, I know he ain't gonna get Tesman.
Oh,
Wow.
I can't get there. I can't get there.
Wow.
It's when the study become night and day. Living crazy, that's the only way. So tonight,
Oh no.
gotta leave that 9 to 5 up on the shelf. That right there, the pick six, ladies and gentlemen. Then if I listen to music, get to you like a Safado. The live is off the wall. Oh, like why am I getting this shitty ass spin move for, bro? Oh, you should have said it to me. Give me the last shots. Give me the grenades. I would take every grenade. My guy's in every game is a midget. Oh, he's still alive. I just enjoy this. Good D, Bear. Tonight, you gotta leave the 9 to 5 up on the show.
I didn't need to switch.
Huh? If I didn't walk over to your man, he was throwing that shit at him.
And I would have rocked that shit against the backboard.
I guess we'll never know now. I walked over there. I lagged Machado. I'm not gonna lie to you. I like Machado. Whenever I ever late in my life, I don't shoot late, I shoot earlys. Damn, we just suck as a unit.
No, I'm not in that unit. My man has 0 points.
We'll go get a bucket then. Fuck. We can't.
Your man has 2 points.
I'm sorry.
Don't want to throw me off. That's killing my butt. That's why they call it more. I'm scared I'm gonna turn the ball over. Don't want to sober up. I'm trying to keep it inside, but I just want to blow it. But I'm something now. I like to say.
Pick him up, Black.
Too late for that.
Growing up is easy. We put on the Commodore. Who am I talking to? Hydration hero. You can reach whatever the fuck you want for how long? I'm sorry, Bear. I got in your way. But I'm strong enough. And a lot of shit to take and figure it out.
Come on, my bad. That's on me. That is on
Three
me.
signs that you're a weak speaker. You frequently cut off.
Card game cheaters they're going mainstream.
In my opinion, just play the games that you guys want to play, and if you like the game, who cares what any other data or what another person says? I'll even use me as an example. I played High Guard. And we all know that was really bad for the majority, but I remember where I actually did have fun enjoying the game. I went through that and I ignored it all. And here I am on Marathon enjoying myself now and still ignoring all the hate before changing my opinion. It just doesn't make sense because I think what I'm starting to notice is a lot of people are starting to use their bad experiences on the game to equate it to being a bad game, and that's just not true. That's just not fair. Love the show. Love you guys.
On that last point, though, people equating their bad experience to the game being bad. Yeah. How many clips have we seen of negative reviews of Marathon? And then you see people's gameplay, and it looks like they've never played a shooter in their life. Like, bro, you just need to be able to aim, first of all. Even try this game.
And I think we brought that up before. Like, just because a game may not be for you doesn't mean it's
Team?
a bad game.
I mean, we just said about Black Desert offline. We know it's not for us, but we're not saying it's a bad game. We're not just like...
We're objectively saying that it's actually probably good.
Yeah, it's probably a solid game. It's not just an ultimatum like this game's bad. However, I will say Hiker's dog shit. You're built different for enjoying that game.
He did enjoy it, and kudos to him for ignoring all the hate.
Okay. Head set up, feet on the ground.
You're locking it? You're locking it? Okay, let me stretch.
Let's go. I'm apparently Ding Eddie Jones. I'm apparently Ding Eddie Jones.
Next game. Next game is where we really lock in. Next game is where we really lock in.
No, fuck that. This game.
No, Black, you don't know what I'm guarding.
Then let me guard it.
Please guard it. I would love to guard Eddie Jones. Fuck, Eddie Jones is the ball. Fuck me. I've been trapping around the world. That guy can't dunk the basketball. The pass. I'm up. One more. I guess I have to get switch. They want to foul. I switch back.
Nope. Excellent and wide open. Huh? Yeah, give it to the guy that can't fucking shoot a wide open shot.
I must take the dunk there. Oh, Barry, one juice there. Traveling around the world. I get my balls I can't get there, Bear. Oh, I'm here, Bear. Oh, fuck.
Hey, dog.
He thought.
What the hell?
He thought NS. Fuck. I didn't want that. I didn't want that.
I'm fine with it. Barry, what are we doing?
What do you mean? What's it? Oh, back up in the shot. I swear to God on everything. I'll phone him great. I'm ass water. I like the attempt. Oh, 2 for
100%.
Oh, Barry was out of stamina when he took that shot. I saw it in the jump shot form.
It don't matter.
Yeah, just like our defense apparently.
He's the exact thing they want.
Oh, why didn't you? God damn.
I'm building up my legacy. I'm so hard as a foe. I'm not yours, Bear.
Yo, you guys are getting cooked.
Now it's us.
You say you don't want to D him?
My guy's got 4 points.
Exactly. It's Dre.
The one who asked for the switch.
Well, let's switch, Dre, after this.
No, 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 not you, Switch.
Oh.
They just knew it was barbecue chicken over here on this Blue Road Freak. Oh my god, like you see how my man scores, bro? You see how my man scores, bro? Like this I get a block and then my man scores, bro. Like just throwing it out there. Just throwing it out there. And the other ones are fast breaks, bro. I don't think I got a real true possession guard that nigga where he scores.
Okay. Okay, Joe. You can just stop talking. I got you, though.
I let the first two slide, but then you just think it said he low-key did not score a bucket on me.
Low-key don't remember. Hey,
The first 3 buckets were on you.
Oh, fast breaks after we missed our shot.
No.
Yes, bro.
They scored their first possession when we switched.
It was something that happened. It was like
Yeah. Okay, brother. You got it. You got it.
Nah, I refuse it, bro.
I know.
Now I gotta lock in defensively, bro. Like you about to make me tweak out, bro. I guarantee, and I said next 2 games. 2 games. This is the 2nd game. What am I playing? Am I playing a freak? I'm not switching. I'm guarding. Whatever 2K got me guarding, that's the fuck I'm guarding. Uh oh, this nigga's ass.
So you think you can win this one?
I don't be getting how niggas can make.
I guarantee next 2 games.
I hope so.
I guaranteed it. I didn't ask for it. I guarantee it. I guarantee it, bear.
That was a 2, by the way.
Yeah, your fat ass pass. Drag me fucking into Narnia.
Yeah, watch those feet. They were on the line.
No. I was way under that line, bear. Get back. I'm out of stamina, guy just touching me. He has 95 seconds there. That's when they smile in your face.
Good still.
Yeah, I know they won't take my place. I can tell that love is fake. It won!
Oh, you fucked it up, Dre.
You fucked it up, bitch, by missing a fucking shot. Thank you.
That number sucks. Must be in bronze.
They got fake stick. Nigga, you just suck. You're wide open. Fuck the diamond. Hit the shot. Fuck. Nigga, talking about my diamond. You just suck. I keep thinking it's squares, but.
Well, I thought Black caught that. What the fuck? Like that, Dre? Like that? Is that what you wanted?
I wanted that fucking a play ago, not now, nigga.
That's because Black has number.
I wanted that play ago, nigga, not now.
That's because Black has number.
If you're shitty, just say that.
I got a 79 3-ball. What's yours?
90 fucking 8.
Okay, my point.
It's only a 90, but chill.
That's 11 less than yours.
Okay, my other build is 78 too, so what are we talking about? You want me to get my other build? I'll still shoot better than you.
I doubt it.
And I'm not tempoing. Black said 2s don't count until over 10 points. Guys, I didn't mean to do that. I was gonna bounce shots actually. God, that one in the mid range there. Send it back. If you love Jesus Christ. They look up to me. They got fake people showing fake love to me straight up to my face. Straight up. Woo. Oh my god, I thought that sounded like a foul. Okay. That sounded like a foul. God, you are so elite, man. You know what? You know we stopped winning games because Black stopped talking, man. Now my man scores. See, just how my man scores, I'm not even playing defense on him. Barry touching him the whole court, so I just let him touch him. I don't know why Master Black doesn't have the ball in his hands. Like he's trying to get it. See, Barry did that weird shit at the beginning of plays. He was running around and shit, bro. It be throwing me off. I'd be confusion.
Oh, you got it down.
She don't even want no beef no more. Like, look, like we was not doing this shit before. Like, see, I just told y'all next 2 games we like guaranteeing a dub. Like, Barry dagger right here. Like I lied, he has takeover. Get a grip. Get a grip, Barry.
Sorry, I had to let out some steam right there.
I'm just saying, I think I changed the tire by 1 steal.
Good for you, Dre.
Like, I'm saying that they were a little confident beforehand, and I got the steal, and they was like, ooh, give up. Oh, look at that, my phone's charging again. I don't think an LP build exists, Wish. I don't think it's feasible.
What'd you say?
I don't think an LP build is feasible.
Oh, it is.
You know what build's not feasible? Bam.
You mean Mr. 81 to you?
I haven't seen a nigga score 83 in the rec yet.
Hold on, guys. Guys, I think my 3-on-3 thing is kind of fucking us over, actually.
I don't care.
I don't think Proving Ground gives a fuck about what color you are. You're playing niggas and you're still scared regardless. Just throwing out there. That's my Baltic. Baltic my liver, but
That's your eye, actually.
Look at that vision.
There was no vision there. It was double covered.
Did I get an assist or no?
Guys, this kid's frying me.
You want help?
He's not really frying me. I just got fucking stunned there.
Look at that vision.
I'll get it back in blood.
He sucks.
I do suck. And swallow.
I know why. I didn't have Dahmer.
Guys, what are we doing? Yo, what are we doing?
That's Barry's man. I was throwing a bear. I swear to God, I'll phone him grave.
I don't believe you.
You said that was Barry's man, but yours has 6.
They have 9 points. What the fuck you talking about?
Yeah, your man has 6 of them.
Okay, You said, what are we doing? The man just scored the last point.
Yeah, as in we're letting up. They haven't missed a shot yet. Can we just play some defense?
He's just a goat, man. He's just a goat, man. Are you drunk right now?
Damn it.
Everybody's missing shots.
We suck. I'm just getting steals, throwing me out of position and shit, like. And I'll start hating. This nigga's doing 2 snatchbacks and it's freezing me every time. Why? We'll never know.
Do you want help?
Man. I don't want beef anymore. We threw a party, yeah, we threw a party. Talk to me, not doing enough to only I need you on that one. Go back, you love Jesus Christ? Okay. If you like him, you can have him.
I thought Barry was gonna save me.
I tried. See that vision?
I need someone to call this way up. We are both wide open. Are you drunk right now?
Who's got more assists?
Yeah, he's him.
That nigga's just a goat, bro.
Yeah, he's him. He's him.
Like what? Like
Confirmed.
making sure that shit.
He's him confirmed.
He's just too fast.
I mean, to be fair, I only
Faster than me.
started doing him when he's on his takeover, so.
This first session, I don't know if he had takeover.
Yeah, no, he had takeover when he had 15. When I got no.
I'm still saying he's doing the same shit though. Like it's not.
I thought you guaranteed the next 2. That
Damn.
wasn't 0-1.
Damn.
No. I guaranteed a single win within the next game. And then we got the first game, and then we
Clarify.
In my opinion,
The government was
That's how that was running, buddy.
never. And this is how a shop gives you much better loot. If we go up to this tailor that we see right here, which is called Lola, she's got all of this here. Raccoon cloth hat, grey wolf leather boots, she's got grey wolf leather cloak, which has got level 3. Some pretty good stuff in here. But did you know that if you go up to them and you greet them, gift them, up to the point of 100, they actually give you better stuff. So I can actually go ahead and...
They say you should never ask. I didn't know what chicken.
Look at all these gold flakes I got floating around that I processed off of those circuit boards. I've seen videos saying I can just filter these out and then have a high purity gold. And I don't know if you can tell or not, but there's a lot of copper in that gold as well. Just like the silver, neither William nor myself want dirty gold. So I'm gonna go in the history of NBA
How people think I film.
Fun fact. In the
Live from the parking garage outside of Spectrum Center.
Like we're fucking 2 silvers and a bronze going against 2 gold plates and a silver.
That's still winnable.
I don't see any killers on their team.
That's not what I'm getting at though. Like he's 12th ranked.
I don't see any killers on this team.
But you don't. That's not what I'm getting at though. But.
No, I know what you're getting at. I'm just saying what I see right now.
Go to the gym, nigga.
Oh, come on, give me the block.
Okay, so now we in here.
Go ahead, let me do that. Just turn the light on, you can wait. I sure tried to run back towards you, so. Right there by the stairs. You said the mop? It's right there by the stairs.
Bucko. We ain't doing shit with that.
Nigga.
Censorship.
I had just made that water, but I mean, you can pour it out if you want to.
Jason.
Oh my God. Oh my God. Our team is getting fried.
That nigga sound like he under a rock. I hate this game so fucking bad, Shredder.
Good shot. Good defense. Bad dunk take. Oh, come on, I gotta make that. Yeah, this shit is.
That's a whole of course. You got there, bro. Oh, I thought Black was grabbing. There go that flexion nigga. He waving his pipe.
You can't make nothing. No threes.
My left shoulder, huh? Oh shit. That man set me up. That little dirty slut. Oh shit. I just dropped my gun. And I just busted left. I don't know why you shoot that shit. Oh yeah, 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 yeah. A week later, mom in a sink. I been
5 points, guys?
I'm 1 for 4, Barry's over 3.
Damn.
I think roaming drone should... Live from the parking garage outside of Spectrum Center, the Celtics with a 114-99 win over the Charlotte Hornets. Jason Tatum, his first 30 bomb of the season. Peyton Prick.
I think roaming drone should be a game changer, and the 2 of 5 people I've told want me dead, LOL. Your take. Well, I don't want you dead. I want you back in school.
Your wash.
thought this was a tank stuck underneath ice. Exactly like this Russian tank doing what's called deep wading. That's when a tank is basically snorkeling and crawling along the riverbed. But if you look closer, that pole isn't moving. The ice is. So how is a massive sheet of ice even doing that? Well, you see, it's being pushed by water movement below the ice and sometimes wind on top as well. And this here is the same reason why they've removed navigation markers from the Great Lakes every winter. Because if you leave anything anchored in place, the ice will either crush it or drag it away. They even bring in ships just to break through the ice so that they can keep routes open. Oh, these are literal icebreakers.
Oh wait, Barry, you're not here.
I'm meant to play my Madden game. He just
Oh. Dre, where you at?
I'll be back on after this game though.
Okay. Dre. Dre.
Oh, that's my man? I thought Dre was my man.
No, that was my man who just scored.
Oh, so what? What did I do wrong then?
Oh, you didn't play the first possession when we scored.
I mean, but y'all scored. Yeah, y'all scored, so I wasn't sweating. This card wants to score. Oh, what up? Boy, glad I couldn't get bored. I had a tough task. If I love you. Yo, we're attacking that red-haired fuck right there. Well, who the fuck is Bear? You like us?
Yeah, he has a Madden game.
Black, attack this fucker. Thank you. Black, this is my lesson, by the way, too.
Okay.
I'm so ass, bro. Like, what's wrong with me? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, you confused. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. There's anything to it. This guy's confusing me too. I'm used to Barry running right every time. This guy's running left. It's really fun. Oh, he's saying attack him too. I figured you were on a
Here we go,
corner there.
Yeah, I'm watching, Barry.
I know. I'm just excited.
Oh, he read that shit.
Oh shit, we're in the snow.
Which is not great for him. He's a dome team. That actually, but he runs the ball, so actually that is good for him.
Yeah. Dude, I can't see shit.
Yo, look at his game. Dre, when you have a chance, pull up his share screen.
Bro, we gotta lock in right now.
I'm locked in, but I have a share screen up.
Dude, I can't see.
Pass the ball.
Let's go, Waddle.
Yeah, it's snow free. Throw it. Oh, oh, oh. Who has the ball? They have ball? They have ball.
Yo, what the fuck am I looking at?
Barry, that's the game right now? Are you about to call a play right now? Oh, I thought you were about to call a play right there.
I already called a play. Dude, I can't see nothing, dog.
Oh, I have to not hold R2 there. Yeah, genius. Yeah, genius. You can't throw it past because they're what's it called? They're not what's it called?
I love how he just like did the run through the body thing. Love that.
Like, bro, we're playing full-on sweat teams.
Bo got hit as he threw that too.
Like, I didn't even move my first possession, and niggas are already switching on to me.
Harvey's getting 3 yards to get carry. Not terrible.
I should have dropped that shit. I had a crap. This kid wants him. He can guard him if he wants to like him.
I hate that shit.
Nah, I got it, son.
Yeah, get us out of that shit. Right. I'm glad that was your last game. Now you get to see Barry's shit. Yeah, Jesus Christ. Where are you punting?
I don't know. I can't see.
You better go for strip ball. No, never mind. No, just do your thing. I wouldn't. Never mind. Yeah, do your thing. I just see all this snow. There's so much opportunity out here.
Did you do strip or
I don't know, bro. I'm not coaching you. I'm not coaching you. This is a big game for you. You need to win this. She's still coming out and I'm pro. 3rd and 7. Not giving a fuck. Oh my god. The pressure. Where? Who is that? Who is that too? How do you know he's there? Yo, I better never play one of these games. I would be so upset. This is ridiculous. Yo, and he's wearing all white jerseys. That's so much worse. At least you have orange highlighter. Oh, yo, it's fucked up. You should have. Damn. Okay, you got lucky. You got lucky that rolled into the end zone because you didn't know where the end zone was.
We're just gonna have to run the ball. Is all I can say. And he's a better runner, so it might go to overtime. We might just tie. I don't know.
This is hilarious to watch. This is good content. Nope. Oh my god. I saw 2 players there too. You got lucky. I thought that was gonna be a pick 6. You're lucky he didn't see his players over there. Oh. Where's the sideline?
That's why I got Jalen Waddle.
Where's the sideline? Where's the sideline?
That's why I got old boy though.
You got lucky with the pick play there.
Right. Dude, I can barely see the fucking arrow to kick the football.
Yo, this shit is crazy.
Did you see it? I can barely see the motherfucker. Well,
No, I can see the arrow. I just can't see I can't see the uprights. The arrow's black. I can see the arrow.
Mine's white.
No, I can see yours. On my screen, it's black.
No, not that arrow. I'm talking about the one that's going side to side.
Oh, yeah. I didn't even know that was there.
Dude, I can't. I can't see shit, bro. This is gonna be a tough ass game, bro.
Oh, trust
I'm just
me.
glad I got on the board first.
You're lucky it's going to be a tough game because if I didn't give you the tips and tricks to stop the run, you would be totally in the dark here.
Yep, definitely. I can't see nothing. I'm gonna let it play out. I can't see.
That's all you can do. It is what it is, bro. Just trust your guys. That's all you can do. Like, what's happening right now?
I don't know.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Let's go, Nick Benito. Nick Benito! I told you, that's why I should keep him. That's why I need him.
Nobody blocked him. Anybody could have made that sack. He didn't beat anybody. He just ran. He ran in free. He's at 89 speed.
Something like that.
Ooh, that's a good play.
Oh yeah, punt that ball. Punt that ball. It's 4th and 12. Is he really gonna go for this?
Yo, this
At
weather.
the 24-yard line?
Nah, he shouldn't.
No, there's no way he goes for this, bro. 4th and 12? No way he goes for this.
Did he grow a set of nuts? He did.
Oh my god.
He grew a set of nuts, and it's out of iForm Pro.
He's got to throw it, and he can't see, so I don't know what he's about to try to do. It's out of bounds. Give him the ball.
Could have had that.
Oh, I couldn't see where the ball was going, bro. I couldn't even see my player.
No, I said he could have had that. He could have had that.
Oh yeah, he's sure.
If he would have thrown it a little bit earlier, half a second or so.
29 yards. I want to try this.
Look. Yo, this.
Now look at the arrow at the bottom.
I don't know what you're talking about. Barry, I'm almost 50 years old. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't wear glasses either. I probably should.
So if you're in here, you'll miss every kick and every field goal.
Nah, I see it. I see it. But I refuse to actually. Oh my God, he actually stumbled. Yeah, this game is cooked for him.
Yeah, I don't understand why he went for that. That was stupid.
No, I get it. I get why. It's Madden. Fuck
But
it.
at the 24-yard line, though.
Madden. It's fuck it.
And he is 13-2. He ain't got to worry about not making the playoffs.
Yeah, and he probably doesn't know how good you are. He sees your 5-10, your 10-5 record. Like, oh, he got 5 losses. Wide open.
Oh, nobody there.
Nah, he got caught up in the play action. That's usually what happens to the fullbacks, man. You can't really do anything about it except play it yourself, or have somebody in the zone over there.
If you can see it anyways.
Yeah. If he throws that over the top, that might be a touchdown.
Oh, that's just the end of the first quarter. He gets ball at half.
Is there anything happening on the field, bro? Can we get a let up at halftime, like? Or is it gonna be like this the entire fucking game? Fuck Denver,
Since
bro.
it's a Madden game, I'm gonna say it's the whole game.
Fuck Denver, bro.
Well, we ain't got a dome. I'm sorry. Alright. I'm not sure if I want to run mid blitz again or not, or this some of these plays like the $3-2 mug, like the 0 blitz. I don't know how good they are.
What was that?
That was mid blitz.
What were you saying about not knowing how to, not knowing if you were gonna run it?
I said I don't know how good these other blitzes are that you showed me. I know how to run mid blitz. I know what mid blitz does, but the other blitzes I never ran before. And I can't even kick it far, bro. I don't know about y'all Bronco players, but that closed really quick. I couldn't see.
I mean, his players are wearing all white. I wouldn't blame them if they literally were just like, "Yo, this is."
I was gonna call for fair catch, but see, it's showing the field. I see the refs walking.
See, this is an unfair. This is a fair and unfair This is an unfair advantage on offense and defense. It's unfair on offense because you can't see your own players, but it's unfair on defense because you can't see the defense, but they can see you. Imagine the quarterback walking. Imagine the quarterback walking to the line of scrimmage and not knowing how many people are on the line of scrimmage on the other team. Like, he literally can't see the line of scrimmage.
I like running this this draw play too because they think it's the 4 verticals or something. Like this, you know, like the 4 verts or the.
Sure.
Guess it's like that. You get 5 yards out of it, 3 yards out of it, something like that.
Okay. I smelled you, Barry.
I'm not really worried about giving him the ball back, like punting right here. So I'm just gonna be conservative with it. If I don't get a first down here.
It is what it is.
I said if I don't, I'm okay with it. I'll just punt.
I know. I said it is what it is.
Oh. Bo Nick's already over 20,000.
It doesn't matter. The numbers Lamar Jackson is putting up, I don't think any quarterback will ever smell them. Good defense.
I thought he called.
And the Broncos hurt. Offensive lineman down.
Yeah. Maybe he'll come back.
Baby, come back!
I thought that was a touchdown.
I know you did. Because you didn't see his defender.
I tried to hit the spin. Couldn't hit it. Yeah, he's coming back. I'm going to try another screen. He's probably going to be waiting for it, though. But on 3rd and 11, I probably wouldn't expect it, so maybe it'll throw him off. And RJ Harvey can get this first. Yeah. There you got
me. You're punting and not even kicking a field goal.
You can't see the thing.
That is fair. I mean, you know where they are. They don't move. As long as you can get it there. And you had the wind to your back, too.
I'm hoping that's not in the end zone.
Oh, yeah, it's way in the end zone. You could have kicked the field goal there.
I couldn't see the field. I mean, I'm not sure if I'll be able to hit that.
You know where the field goal is. Does the center of the field ever move?
Yeah, if you run to the right or to the left, it's gonna be a little to the left, a little to the right.
What do you mean? What?
I know this. It's not the ball's not always at the 50-yard line in the middle of the field.
No, I'm not talking about the ball. I'm talking about the field goal post. You know where the field goal posts are, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so if you know you're on the left hash marker, you know you gotta aim a little right.
Alright, if I get there again, I'll try it. We'll see how it works.
You better hope you have the wind to your back. Oh, just let him. Just let him right up the middle. Fuck this guy and his 100-yard game every fucking time, bro. I swear I can't. Nobody keep this nigga under 100 yards, yo.
Oh, it's only 80.
Only 80. So that means he just needs to get like 2 yards of carry for the rest of the game to get 100.
Yeah.
So again, he's probably gonna get a 100-yard game.
Alright, now one shot is I gotta score again. If I can. If I can.
Good luck, buddy. This is not a run the ball situation, so.
I got Jalen Waddle, what are you talking about?
Yeah, he doesn't know how to play over the top. Collapsed.
He's got 87.
Mm-hmm. Oh my God.
Oh, damn.
He had 2 people wide open. No, he had 1 person wide open, but that guy wasn't even open. Is that the white Julio Jones?
It looks like it. He's a tight end, I know that. That was nice. I give him that one.
I think he took that one.
He got lucky on that one.
Ooh, first you gave it to him. Now you say he got lucky. Oh, I'll give him credit on that one. Now you say he got lucky. Which is it, Barry? You giving him credit or did he get lucky? Come on now.
I'm giving credit to his player because Brock Bowers can't even do that sometimes. Like he would have got talented.
All right, then you can't say he got lucky if you're giving him credit. You can't get credit for luck.
Why can't you?
Because it's luck.
I can shoot a full court shot and get lucky and make it, and it's still.
Yeah, I wouldn't credit you for your skill. I would be like, you got lucky. Ain't no way you hitting that 3 times. You got lucky. Ain't no skill involved. You threw that shit up with your eyes closed. Jesus Christ.
What?
Bo Nix just scampering up the middle.
Yeah, he does that.
Him and his old ass knees.
He does be doing that sometimes.
I didn't know old men can move like that.
Oh, I had him.
Yeah, that's more like the old man I know, throwing a duck like that.
He got hit as he threw it.
Speaking of old men, how is Aaron Rodgers doing?
I guess he's alright.
Has anybody checked on him? Is he doing okay? Nope, that's a pick. Oh, that should have been a pick.
Shoulda, coulda, woulda.
Yo, I saw 2 people on the screen. I see 2 people on the screen right now. Yo, what the fuck is this?
What is what?
The snowstorm. Like, every time they do a zoom out of the field, it looks like I want to cry. I feel so bad for the people in the stands, for the non-existent fans. I doubt this works.
That's all you want, buddy.
You right. If that was Wish now, he would have switched it to the underneath man and picked the shit out of that.
Who was that, Waddle?
Waddle, 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 waddle. Nope.
On his backside. I'm telling you, Brock Bowers can't do that. He's a 99 X Factor. Double me. I own him.
It's not activated though. You have to activate the double me. Look at that. Like, what is this? What is this? I want to cry. Who's on the field? What is this? What is this view? What am I looking at? Oh, this hurts me. That's a good throw. That's just a good throw. Yo, fucking all this movement before halftime.
I'm about to go deep coverage, like cover 3, cover 4.
And he's gonna run right down the middle.
He can do what he wants to. He's got 20 seconds.
16.
Like, I'll do this one. Come on, Nick Benito, let's get back here.
Told you. I told you.
Well, he didn't go nowhere, did he?
Hey, I never said he did. I just said he's gonna run the ball right up the middle on you. I didn't say it would be successful. Ew, Barry's D-line usering. Ew, disown him. This nigga ran the deepest comeback route that he could put on there. I like the cut of his jib. Oh, I know this play.
You can't throw it. You can't throw it.
Yeah, that play is not a halftime play. Not when you need 20 plus yards.
From who the bell tolls? That was a good block. That was a good block. He blocked the hell out of me.
I heard the pads colliding.
I tried to get there. I went too far left.
To the left, to the left.
Box to the left.
All your shit in a box to the left.
Who was that?
I don't know.
I'm gonna make him think it's a cover one, even though it's not.
He was gonna test you. He was absolutely about to test you. The Pat.
There's that rookie, middle linebacker.
Yeah, I know you wouldn't even have. He wouldn't even be on the field if it wasn't for me.
No, I wanted him somewhat on the field because.
But you wouldn't have put him on the field. It took me. Oh, good tackle.
Yeah.
I thought you did too. I thought you did too. Apparently, he said, "Nah, I saw you." Nope. He was actually open too. Whoever was running right up the middle. Whoever you put on the streak up the middle was wide open. You just didn't look at him.
It was Melvin. He got open later on after I started running.
Nah, he was open the whole time.
Huh.
Oh, I just banged my knee. Not a good feeling.
Do it again.
Nah, it can only come once. Oh.
He dropped that?
Yes, he did. Snow game, baby. Is there a snowstorm going on today in Denver?
Is there what going on today?
A snowstorm.
I don't know.
Oh my god.
I gotta win this game, so I would go for it, but no. I gotta win this game. I go up by 17 if I make this.
See? Told you.
Oh, that one was close.
And you
Like
still
CPU said, keep the field goal.
and you still doubt me. Crazy. You be your own people, bro.
You want to tell Chuck how the game's going?
I don't think he cares.
No.
I don't think Chuck fucks. Oh my god, another one. I told you. I told you. There it is. There it is. $150-yard game now. He's gonna hit 200 with this thing. He might lose, but he gonna get his yards.
So there's like no defense to keep him from underneath 100 yards?
I don't know, bro. I almost did it, but he still cracked 2 on me. And I did exactly what you did, where I opened up the middle by mistake. And he just, yoink. With him, you have to stay run disciplined the entire game. Every play, you need run discipline on, and I just don't think that nobody in the league is built like that. Whose ball is it?
Mine?
Oh, so you just do it incomplete?
Yeah.
You heard footsteps.
I did.
Uh-oh. On your own 32? Are you gonna pull a him? Oh my god.
No.
It's 4th and
I've been stopping him. I'm gonna trust my defense. Shit.
Oh, at least he's at the 20.
Yeah. He's gotta do another 80-yard run. So.
He'll put spin back on it.
I couldn't see where the ball was gonna end up going. Now, if all the snow was out of the way, I would have been able to. I should have put it on there anyway, just in case. But.
Ooh.
What the fuck? We got him though.
You did get him. Which was necessary, because did he just do a skedaddle move on you? he has 200. I think he's about to try to go for 250.
Yeah, he's got 202, 207, something like that.
Yeah, he's about to go for 250. Oh my god.
Like, I just don't see how he's found in these holes with all these bodies right there. Because if I did that, they would get tackled one-handed and shit.
He's just running where you're not.
See, I don't know how to. I don't know.
Yeah, I have to teach you that. It's not in game. Could just go look up YouTube.
If I can just get him to run a lot of that time out in this 21 yards right here. Or at least he can keep him to a field goal.
Yeah, field goal would help right here. Probably won't go for it if it's like 4th and 10 or more, so you gotta push him backwards. You push him backwards right here, you might make him kick it. If he gets any closer, he'll probably go for it. Oh.
Yeah, we're getting a lot of time off that clock right now.
There's a lot of time. There's 2 scores down.
Incomplete, let's go.
Time stops though.
Who's hurt? Somebody on my team, fuck.
On your defense, so.
Should I trust this?
I mean,
Come on, block it. Nope.
so he playing it smart. Oh shit, one of his players just got hurt. It's a special team.
I at least gotta kick a field goal here, and then I should win. If I don't score here, then it might be overtime unless it goes for it. I went away from this, but I won't try it again.
Big play.
Told you, I'm glad I got that boy. He might be little, but he fast as fuck. You can call him Tyreek Hill. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Oh, he slipped, bro.
Oh, that should have been.
Why's it calling time out for?
Probably wants more time.
That was a big hit.
Probably doesn't appreciate me making him have to be out here in the snow again. But yo, I'm trying to go home. Oh my God. So did you lock up the playoff spot? Does it tell you if you did?
No. I don't know.
You should have a thing by your name. No, go to standing. No. No lockup yet. Those letters means locked up positioning. So I think Y means playoffs and X means playoffs, Y means division. Z means number one seed.
I think with this team now, and with this defense I have, I think I'll have some more guys at the top. Tootin has 23 whole yards. 2,300.
How many did he have against you last game?
200 and something.
Yeah, I want to know what that something is.
236. Bo Nix had 37.
So I told you. Nobody's
What about
stopping
Bo
him.
Nix?
What
What about
about
Bo Nix though?
400 is nothing impressive. I sneeze when I get a 400-yard game. What are you saying?
No, his last game he got like 500. 488.
Like 500 isn't 500.
Okay, I'm throwing 1,000 this next game then.
Yeah, you better.
I'll throw 1,000. You can be impressed.
I'll start to think about it.
Okay, I'll throw 2,000 then.
Now you'll get my attention. And I would call you a cheater at the
I ain't
same
gonna
time.
run against the Buccaneers. I'm not gonna run. I'm just gonna throw. Just so I can get Bo Nix to 1,000. So that way you can at least.
It'd be so hilarious. You
Not
get him
sneeze.
to 1,000 and you lose the game.
I don't care. I shouldn't lose if I have 1,000 yards passing. I shouldn't. I mean, that's just. It shouldn't happen.
If you lose the game, you could lose the playoffs.
I know. I got through the hardest two people.
But you just said you were gonna go for 1,000 over winning the game, so Bo Nix can have 1,000, but the other kid can have 86 points, and you have 85 with 1,000 yards.
But is it how likely is it if a quarterback throws 1,000 yards he loses?
Barry, it's Madden. We can make any scenario happen in this.
Well, I'm planning on throwing for 1,000 yards and winning.
Good luck, buddy. Nigga, it's just big meat, nigga. Nigga,
Will you tell
like
me how
that.
good this right guard is? Or not right guard. Right edge.
Hold on. Jesus Christ.
What? What happened?
I just want to look at one. I'm advancing to the playoffs in the other league, and
And 2K?
yeah, and I just got hella fucking trade offers from mad different teams. Okay, look at this trade offer I just got. Derek Queen for Amin Thompson. No, fuck out of here. Then we got.
Wait, you're the 76ers, right?
No. Yes, I am the 76ers. So Deontay Murray, Ellie for Jaden Daniels, and McCown. McGrones.
Good defensive player and can shoot threes.
Hold on, you said that was a wild trade?
Yes. These are Zach Edey for who?
What is this?
Oh, Jeremy Sochan. Get him off of here. Fuck out of here. Fucking scoop for Lonzo?
I'm confused. Who are we laughing at?
I'm laughing at what the CPU thinks I would actually entertain as a trade. See, this one actually makes a little bit more sense.
You would send that shit?
No. I'm just saying it makes more sense.
And the other one?
Oh, hell no. What? Kevin Porter?
You wouldn't do this trade?
No. That's not Kevin Porter Jr.
Hold on. Who are you? You're the Rockets?
No, I'm the Sixers. In every trade, I'm the Sixers.
Oh, hold on.
Scoot Henderson for Lonzo.
You were trading Asar Thompson?
No, these are trades the CPU is offering me.
Yeah, so you would have got Asar Thompson.
No, I have Asar Thompson. I'm sending
You
him.
would have traded him? Yeah.
No, fuck out of here.
Okay, Okay, so now I understand the traits. Okay.
Amen Thompson, not Asar. Anyway, Derek Queen is crazy. Derek Queen for a man is crazy. Fucking
yeah. I was looking at the right side thinking it was your team the whole time.
Yeah, no.
I was like, oh, I would do that trade.
Decline. With
you have Zach Edey too. Okay. That makes sense. That makes sense now. That way he keeps popping me up. Keep wanting him. Can I see the roster?
Hold on.
Let me know who MVP is.
Yo mama.
Oh.
Sounds about right.
Hit you with the Dillinger.
Oh my God.
They're the Houston Rockets of last year. Who is? The Spurs. The Spurs been too bad. Number two. Same thing. Houston Rockets.
You can't even compare them to Houston. You know why? Because you got Victor Wembanyama.
Victor Wembanyama.
They haven't been tested all year?
We know you're getting nervous.
Not playoff tested.
We know when you get nervous, you just say.
No, look, you just moving. You can't move the goalpost for a Houston team, and now that the Spurs in the same situation. This first team is better than that Houston team that was number 2 last year.
Yeah, Victor Wembanyama, bro.
So this year, I got Wemby and them getting out the first round. And I got them now.
Is he a good? Would he be a starter for you or no?
No, we'll see.
He could be. Yeah, sure.
Just bet. Anybody but Phoenix. No.
For a couple years.
Had no playoff experience. Finals, damn!
Hold on, what are we talking about? Would he be a
If you're doing a twin reload with an 87?
What are we looking at, Barry?
What you just saw is a real reloading technique called a twin load. But usually it's not done on something like this, just maybe not for the reason. Something a little more modern like this Pop Action 870 is more conducive to doing things like twin loads because it has a separate loading port from its ejection ports, and that also enables things like quad loading. However, in the case of the 87, while you can't really do a quad load, you can do a twin load like shown in the game, where you just insert the 2 rounds and then shove it right in. Now, something interesting is that the twin load isn't actually the preferred method to reload an 87 for competition. Instead, what they do is called the drop 2. When you are completely dry and out of ammo, say for example, I know what you're thinking, these are dummy rounds, I won't be blowing a hole in my wall.
Because if he would say yes, then I might start him and get the
you just drop in 2 shells, and just like that, you get 2 more shots.
So scientists are now saying that the barn owl might be the most perfect.
If you're gonna plan to start him, yeah.
This is together offering.
Here's exactly what happened. Week 1, you start feeling.
Why would a watchmaker put a ruby inside the dial? Even very cheap mechanical watches often have one, but it's not there for decoration, because early mechanical watches had a strange weak point. When a watch was dropped, the first thing to fail was often not the larger parts you could see. It was the tiny balance staff pivot at the center. At first, watchmakers did try the obvious fixes. Make it stronger, make it thicker, make it more secure. But that's where the real problem showed up. The balance wheel has to swing at high speed, and the pivot in the middle has to stay extremely fine to keep friction low. That's when they found the counterintuitive answer. To protect it, holding it more rigidly was not enough, because the harder you lock it in place, the less room the shock has to go when impact hits. That's why shock protection systems were developed, and that little ruby-looking jewel sits right inside that structure. In normal operation, it helps support the balance staff and keeps the movement running smoothly. But when a shock comes in, the spring around it gives way first and absorbs part of the impact. So that force doesn't all slam straight into the pivot. It looks ornamental, but it's guarding the most fragile part in the whole move. This is a traditional Japanese breakfast treat called hosoimo.
That sounds really interesting. Hosoimo.
They're trying to give me this stupid attack or X Factor.
Did you just make that shit up?
They're left to dry for several days, which brings out their natural sugars and gives them an even richer flavor.
So this nut, hosoimo, is made by steaming a peeled sweet potato for an hour or so till you can pierce it through. Then we'll leave it on the riot rack to dry in the fridge till it
rise. After 3 weeks, it's kind of looking like Play-Doh if you never left the cave. The outside formed an extremely tough skin. It feels like fruit leather. The inside is really smooth, not as stringy as a freshly baked sweet potato, so kind of like butter. I'm so intrigued, so I did some investigation at my local Asian market and I found this. If it weren't for making this video, I would have thought this is like fish or something. Definitely harder than the homemade one, and it tastes sweeter but extremely chewy. They definitely cut corner by roasting it. It doesn't have that buttery inside that comes with dry aging in the fridge. The taste is good, but it's not worth waiting for 3 weeks for. I'm only doing this because I'm currently unemployed. I'll give it a 7 out of 10.
What happened?
Criminally underrated games, part 53.
You should absolutely not listen to content creators on their tier list or game plan balance. This might be the worst list I've ever seen. I don't really care if you agree or disagree. This is just my takes. I have takes that sometimes age like fine wine and sometimes ones that don't. And there's a lot of things on this that if you just look at the screenshot and you don't do anything with it, you're gonna go, what the fuck? And that's why I always tell you whenever you watch the tier list videos, don't skip to the end because you're gonna miss a lot of context. Rivals Pro for TSM. You are a top 0.1% of players. I'm top 1%. So you're 10 times better than me at the highest level, but we're both in the 99th percentile. And to 95% of players, we're the same dude. They don't know a difference between us because my takes and your takes are still miles above them of where they play, so they don't actually see that much of a difference. If you want to say difference of opinion, that's fine. But to say only watch or listen to pro players, oh thank God, finally redemption round. Oh my God, it's his dumbass. Come on, what the hell through? Oh shit. Yeah, who's the dumbass now, pal? Who's the dumbass now, huh?
Punisher will be. So I'm gonna see what happens if you put your hands on both sides. Squeeze it again. Oh, even is this liquid?
Yeah, that liquid inside usually vaporizes really easily. Something like alcohol. This thing is called a hand boiler. So when you hold one of the two bulbs, it warms up just a little. But that's enough to increase the vapor pressure and push the liquid up into the cooler bulb. But here you can see Dr. Tatiana demonstrate what happens when you hold both sides. They just warm up equally. So the pressure are balanced and the liquid just stays put. So if anything, it shattered because he just snapped it.
So let me tell you that if all of these things were true, somehow
I can't do that if I trade
then I would allow it to compete. But this, then no, stop. Doesn't matter. It's just testing your logic.
Dre, you said you wanted to see the roster?
Is all of the reasons you think trans women should be barred from competing.
Okay.
If a cisgender woman had those, you'd still let her compete. So the foundation you're building. You cannot. Elijah, stop. Elijah, stop. This is how we test logic. This is how logic is tested. Doesn't matter if the thing I'm talking about is real. It doesn't matter if the thing I'm talking about is whatever. That's how logic is tested. By giving you alternate hypotheticals and seeing if your logic holds up against these. If your claim and the foundation of your claim is trans women can't compete, and the reason for that claim is because of these things, like let's just say a box of 5, and it's because of these 5 things, but all of these 5 things might be found in a cisgender woman, and you say she can still compete, then all of your logic goes out the window. It's all gone. If all of these things were true, somehow, which they could never be, then yes, I will allow her to compete. But this, then, analogy does not work because it's
This ring had a job long before it ever came to me, and now it needed to do that job again. You see, in Evan's family, this ring gets passed down to the son on the day his child is born, and since Evan just became a father, it's now the 3rd generation. The problem was it was heavily damaged and didn't fit, but Evan drove over 200 miles to bring it to our shop, and if I couldn't restore it, I knew the tradition would be over. I just couldn't let that happen, so I made sure to protect the onyx in water while I fused the seam to size it down. I could tell it was repaired before, but back then they didn't have lasers. I do, so I laser welded the cracks, filled in all the dents, and brought it back to full strength. It always looks worse before it looks better. To clean it up, I used a bunch of rotary bits to recreate the damaged parts of the design. Once everything looks right, I'll polish the ring inside and out. After I took it out of the ultrasonic, I noticed one of the diamonds had popped out. Thankfully, it was an easy fix. The before and after is pretty wild, but all I really did was fix some metal. The real work starts when Evan puts it on and takes on the role of being a first-time dad. This ring had a job long...
I'm
finna expose how to guard the most cheesiest moves in the game. Why? I've played him before, and watch this move. See? Watch this move. I'm not gonna guard it.
Okay, big bucks, 89.
Look, that's one of them. That move and many other moves allows them to teleport through you or around you. See? To get easy bucks. But I'm gonna show you how to stop it. What you want to do is the hand that he's accustomed to doing it to, sit on that side and tap L2. Watch his animation he get.
And he got better abilities, fucking Brock Bowers.
Right there. You see how it negates the whole cheese at that point. I'll show you again.
I don't go fuck.
Why can one tiny hole in a bolt save engineering billions of dollars? The hole itself does not look special. Engineers simply run safety wire through these bolts, twist it, tie it off, and lock the whole row together. The moment one bolt tries to loosen, the wire pulls against it. At first, the logic sounds simple, right? But engineers struggled with this for a very long time, because the hole has to go through one of the worst places possible, the hex head. If you wait until the hex shape is fully finished and then drill sideways through it, the drill bit hits angled faces and sharp edges first. That makes it much easier to wander, chip the edge, raise burrs, or even snap the bit. And the harder the material and the smaller the hole, the worse that problem gets. That is why the smarter process came later. So instead of drilling after the hex head was finished, they drilled the hole first while the material was still round, then cut the hex shape afterward. That way the hole came out cleaner, the bolt stayed stronger. Even under constant vibration, the bolt does not just rely on tightening force, it is mechanically blocked from loosening. So the smartest engineering is not just making parts stronger, it is making failure harder to happen in the first place. Why can one tiny hole in a bolt save engineering billions of dollars? The hole itself does not look special. Engineers simply run safety wire through these bolts, twist it, tie it off, and lock the whole row together. The moment one bolt tries to loosen, the wire pulls against it. At first, the logic sounds simple, right? But engineers struggled with this for a very long time. Because the
What's the worst animal to get stung by?
Someone commented on my short about a fully legal killing hitman saying, "And where'd you get the propane from?" Which I will admit, I did steal via trespassing. So here's my new and improved, no crimes committed, 100% legal hitman assassination. As a registered guest at the Haven Island Resort, Agent 47 definitely isn't trespassing at the pool, and he's only carrying items he packed himself. No stealing here. All he needs to do to get this kill is empty the contents of his pockets onto the bar so they don't get wet while he goes for a swim. A totally reasonable and legal thing to do. Now, if this woman had asked Agent 47 for a piece of his gum, he might have been liable to tell her that it's a powerful tranquilizer he uses for sleep. But it's not his fault that she ate it without asking. Someone commented on my short about the gap between the Celtics and the Sixers. The most efficient thing the killer can do is ignore every generator except for the three that are closest at the beginning of the match. In which case, 3-genning is inevitable, and so as a survivor, you will need to know how to deal with this too. The trick is to split up and apply pressure to multiple gens at the same time. If the killer approaches you, run away from the 3-gen and they will most likely drop chase and go back to protecting it. If every teammate does this over and over again, the game will slowly become survivor-sided and make kicking the gens less effective for the killer, inevitably leading to breaking that 3-gen. The most efficient thing
This D6 is not only extremely rare, but also illegal. For reference, this is a regular D6. The layout is the same, the number of sides is the same, so what's the difference? Well, as you may have guessed, this is a loaded D6, which means that on average, this is more likely to roll a 6 than a regular D6 is, which makes them, of course, illegal if you're in any kind of gambling environment. But what if you're playing Dungeons and Dragons? Well, if no one knows you have a loaded dice, that is cheating, and you are lame. However, if you are a dungeon master and you want to give your player a unique enchanted short sword or perhaps an enchanted greatsword, give them a couple of loaded D6s. But the real question is what you would name such a weapon, so let me know your ideas in the comments. This D6 is not...
First, get familiar.
I've seen a lot of people joke about how when they were a kid they were trying to get their hands on a mature rated game, only to have that hope thwarted by the GameStop employee letting their parent know that the game was rated M. And I feel bad that a lot of you didn't seem to have access to the secret weapon that I did. The Kryptonite 2, a narc GameStop employee, is just a divorced dad. I remember I was trying to get my hands on GTA 4 way back in the day, and the employee tried. He tried to narc on me. He tried to make it so that I could not get this game. And hey, He was probably right to do so. So we get to the counter and the employee says to my dad, you know this game is actually rated M? And my dad responds with, oh yeah, what does the M stand for? Highway robbery? $60 for a game is crazy. While he's complaining about the price, I'm sitting in between them feeling like I just completed a Ocean's 11 style heist. Anyway, sorry to that GameStop employee, you were just trying to do your job and you had no idea I was packing heat. I've seen a lot of people joke about how when they were a kid.
For some reason, he decided to take someone and ram them through Mark Henry's pod. And Mark's pod is not supposed to be open for quite some time because the pod breaks and Mark decides to not come out because it's not his time to come out. This is not the time he's supposed to. But there's nothing holding him from coming. But he's a massive man. He's just standing there. The plexiglass is gone. It's wide open. All he has to do is move his feet forward, and he's in the ring. And he just stood there for minutes, what seemed like an eternity to me watching it. And this is so awkward to me. But it wasn't his time, so he didn't know what to do. And then Mark eventually decides he's had enough, and he's got to come out. And then everything that was kind of planned seemingly went awry, and they just somehow got to the finish somehow.
Oh my god, this is a real person? This is a real person?
Cabinet scrapers are one of the biggest scams in woodworking. Like, why am I being forced to spend money on what is effectively a bendy piece of metal? But also, why did they have to be so damn useful? Why? Here's what it does, and here's how to sharpen it. So a cabinet scraper is a tool that is used to scrape wood in a way that doesn't allow it to tear out. This is performing okay, but we could do much better than that. Now, like with anything sharpening related, there are hundreds of ways of doing this. This is just my way of doing it, and so if you're one of those people that wants to comment saying that your way is better, and that comment is ego-based, I actually don't care. However, if you want to comment and, you know, give some helpful tips to either me or other people, that would be great. But basically what I've done there is I've used a block to put consistent pressure across both faces of the cabinet scraper, and then used the same block to give it a nice 90-degree edge on the corners there. I then tend to put it on the edge of a bench, and using the rounded edge of this thing, which is called a burnisher, I go over the edge a few times like that. I think this is called ticketing. I don't know. Some people debate whether you need to do that or not. I just do it because it's what I was taught. And then that goes in the vise, and you use the pointed end of this burnisher to basically roll a burr over either side. Now, again, I do this in a number of passes just to sort of work that burr around. Some people say you need to do it in one. If that works for you, crack on. But that has given me a lovely burr on either side. And so now when I take it back to the wood, we have got beautiful shavings off of this. And there you go, that's the quick and dirty way of sharpening a cabinet scraper. Cabinet scrapers are one of the biggest scams. Whether you need to do that or not, I just have to be so damn useful. Why? Sharpening related, there are hundreds. Why did they have to be so sharpen it? So a cabinet scraper is a tool that is used to, we'll say you need to do it in one. If that worked, full shavings off.
Scientists just found out why snakes can go months between meals without losing muscle, potentially opening the door to the first constriction diet plan. We have drugs like Ozempic that can help suppress appetite, but they come with a problem. Up to 40% of weight loss by patients comes from muscle mass. But pythons are metabolic outliers. They can swallow an antelope whole, go a year without eating, and come out the other side with healthy heart tissue and no significant drop in muscle density. So researchers at Boulder and Stanford University set out to find out why. They took blood samples from Burmese and bull pythons right after feeding and analyzed the chemical composition. They found 208 metabolites that spiked significantly after the python ate, with one standing out in particular, a molecule called paratrimine O-sulfate, or PTOS, which soared over 1,000-fold post-meal. PTOS is produced by a snake's gut bacteria during digestion.
Dre, you should have seen my game. You hear me?
Are you ready to hunt?
Eat nuts and kick butts. Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
You there, Dre? Dre?
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one. Round one, go! 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Hey, Tandy, where's Ty? You two are usually inseparable.
That hasn't changed. In fact, we're closer than ever. Whether we like it or not.
You guys share a studio in Hell's Kitchen now? Rents for skyrocket.
It's actually a bit more complicated than that.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
Some amazing stuff. I should enjoy this more.
Get ready. Here comes that enemy cat. Hit them. Cover me. Time to go nuts.
Tandy needs help.
Not like that. You'll do that. I appreciate you.
Hi, that feels good.
I'm not done with this fight yet.
I know this relic, an ancient Ankh.
Get ready. Here come the bad guys.
Tandy needs help.
I'm hit. Cover me. Time to go nuts. Hey, a touch of healing.
Yet another.
I can't believe I get paid for this.
Oh, check this place out.
Okay, all
Something
eyes on
doesn't
this
feel
spot,
right
super
here.
pals.
I feel like I'm being watched.
Why the hell not?
They have been seen and they will not escape.
Well,
Help get that vehicle to its destination.
now Tandy needs help.
To lose theirs. Oh, I'm hit. Cover me.
I appreciate you.
Some sort of magic on? That can't be good.
Beholds the god of thunder!
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Here I come again.
I know this relic, an ancient Ankh.
Get that vehicle moving again.
The moon haunts you!
Us against the world!
We're final 10 seconds. Get that vehicle moving again. Now that's a snap. You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. Anyone willing to help? I'm not done with this fight yet. Time to go nuts. Psionic surge. The current score is 1-2-0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. You'll need a top-notch team to win this one. Eat nuts and kick butt.
I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud.
Round 2, go!
A shield. How quaint.
Damn, that was a good try, too.
Which hero do you think you want to be today?
I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match? team to win this one. Eat nuts and kick butt.
Soon there will be a day.
Where?
That's all.
Where my penny won't be dominant? I don't know. I don't know about that, buddy. As long as I got a healer in my pocket and I'm Penny, I feel like you're not getting. I feel like Gandalf. I feel like Gandalf with the power of all the spiders that the ones that tried to eat the hobbits. I feel like I'm him with the spiders guarding the bridge, bro. It's like it's crazy when I'm Penny Parker.
First of all, Cam, it's Sunday. I'm not
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Don't get that vehicle to its destination.
We're gonna have a problem. Tequilas are more dangerous. There's more than one. My good deed for the day.
Time to go nuts. You owe me one.
Battle of Iron. This you can hurt me. The Dark Force feeds.
Time to go nuts.
Someone scratch my back. An object of greatest deterrence.
You're halfway there. Keep going. Look who's up.
Those beacons don't grow on trees, you know. Aim for the big tree.
We have to get to that tree. Now that's a snack. Get that vehicle moving again. Doesn't your team need a bit of nature?
This place is curious. Keep an eye here. Those guys are about to shoot at us.
Time to go nuts.
I have destroyed Moon Knight's totem. You better speed up. Don't mind me.
Disappear! We're going to stop him. I'm easy pickings. Get him, squirrel! Taking it all! Or a dagger.
Yo, Jalen, the two running back system
Almost there.
did not
Don't
work.
turn back now.
Now they're both wear and tear.
Only 60 seconds left.
Now Jalen won.
Vehicle reached the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
Needed that. Thanks. Cosmic might return.
Oh shit, Rocket just ran her down. Good shit, Rocket. Better than me.
Rise, my friends.
Wait, you're at Stony Brook?
Yo, what the fuck was that?
There was one guy, I think he left, but he did play football there.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dance. I appreciate it.
Destiny was not fun.
Final score 2-1.
I'm hitting my hours.
I don't think we're getting a much stream.
Season 3.
The lies, whoa. What made you choose Verizon for me?
When I started at bye-bye.
Verizon, man. You were stomping up on that. Sounds like a tongue twister.
One of my favorite art mediums to use is shrinky-dink plastic. I know, you're thinking, Ashley, what do you mean, shrinky-dink plastic? Isn't that the stuff I used as a kid to make keychains? You bet your bippy it is. Wait, what is a bippy? I don't know, but I'm betting it. Because now I'm an adult and I can make adult things and not just keychains. What sort of adult things? How about a teeny tiny hacksaw? 12-year-old Ashley would have never thought of that to make out of shrinky-dink plastic. In fact, if she had, my parents may have sent me to therapy back then. But now that I'm an adult, I have free will. And you do too. Don't use your art supplies the way that they're intended. Although I feel like it's not that much of a stretch to use shrinky-dink plastic to make a hacksaw. Shasha. But it's also not a stretch. Anyways, all that to say, look at my little hacksaw. Wait, why am I cutting it? Ouch. Anyways, go use your free will. One of my favorite art mediums to use is shrinky-dink plastic. I know, you're thinking, Ashley, what do you mean, shrinky-dink plastic? Isn't that the stuff I used as a kid to make keychains? You bet your bippy it is. Wait, what is a bippy? I don't know, but I'm betting it. Because now I'm an adult and I can make adult things and not just keychains. What sort of adult things? How about a teeny tiny hacksaw? 12-year-old Ashley would have never thought of that to make out of shrinky-dink plastic. In fact, if she had, my parents may have sent me to therapy back then. But now that I'm an adult, I have free will. And you do too. Don't use your art supplies the way that they're intended. Although I feel like it's not that much of a stretch to use shrinky-dink plastic to make a hacksaw. Shasha. But it's also not a stretch. Anyways, all that to say, look at my little hacksaw. Wait, why am I cutting it? Ouch. Anyways, go use your free will. One of my favorite art
Starfield is making becoming a Starborn worth it. You can now build a device that lets you take items with you between universes, so you're not starting from complete scratch every time. And the Starborn powers, you can now level them up using Quantum Essence, which is dropped from other Starborn.
So all three of my
Meaning
running
that
backs
every
went down,
time you defeat
and
a
now
Starborn,
Jalen Ramsey's
you can actually use that to make yourself more powerful. Add in all the quality of life updates, new
Do you believe in a parallel universe? I do not care. In high
high school, you lost hair, so I know that you hurt inside. But your kids' clothes are musty and their schoolwork's behind. So this dude's first to die. This is the truth versus lies. Screw a parallel universe. Here's where two worlds collide. Let me educate you, Danny. I need you to try to listen. A parallel universe does exist. It isn't science fiction. Over there, Tupac's alive and kicking, and Kanye makes wise decisions. Trump's doing life in prison. White people eat spicy chicken. Everything is just the opposite. All of life is different, and you live in that universe, because you're about to die in this one. This is my dimension, and you're about to get cooked in it. You and the ground will be parallel with a 6-foot difference. I grab your body, and I'm dumping you. Take a shovel, and I cover you. If you find yourself in a wormhole, it's going to be the one that I dug for you. In a parallel universe! Everything you write is light. I'm trying to guide you right there. Do you believe in a parallel universe? I do not care. I don't care. In high school, you lost hair, so I know that you hurt inside. But your kids' clothes are musty and their schoolwork's behind. So this dude's first to die. This is the truth versus lies. Screw a parallel universe. Here's where two worlds collide. Let me educate you, Danny. I need you to try to listen. A parallel universe does exist. It isn't science fiction. Over there, Tupac's alive and kicking, and Kanye makes wise decisions. Trump's doing life in prison. White people eat spicy chicken. Everything is just the opposite. All of life is different, and you live in that universe, because you're about to die in this one. This is my dimension, and you're about to get cooked in it. You and the ground will be parallel with a 6-foot difference. I grab your body, and I'm dumping you. Take a shovel, and I cover you. If you find yourself in a wormhole, it's going to be the one that I dug for you. Do you believe in a parallel universe? Everything you write is light. I'm trying to guide you right there. Do you believe in a parallel universe? I do not care. I don't care. In high school, you lost hair, so I know that you hurt inside. But your kids' clothes are musty and their schoolwork's behind. So this dude's first to die. This is the truth versus lies. Screw a parallel universe. Here's where two worlds collide. Let me educate you, Danny. I need you to try to listen. A parallel universe does exist. It isn't science fiction. Over there, Tupac's alive and kicking, and Kanye makes wise decisions. Trump's doing life in prison. White people eat spicy chicken. Everything is just the opposite. All of life is different, and you live in that universe, because you're about to die in this one. This is my dimension, and you're about to get cooked in it. You and the ground will be parallel with a 6-foot difference. I grab your body, and I'm dumping you. Take a shovel, and I cover you. If you find yourself in a wormhole, it's going to be the one that I dug for you. Do you believe?
Hey, curly hair baddie. The customer asked for a simple patio, but nobody warned them. I take patios seriously. First job, let's cut the curve, because straight lines are too easy, and I like unnecessary stress. Time to take the cuts out, and this is the part that one wrong move becomes a very expensive design change. It's the very minor small details that make a patio look expensive. Now it's time to cut the edges to follow the curve, and this is where the patio will decide whether it respects me or not. One wrong cut here, and we'll just call it a rustic finish. This is where the patio starts to come to life. You're about to witness porcelain bending around a curve. One down, people, and 100 life choices to go. This simple job looks like it's getting out of hand. Again, one tile after another. We're slowly turning stress into something that is looking expensive. Now we're really dressing this curve up. Granite sets and porcelain, that's a combination. And it's nearly the reveal time. Also known as the moment, I pretend this was always the plan. It turns out the patio knew what it was doing all along. Simple, you know we don't do simple. Straight lines look neat, but curves, they look expensive. Let me know your thoughts, and we'll see you on the next one. The customer asked for a simple patio, but nobody warned them. I take patios seriously. First job, let's cut the curve, because straight lines are too easy, and I like unnecessary stress. Time to take the cuts out, and this is the part that one wrong move becomes a very expensive design change. It's the very minor small details that make a patio look expensive. Now it's time to cut the edges to follow the curve, and this is where the patio will decide whether it respects me or not. One wrong cut here, and we'll just call it a rustic finish. This is where the patio starts to come to life. You're about to witness porcelain bending around a curve. One down, people.
Check out how genius these new camouflages are in this game. They can make your character practically invisible, or let's be honest, way too exposed. And there are a lot more of them. Take a look. In the new Metal Gear Solid Delta, there's going to be a brand new multiplayer mode called Fox Hunt. In it, up to 12 players will take part in a massive game of hide and seek. Or do you call it tag and seek? Anyway, this hide and seek mode is all about stealth and survival, but one of the main pillars pillars of this mode is the camouflage system, and honestly, they're genius visually speaking. Check this out. There are the classic old-school Metal Gear camouflages, where you can literally hide inside a cardboard box, just like in the original games, or use an inflatable dummy disguised as yourself. Then there are the material-based camouflages, which are absolutely wild.
Can I hit a nut?
Use one that makes you look like tree bark, another that turns you into a mud-covered man, and it's oddly satisfying how perfectly blended your character looks. Well, except for the feet sticking out of the mud. From the mud, you can even turn into leaves, basically making you completely invisible. It's insane how camouflaged you can get. And finally, there's the snow camouflage, where your character lies down flat and perfectly blends into the white terrain. Check out how genius these new camouflages are in this game. They can make your character practically invisible, or let's be honest, way too exposed. And there are a lot more of them. Take a look. In the new Metal Gear Solid Delta, there's going to be a brand new multiplayer mode called Fox Hunt. In it, up to 12 players will take part in a massive game of hide and seek. Or do you call it tag and seek? Anyway, this hide and seek mode is all about stealth and survival, but one of the main pillars of this mode is the camouflage system. And honestly, they're genius visually speaking. Check this out. There are the classic old-school Metal Gear camouflages, where you can literally hide inside a cardboard box, just like in the original games, or use an inflatable dummy disguised as yourself. Then there are the material-based camouflages, which are absolutely wild. You can use one that...
How people think...
Well, that's to me, there was a point in my life where, you know, I wasn't sure if I were, you know, I'm like, maybe I am a girl, you know, I really confusing, you know, I was going through puberty, really thoughts in my head, and so, you know, again, I guess I maybe should talk to more trans people.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna say. As somebody who's a man, who's always been a man, there have been 0 times in my life where I have suspected I was a girl, thought I might have been a girl, questioned whether it's never happened. You're telling me that there has been times in your life where you have questioned that. Now, Randy, I'm just gonna tell you, and this is fully, like, I'm being the most genuine I've ever been, there might be something to that, Randy. You might want to look into that a little bit. If you're telling me at one point in your life, you genuinely thought you might or could have been a girl, that sounds like you might have some differing views on your own gender.
It wasn't necessarily that I thought maybe I was a girl. I felt like, I was just, you know, confused. I had a, you know, pretty rough upbringing, and, you know, like I said, never had a positive masculine presence in my life, and my mom had a whole slew of, so there was just a
Randy, I was raised by all women, and I had never at any point had these feelings, right? Like, if there was a point in your life where you were confused, right? Legitimately, I'm being legitimate, right?
No,
you might want to look into that.
Well, that's to me, there was a point in my life where, you know, I wasn't sure if I were, you know, I'm like, maybe I am a girl, you know, I really confusing, you know, I was going through puberty, really thoughts in my head, and so, you know, again, I guess maybe you should talk to more trans people.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna say. As somebody who's a man, who's always been a man,
Do you feel the devs went too far stuffing this game with too many mechanics and side activities? No. I think that it's awesome, and it's varied, and I love stumbling upon new minigames in this game. I think it's fantastic. I love how horizontally large this game is. Frankly, it's one of the reasons I'm enjoying it so much. This is going to sound weird, but there are parts of this game that make me feel like when I played Dave the Diver in Yakuza. Like, you never know when to expect something that's going to be a curveball. You feel the devs went too far stuffing this game with too many mechanics and side activities? No. I think that it's awesome, and it's very...
Price is right. A lot of people have noticed that I don't really wear shoes, which has led some people to speculate that I might not even own any, which is, of course, ridiculous. Because it's all very well running around barefoot on grass, but real life is full of...
How is this content?
In 2009, I worked for a criminal court judge in Knoxville, Tennessee. He was respected.
Some people think I don't wear shoes.
He founded the county's drug. But here's
Some people think I don't own it.
2 years of his career, he was addicted to prescription
Okay.
buying them from convicted felons he had personally sentenced. He was having
Why?
sex with a woman on probation in his own court, in his chambers, during breaks in trials. His secretary was rescheduling hearings because he couldn't function. Prosecutors watched him swerve across a highway, and they called his cell phone, not police. And this whole time, he was presiding over one of the most horrific cases in Tennessee history. A young
couple was carjacked, tortured, and killed. Families sat through years of trial. Convictions came down, and then it all fell apart because the judge was high the entire time. After the convictions were thrown out, there had to be retrials, and those families had to relive the worst moments of their lives all over again. If you want to know the full story, who knew, who said nothing, and at what cost, click the link on the screen. In 2009, I worked for a criminal court judge in Knoxville, Tennessee. He was respected.
My issue with Puka is not on the football field. He's a fifth-round draft pick who grew up in Provo, Utah, who seems to have been bitten by the social media bug in that he wants to be a social star. And I don't know if it's just rampant, runaway immaturity on his part.
All right, he's 24. There's a difference between being a professional on the field and an amateur off the field. We're dealing with a bunch of guys who know how to play football, but there is no structure outside of the game that prepares you how to be a professional off the field, off the court. We used to have some type of structure from role models. Look at this social media era, there's not foundation of how to conduct yourself off the floor. It's all clout, it's all currency, it's all materialism, it's all how much attention can I get, how much off the floor can I get. Be coming from an underdog position where I have to prove and I want to get this big contract. I'm really fighting for my life to make sure that they give me what I deserve. Once I get it, I'm going to go crazy. Simply because I don't know any other way.
Yeah. My issue with Puka is not on the football field. He's a fifth-round draft pick who grew up in Provo, Utah, who seems to have been bitten by the social media bug in that he wants to be a social star. And I don't know if it's just rampant, runaway immaturity on his part.
All right, he's 24. There's a difference between...
Yes, the Iran war is going to make your tech more expensive, but here's the supply chain that no one's talking about. Helium. And no, not the balloon kind, right? The industrial kind that's critical to high-end chip manufacturing. Its properties as an inert gas that also conducts heat, it makes it essential to the process. And right now, AI companies and consumers, they are both competing for every single chip that exists. And about a third of the world's helium is sitting in Qatar, and so there's two problems. First, helium's a byproduct of extracting natural gas, and Iranian strikes have been hitting Qatari production facilities. And second, even if they could produce it, they can't ship it. The Strait of Hormuz is effectively closed. Now, the one workaround being floated is a pipeline through Saudi Arabia to the Suez Canal, but Iran's allies in Yemen, they've already signaled that they're willing to close that route too. And that's as tech prices were already multiple times higher than a year ago before any of this. Chips were already hard to come by. This is the thing that makes that worse. So if you were waiting to buy anything with a chip in it, you were holding off a laptop, a phone, anything with RAM, understand that window may be closing. So yeah, share to spread the word, get full updates on my Substack, links in bio, subscribe for free, and follow to stay in the loop. Yes, the Iran war is going to make your tech more expensive, but here's the supply chain that no one's talking about. Helium. And no, not the balloon kind, right? The industrial kind that's critical to high-end chip manufacturing. Its properties as an inert gas that also conducts heat, it makes it essential to the process. And right now, AI companies and consumers, they are both competing for every single chip that exists. And about a third of the world's helium is sitting in Qatar, and so there's two problems. First, helium's a byproduct of extracting natural gas, and Iranian strikes have been hitting Qatari production facilities. And second, even if they could produce it, they can't ship it. The Strait of Hormuz is effectively closed. Now, the one workaround being floated is a pipeline through Saudi Arabia to the Suez Canal, but Iran's allies in Yemen, they've already signaled that they're willing to close that route too. And that's as tech prices were already multiple times higher than a year ago before any of this. Chips were already hard to come by. This is the thing that makes that worse. So if you were waiting to buy anything with a chip in it, you were holding off a laptop, a phone, anything with RAM, understand that window may be closing. So yeah, share to spread the word, get full updates on my Substack, links in bio, subscribe for free, and follow to stay in the loop. Yes, the Iran war is going to make your tech more expensive, but here's the supply chain that no one's talking about. Helium. And no, not the balloon kind, right? The industrial kind that's critical to high-end chip manufacturing. Its properties as an inert gas that also conducts heat, it makes it essential to the process. And right now, AI companies and consumers, they are both competing for every single chip that exists. And about a third of the world's helium is sitting in Qatar, and so there's two problems. First, helium's a byproduct of extracting natural gas, and Iranian strikes have been hitting Qatari production facilities. And second, even if they could produce it, they can't ship it. The Strait of Hormuz is effectively closed. Now, the one workaround being floated is a pipeline through Saudi Arabia to the Suez Canal, but Iran's allies in Yemen, they've already signaled that they're willing to close that route too. And that's as tech prices were already multiple times higher than a year ago before any of this. Chips were already hard to come by. This is the thing that makes that worse. So if you were waiting to buy anything with a chip in it, you were holding off a laptop, a phone, anything with RAM, understand that window may be closing. So yeah, share to spread the word, get full updates on my Substack, links in bio, subscribe for free, and follow to stay in the loop. Yes, the Iran war is going to make your tech more expensive, but here's the supply chain that no one's talking about. Helium. And no, not the balloon kind, right? The industrial kind that's critical to high-end chip manufacturing. Its properties as an inert gas that also conducts heat, it makes it essential to the process. And right now, AI companies and consumers, they are both competing for every single chip that exists. And about a third of the world's helium is sitting in Qatar, and so there's two problems. First, helium's a byproduct of extracting natural gas, and Iranian strikes have been hitting Qatari production facilities. And second, even if they could produce it, they can't ship it. The Strait of Hormuz is effectively closed. Now, the one workaround being floated is a pipeline.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going. Time to go nuts. Your team's capture progress has passed the halfway point. Appreciate you. Time to go nuts. Check out this big acorn.
Wait, Deadpool has a first-person shooter mode?
Time to go nuts. Shield up.
I was rocking with it through that 1 second earlier.
This is Tippy Toe, and she has the powers of, just a regular squirrel. 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready. Hey, quick cue. Does anyone get the feeling that Loki
Break it down, Sue. Break it down.
Asgard? The battle starts in 5.
Oh, she was doing that left foot. Stop. Hey, right foot.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
I'm Hellfire Club royalty. This is beneath me.
Let the devil
took their whole team.
Here I come again. Time to go nuts. You belong to me. We've got trouble.
Hope I make the cut!
Check out this big acorn. Time to go nuts.
You get a web, and you get a web, and you get a web!
Just leave it to me.
Thank you so much. I thought I was about to be kicked against that wall and touched.
Control seized.
Area's under control. Ready to go. Like now.
Ooh, a touch of healing.
Cover your spandex clad butts. Those guys are about to shoot at us. Hey, team! Enjoy the amplifier! I'll patch you up. Someone scratch my back.
Damn. No, it's not a great amplifier, Rocket.
Vortex field. I'm not done with this fight yet. You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
Judge, jury, executioner!
Control lost. Check out this big acorn.
I'll patch you up.
I appreciate you. Time to go nuts. Feel the pull. They've almost got it.
I found my
Here I come again.
Rocket, how do you keep dying?
Way too many bad guys here. You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
That Daredevil is so easy to bait in.
Oh, my tail? Yeah, it's super warm and is very heavy in combat.
High key, we bad spaced out, and we staggering heavy. We need to stick together. I mean, like, obviously, Squirrel Girl, she can play the back line for real and, like, you know, shoot, bro. But, like, my healers really can't work with, like, you know, everybody being on. Y'all goated ass healers doing this is the goated ass team. We can do this. I bet. Ping, just ping whenever you need me to fill for it. I bet. Look, for real, I almost got ult. Next time Daredevil do that shit, I'ma solo ult his ass. I got y'all.
2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
What has Victor gotten us into
If Thing hasn't already grounded me.
Some uninvited guests.
Needs some help. Check out this big acorn. Looks like the mission area is yours. I am ready to put on a...
See, I'm on that, like white on rice. I got you, I got you. No. We was falling back. I was just watching Daredevil, like, you know, take a pose for the gram.
You've captured more than half of the mission area. Keep going.
And that ping thing doesn't apply. Like, I mean, like, for everybody, for real. If anybody really fucking with you and, like, they cooking your shit, just ping them. I'll try to fly to y'all.
Here I come again. Time to go nuts.
I found one of them. You get a web. You get a web. Another unsuspecting foe.
The area's almost yours.
My bad, I didn't make it in time. My bad.
Here I come again. You'll have to keep fighting until we have.
They still got a whole 50, like, you know, percent to go for. We can just chill for a moment. Let's get the team to gather up. Okay.
Of course. I need a bit more power.
Oh, sweet. Give me a step.
I like the cold. Oh, I'm energized.
No!
Oh my god. That didn't feel good. That didn't feel good. I could have died less, but... I see your boy rolling. He said, what you gonna do?
I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud.
Now, who am I gonna banish from this match?
father began.
Who are you calling a raccoon, huh?
I'm here to finish the fight that my father began. I hope I make him proud.
Round one, go!
My dad built Spider for himself, but I feel like I was born to pilot it.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
You know what to do, Spiders? Luna Snow! You were my Obajan's favorite singer!
Wow, didn't expect that.
Shields are more Steve's thing.
Mine's in place!
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
Nona, you were expecting Peter Parker? Please.
Yo. I couldn't do anything with the amount of damage. Nah. I'm gonna set up right here.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Mine's in place!
Better stop that vehicle.
Time for some fire!
Punisher. Oh, why are you holding ult? Why did Punisher hold ult the whole fucking time? Punisher, why did you hold ult the entire last fight?
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
I'm here to finish the fight that my father began.
Hey, yo, Punisher, why did you hold ult the entire last fight, bro? Punisher?
Eat nuts and kick butts. Round 2.
I just want to know why you held ult the entire last fight. After I died, I saw you have ult, and you just didn't pop it. They were pushing point. It would have been nice to have some damage.
30 seconds before you attack.
You just did not pop your ult at all. I don't know why you were holding it.
Call on ancient forces to aid us in this battle.
Instead of popping ult, you ziplined over their head to die. Instead of staying in front of your healers, popping ult and getting healed, clearing points off. It's not like hard.
4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it? I beat Dr. Doom once, and I'll do it again.
Oh, I see where she's shooting from. Hi, Jeff.
Team play. That's me. Enemy in front. What are you aiming at? Here's just one. Capture the sheriff.
Come on, guys. I'm pumping the damage out. I'm getting picks. Much better than Punisher was. so badly. It's like they have infinite respawn. We got 2 people over there. No one got on point. Good job, Angela. Good try. Oh, so tragic. I do my best, man. I really do. Alright, bro. Alright, guys. Have a good night. Be safe out there.